How could they have traffic at a Nets game?
The players.
Oh, what they
players
did
were
to me.
leaving?
What they did to me. I said, you're going to Newark. No. That's another whole. That's a whole other country over there. That's like going to the Poconos.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Can you helicopter?
No, I'm not helicoptering at night.
But that would be like 10 minutes.
I know. I'm not doing it. I don't want to die for AGT. Right. You know, how fucking dumb will I feel?
Oh, no.
And then you can take the PATH train every 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Ronnie, realistically, how long is it going to take me to get out of Newark and get home? 10 o'clock at night. 10:30, 11:30. I could maybe. I won't be in bed till noon. Until
What
midnight.
time does the show end?
Ronnie, seriously, give me give it to me. Give me the straight fucking answer.
It's hard to say, depending if they're doing any kind of construction at night. You know, at the
My luck,
tunnel
they'll be
or
doing
whatever.
plenty, yeah.
Without if there's no traffic at 10 o'clock at night, it should take 45 minutes. But
When is there no traffic?
Yeah.
it should take 45 minutes.
But it'll be an hour
Going there,
at least.
that's what that's going to
That'll
be the
be a
killer.
big problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll have to leave 2 hours early because you'll say, well, what if there's traffic?
Yeah, well, they'll probably want you if it's an 8 o'clock. You tape it's live at 8 o'clock. They're probably going to want you there at 6, right, for
Of
makeup
course.
and hair and all that.
Well, that's right
So
in the
you're
middle
going to
of
be leaving
rush
right in the middle of
hour.
rush hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to hang myself.
I was talking to Will. He was just talking about it. He said it took him forever to get to Prudential,
Yeah, I
which
know.
is right near this other thing.
I have to leave now for July. I mean,
You know where you run? I'm sorry. You know where you run into trouble, and I don't know why. This is either the George Washington or the Lincoln Tunnel. Sometimes at 10 o'clock at night, for no good reason.
right, traffic.
Oh
Because
no!
of
All
construction.
all of the easy pass lanes are not open.
Not only that, they close a tube also.
Yeah, they'll just close a tube. Like I've been at the George Washington Bridge at 11 o'clock on a Thursday night, and for some reason there's not enough lanes open. Just they don't. I don't know whether they want to hire more
All
people.
I know is I had discussions with these guys. They were talking about Silver Cup, which is 10 minutes away.
Right.
Or the place in Brooklyn, which was about 15 minutes away. 20, right?
And
How
what
long to get to
happened?
that Brooklyn joint?
It depends, 15, 20 minutes.
Right.
And to get back at night, it would be a breeze.
Right.
At that hour of the night.
That's what they were talking about. Then, what happened? Who the hell knows, Robin? You're a newswoman. Please find out.
Well, those are two perfectly viable places. Where
One
they
of them was-
They
booked.
said they couldn't get the place in Brooklyn. It was way more money.
Something
I
with
said,
sound,
was booked.
something
It's so
soundproofing or
crazy.
something.
It's so crazy because, first of all, the mayor of New York City, Mayor Bloomberg, loves to bring business into New York. He would have talked to them.
Yeah, they didn't try
They didn't.
everything they could. I think they were in a rush.
Oh.
You want to try to book the mayor on the show?
No, it's too late.
Yeah,
We're
they've
going to
already
Newark.
set up.
And I got nothing against Newark because it's just damn far away. It's too far. Oh. What am I going to do?
I don't know, man.
You're going to sit in traffic. That's what you're
Yeah, well, what am I going to do? Yeah, I got a radio show to do.
And it's two
It's
nights
there's
a week?
no reason. There's no reason to stay there. It's stupid.
Yeah,
but
that
you got to
ain't
be
gonna
there in
do
the
me any good.
morning.
Right.
You know,
Is
you
it
gotta
2
be
nights
there.
a week?
Well,
Like you have a live show and a results show?
there's a Tuesday night show and a Wednesday night
Tuesday
show. So
night's
Wednesday
2
night's
hours.
no problem. It's the Tuesday
It's
night.
the Tuesday night
It's from 8 to
you're
10.
concerned about.
8 to
Okay.
10 o'clock. If I'm lucky, I'll get home by midnight.
8 to 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 to 10.
Wow.
And
We're up at 4 in the morning, so I'm gonna be wide awake
And
for that.
the Wednesday night show is what, 9 to 10, right?
Yeah, it's always 10 o'clock that we get out.
Well, yeah, but Wednesday you don't have to get up the next day.
Right? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but you're still going to be fried because you got to be doing a radio show Wednesday morning.
I know.
You know.
After having a late night Tuesday night.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm not too psyched about that.
Maybe you'll get used to it.
Yeah, Ronnie, you got to figure out a way to first. We have to have a police escort. That's all. There is to it.
I remember when we did the pay-per-view thing there a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Newark cops were really cool.
Yeah.
If you remember, they got us at it in like 5 minutes.
Did they?
Yeah, maybe they can figure something
so
out.
I'm going to try and make some connections. We got time. I'm going to try and
All right, great.
see what I can work out.
Well, all right. Get on that, Ronnie.
Maybe you'll like working in Newark if they're...
Ronnie, buy an ambulance, and then let's turn
Well,
it
that's
on.
what I was thinking, that maybe you could buy something with a bed in it and you could just sleep.
Can you imagine? Yeah, an ambulance. Ronnie could carry me out with another guy on a stretcher. Yeah, because it's going to be 2 hours getting back from Newark. Oh, my God. Yeah, just leave me in the stretcher. And then, when I get home at midnight,
you're going to be
Yeah, I'm going to be right in bed.
Yeah, sure.
Sal and Richard went out on the street asking people about Dick Clark, and then, they were trying to make a joke about, like, do you miss Dick? Do you love Dick? And all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's why they get paid the big money. And they went out on the street and asked people, and this one angry lady was, like, so angry about me when they brought up my name, and I went, gee, I haven't done any Mel Gibson-type stuff.
What's she angry about you for?
She just doesn't like me, my reputation, thinks I'm gross. The usual stuff.
What did you love most about Dick?
Dick Clark.
I loved his friendly disposition. He seemed like someone that was approachable.
So are you a huge Dick fan? Or?
Not real. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I don't follow him.
Now, being that you're not a huge Dick fan, would you say then you're a small Dick fan?
You're funny.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
How about we say his name, Dick Clark fan? That sounds more appropriate.
Yeah, she's not a 2-year-old. She got it right away, you guys. Are you a small Dick fan or a big
huge Dick fan?
Or a huge cock fan?
How did you feel about Dick's stroke?
I personally feel that the way the questions are being asked, how did we feel about the incident that happened to Mr. Clark?
Do you think Howard Stern would be a great replacement for Dick on New Year's Rockin' Eve?
Pardon my French, but hell no. That man's insane. The man's just psycho. Have you heard him? Like, half the things that come out of his mouth are 100% bullshit. Second along, perverse and
bullshit? What does she mean by
She doesn't listen.
disgusting, and America's already corrupt. Do we really need to hear someone that's even more corrupt listening to them babble on public radio? Hell, if someone wants to hear someone babble on, put me on public radio. I'll babble on for hours without putting all the corruption in America like that man does. I will honestly say I'm probably a much better entertainer than Howard Stern.
Wow. Well, then go prove it.
Why isn't she
on the radio?
Yeah.
Go get millions of fans.
He's grotesque. He's vile. He's just inconsiderate. He
All I know is I'm listening to this rant. I'm ready to turn it off.
doesn't have any emotion in him either. Everything that he just says words. He doesn't really have a meaning behind it. And I'm like, you're not really an educated person. You just got a mouth and you use it.
But if you don't like his words, do you at least like his looks?
No. His hair looks greasy.
Greasy?
His forehead's funny.
Forehead.
Do you realize Howard is a host on America's Got Talent?
I like that Richard and Sal don't even know that I'm
You're
a
a judge, not the host.
Do you like the Howard's at least a host on America's Got Talent?
Why? He doesn't have talent. If America has talent, then why is he the one judging the talent? I don't believe in watching TV unless it's something funny, and that's not funny to me.
What's the difference between Howard Stern and Dick Clark?
Dick Clark was a wonderful entertainer, whereas Howard Stern was flat out Dick.
I never think of Dick Clark as an entertainer.
This woman is just trying to put you down in every way she can.
The only guy I read, like Dick Clark, yeah, I know. Dick Clark died, and, someone called me from some newspaper asking me for a quote, and I was like, yeah, Dick was on my show many, many times, and he was always gracious and lovely, and we had a good time with him. I mean, what am I going to say? I don't really know the guy. But I liked him personally when he came on the show. It was a lot of fun.
Sure.
He used to call in all the time. I don't think he ever...
He always called in with these strange things he was promoting. Every once in a while, it was like something like the American Music Awards, but sometimes it'd be like one of those... vacation properties in Vegas or, some kind of new battery. I was like, what in the world is he doing?
Yeah, I mean, amazingly, he was into everything. But the only guy I saw who wrote, I think, a fair assessment, and it was somewhat negative, was Bob Lefsetz, that guy, that email newsletter I get. Because, one of the things I used to talk about is that Dick Clark really wasn't so beloved by the rock and roll community.
No.
Musicians did not love Dick Clark. I've been reading a lot of horseshit comments about how Dick's going to be missed and all this stuff.
Well, there was a lot of what he did for rock and roll.
Yeah, and I remember, I think it was George Harrison. I'm not sure exactly. But I remember reading there were a bunch of musicians who were very upset with Dick Clark because what he would do is he'd take all their music from American Bandstand and sell it. He'd make them sign a weird release where he could somehow own their music.
Well, whatever that performance was, he owned it. Yeah.
Yeah, he owned that performance, and then when George Harrison said to him, "Don't you think the artist should get some piece of that?" and Dick was kind of like, "I don't think so, pal." So the rap among some musicians, not all musicians, but the rap among some musicians was that Dick Clark made his empire off of their hide, which wouldn't be the first time that a business executive figured out how to take creative people and fuck them over. But Dick was an entertainer in the sense that he was an excellent game show host, and he made people feel good. He was a good host. I mean, I enjoyed him when he was on our show.
Yeah, and bloopers, bleeps, and blunders. He started that whole thing, and he caught on to the award show craze and created a couple of those.
He was an entrepreneur. You know, he was a guy who understood what people liked, and I will miss him. I like Dick Clark a lot. I thought at the end that him doing the New Year's Rockin' Eve after his stroke was, and I think Bob put this in his column. I'm not sure if it was him or not, but someone did. It was like unbelievable narcissism. It was like enough, you know, like you really don't need to be on TV
Do you
anymore.
realize even before, you know, we talked about that it looked like he had plastic surgery.
Yeah.
And a couple of days before he died, he had surgery on his eyes, you know, like he was going to keep going.
Did he really have surgery on his eyes a couple of days before he died?
And he was supposed to go in for another one the day after he died.
He wanted plastic surgery so he'd look younger.
No, it wasn't. I think it was cataract surgery or something like that. But, you know, this guy was...
Well, that makes sense.
Down for the count.
Oh, I thought you meant he had, like, you know, surgery to make himself look younger or something.
No, but he had plastic surgery. Yeah. That was obvious from the last appearance on
He loved
New
being
Year's
on
Rockin'
camera.
Eve.
He loved being on camera. But, you know, for me, Dick Clark represented a type of broadcasting I was never really happy with. But as I've gotten older, I understand, you know, there's a place for all of that. You know, not everyone has to be outrageous. Not everyone has to be the maniac that I am. You know what I mean? Like, he did a fine job of going on and doing his thing. Kind of like Ryan Seacrest. You know, everyone says, oh, well, Ryan Seacrest is the heir apparent to Dick Clark. And, you know, I don't know about that. I mean, what has Ryan Seacrest done except host American Idol? And he does have a radio show. He now
produces some TV shows.
Yeah, he produces some TV shows. I know he wants to be Dick Clark, and maybe he will be. I don't know.
And he hosted New Year's Rockin' Eve.
If Dick Clark's legacy is he understood how to be bland, then Ryan Seacrest is the new Dick Clark. And you know, Ryan Seacrest has said, I'm happy with that. I want to be that. You know, he's a pleasant-looking guy, a nice-looking guy who, you know, can go on TV and, you know, be an announcer. I guess if I was really good-looking, which I'm not.
You wouldn't have this personality.
Yeah, right. I would be like, I'd be a guy on TV going, hi, everybody.
Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we'll miss Dick on our show because...
Well, he hasn't called in years. We haven't heard from him since,
since
he
the
had the stroke.
You can understand why.
No.
Me neither.
So, do you have kind words for Dick?
I love Dick. That's it.
Yep.
Dick Clark, that is.
Yes.
Okay.
How fond are you of Dick?
Well, New Year's ain't gonna be the same.
How did you feel about Dick's stroke?
I was like, oh no. See, now you know what that made me think of? It can happen to anyone.
Right.
At the end of the day, we're just human.
So are you a huge Dick fan, or?
I'm a fan, yes.
Are you a huge Dick fan, or were you a small Dick fan?
I mean, I'm a huge Dick fan. Absolutely.
Do you think Ryan Seacrest will do as good?
I don't like Ryan Seacrest. He's a little too arrogant and stuck on himself. Never be Dick Clark because he comes from a different era.
And who's more talented, Ryan Seacrest or Howard Stern?
I put Howard on it. Let Howard do his thing. Me and Howard are more close to the same. I don't like Ryan.
Do you find it racist that Don Cornelius of Soul Train wasn't honored the same way as Dick Clark?
I said that to myself this morning. First thing that came to my mind when I heard the news on 1010s this morning was, okay, Dick's gone, but then they didn't give Don Cornelius this.
Is it a racial thing, you think?
Of course.
Media in America has always been racist. Being a born Afro-American, obviously, I have my point of view on it, and I live this. I don't make it up. There is a double standard, sometimes triple.
Triple standard. Guy's got something. He's right.
A triple standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just because he said he wanted you to be on New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Well, I'm siding with this guy. He's my man. Sal and Richard made a phony phone call to where else? Where do you think they made a phone?
Tradio?
Tradio. I said to Gary, do those guys ever make any phony phone calls to anyone else but Tradio? It just seems like...
Did everything else dry up? They used to use, those cable access shows and other kind of radio shows.
I know.
Hey, the guys, Sal just said to me, listen, it's not Tradio they called auction radio.
I know, but...
It's the same kind of deal.
What happened to you guys? You don't make any other...
Well, guys, they're going to come in. Together, of course.
Oh, I didn't want them to come in. Richard, what goes on?
We turned in a Jack and Rod last week, and you didn't like it.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
With Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
It just seems like this is what we're best at, the Tradio stuff.
All right.
We've been turning in a lot of non-Tradio, but it just seems like you like these ones a lot better.
Hey, I was listening to the phone call your dad made to you. Why does your dad get? Why would your mom want to shoot a chicken for going in her flowers? I mean, the chicken is just being a chicken.
Well, they're supposed to know better, I guess.
They are?
Really?
Well, you got to hear this. Here's Richard's father calling with yet another update, which I love. But this one I really didn't understand. Let me find it. Take me a second. Maybe I didn't bring it up.
I mean, chickens have personalities and stuff.
Yeah, but so.
But that doesn't mean they understand English.
Gary, where's the chicken call from?
Gary, page 1, upper right-hand corner.
I'm having trouble.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. We had some more excitement around here this morning. I was in the other room. All of a sudden, your mom started yelling words of gun. She run and got the gun and run outside. And I said, what the hell's going on? And one rooster, that young rooster, was in her flowers, up in her flower box, scratching. She was going to shoot it. She run out there with the pistol, and it run and went under my car, so she couldn't shoot it because there's a car. So
more fun on the farm.
After that, well, the rooster I need to get rid of anyway because it's a young one. He's tearing my hens up. You know how young cocks are. But anyway, he's tearing the hens up. And later on today, we had heard the dogs barking, went down there, and they had a damn armadillo. We don't need them things around here. They tear up everything, yard and everything, so I had to do something with it. So we had all kinds of excitement today, and we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Like your mom and dad were on a killing spree.
Right, yeah.
So did your mom kill the cock?
No.
No.
Your dad
They're going to get rid of it, though, because it's tearing up the chicken.
They'll probably trade it to somebody for like a hen or a couple hens.
Well, don't they need roosters to make more?
Yeah, they have older roosters that behave, I guess.
Yeah, see, the young ones, they're rough on the chickens, it sounds like.
So weird, like, mom's running around with a pistol.
She's grabbing guns to shoot chickens.
Oh, there's guns everywhere.
It's like the Beverly Hillbillies. How many guns do you think they got over there?
Oh, my dad's got a big gun cabinet full.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's a whole different way of life, man.
Gun rack in the truck and everything.
Right. Yeah, he's probably...
So there's guns everywhere.
He's probably one of those guys, if he hears a guy's running for president and wants to take away guns, you follow fucking go berserk, right?
Well, that's how they get a lot of their food is from guns, I mean, I grew up shooting a shotgun. I was like the skeet shooting champion in 4-H when I was a kid.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you. Good at something.
Yeah.
Now you're calling Tradio.
Oh, I did that back then, too.
Yeah.
We had a local Tradio in Kansas when I was growing up. We used to prank, Some things don't change.
Right.
You've come full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard. And what was the armadillo? What do? They tear stuff. So what'd your dad do to him?
They dig around and stuff. He probably just shot it and took it somewhere. But...
Yeah, he didn't tell us how he took care of it.
Yeah.
Can your dad eat those?
No, they. I think they carry leprosy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're not even supposed to be around them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Just got leprosy.
From the armadillo.
Ate some leprosy.
Yeah, just ate the armadillo. Knew I shouldn't. It's all right. Talk to you later, bub.
But But that's a new thing, I guess, because of global warming. We used to never have armadillos, and now they're coming up north, and you see them a lot further north. Than
hey, Richard, this is your dad. The finger just fell off.
Look at this. I'm looking up armadillo leprosy.
Wow.
Armadillos linked to leprosy in humans.
Hey, Richard, I'm mailing you my nose. Just fell off. Made some jerky out of it. See how you like it. I think you'll like it for my leprosy. Our old friend Al Roker is stopping by. I have plenty to ask him about.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's going to stop by before he has to go over and do the Today Show.
Well, he's probably running over from the Weather Channel where he already did a show.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think he gets up very early and does something on the Weather Channel, and then he goes over to NBC and does the news or the weather on the Today Show.
Yeah, I feel somewhat tied into the Today Show after I wrote my piece for Time magazine. They have a list of Time's 100 most influential people. Matt Lauer was one of them. And I wrote the blurb on Matt Lauer. You know, it's like 3 paragraphs that you get to write. It's crazy, though. Matt Lauer said to me, this is how it works. He said to me, and I didn't know this because I actually was named years ago one of Time Magazine's 100 most people, whatever it is, most wonderful people. And David Spade wrote the piece on me.
Yes.
But I didn't have a choice as to who would write the piece.
No.
Of course, I just assumed they picked the person. So anyway, Matt said to me, I asked 3 people to write your piece for Time Magazine. Write the piece for Time Magazine. Would you be one of them? And then they contact you if they choose you. So Matt gave them 3 names.
Oh, you didn't give any names when you did it, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's different. Although maybe Matt gets that kind of treatment because he's Matt Lauer. And
they didn't trust you.
Yeah, like I'm a scumbag or something. I don't know. But I don't cooperate with that stuff anyway. When people call me, I don't cooperate. Unless I'm promoting something.
Maybe they did call and you ignored them.
Well, whatever. Anyway, so Matt came to me and he said, would you be one of the 3 people?
Do you know who the other 2 were?
I do. Well, he told me one, and then one he said he couldn't remember, which is ridiculous. I think he didn't want to offend me.
Oh.
So anyway, I never heard from Time Magazine, and I never heard from Matt, so I just assumed they chose someone else, and I was thrilled.
But you wrote it.
But no, I didn't write anything because no one contacted me, Robin. This is what I'm telling you. I was sitting around. No one contacted me from Time Magazine. And I got an email from Matt Lauer saying, hey, the people from Time have been trying to get in touch with you, and you've never returned. They want you to write the piece. Now, I was thrilled not to write the piece. Anytime I don't have to write anything, I'm happy. Writing to me seems like an assignment in school.
Right.
Talking on the radio, no problem. Come in here and talk. But as soon as someone says you got to write something, I'm like, oh, my God, that lives on forever. I don't want to deal with it. I'm a better talker than I am a writer, I assume.
You hope.
I hope. Anyway, So I said to Matt, I'd be more than happy to write the piece. No one from Time Magazine has contacted me. I'm sitting here. I didn't get anything from them. He said, well, maybe they contacted your agent. Our agent was away. He was in France.
Oh.
He was on vacation. So I don't know what happened. So Time Magazine got in touch with me. And I spoke to the woman over there, and she said, we want you to write the piece on Matt Lauer. I said, no one got in touch with me. I said, I said, okay, I'll write it. I said, I got to do America's Got Talent today, all day. And then on Thursday, I'll write it and I'll get it to you over the weekend. They go, oh, no.
This is Time Magazine.
This is Time Magazine. We need it tomorrow. I said, tomorrow? I go, I'm not available tomorrow. They go, well, we're Time Magazine. We have a deadline. I go, but I'm not available tomorrow. They go, well, that's not our problem. It's your problem.
My goodness. How did it become your problem?
It was my problem because what am I going to do? Say no at this point?
But it's their magazine.
I know. Can you imagine? Now it's my problem. So she said, make it easy on you. I'll interview you right now. And then I'll write it up and send it to you, and you can tweak it. I said, okay. So she started interviewing me. About 3 seconds into the interview, she goes, okay, I got enough. So I said, well, what kind of thing is that? Well, they sent me back something that really, I think Matt Lauer would have been insulted.
Oh, geez.
Well, because really, no one else can write that for you. It's like writing a book. You got to do it yourself. Like when I wrote my book, I had the great Larry Ratso Sloman help me. But at the end of the day, I had to sit there and write stuff because, as Larry would say, Howard, you got to work on this because you got to put it in your own words. Mm. So, anyway, so then I began fastidiously working on this thing because, after all, you don't want to disappoint somebody when they ask to,
And not only that, you've got your name on it.
I've got my name on it, so quickly got that together. And so now in Time Magazine, there's a little blurb from me on Matt Lauer. And the things
and are you pleased with it?
Yeah, I mean, I think I made some good points. I made the point that here's a guy lost his hair, and you figured he'd lose all his ratings once he lost his hair because women love him. And he only got bigger for losing his hair. I said
his hair was holding him back.
I said he's like the anti-Samson. He is, right? And I said no matter which fucking nudnik they put him with, I used the word nudnik.
For Katie Couric or...
Right, I said any of these nudniks.
Meredith Vieira.
Yeah, he does well. And then I complimented his wife, Annette. I said we would like, my wife and I would like, if we were going to have a threesome with a woman, it would be her.
This is what you said?
Yeah, you haven't read it?
No.
Oh, it's a lovely piece. And so that was that. No, he was very pleased with it, actually. He called me. He said he was very excited. A lot of people got in touch with him. And in fact, Matt Lauer said to me, he says that my piece has become all about you. And quite frankly, I'm never asking you to do anything
That's
for me.
right. It was about him.
Right.
Where did you talk about him?
I did. I actually talked all about him. But I was aware of that. A friend of mine once said, if you ever give somebody a eulogy, you got to make sure you don't make it about you. You make it about them. And so I was careful to make it about him. But he was saying that because I had written it, it was slowly becoming about the fact that I had written it.
He's got Al Roker notes, and then I have some stuff to play for you. But
just because he's doing. So he's producing this new show called Big Easy Justice.
Yeah.
With J-Lo's production company. Oh, the other thing you may want to bring out is how GMA just beat Today's Show in the ratings for the first time in 16 years. I guess Matt Lauer was on vacation.
Big Easy Justice.
Right, so they basically, is this bounty hunter in New Orleans. They follow him. J-Lo's production company found this guy, thought he'd be a great television show. They wanted, Spike TV wanted them to team up with, a production company that had experience in this field, which was Al Roker. So this is a funny story. He sat on a flight between Alex Van Halen and his wife, and they asked him to move because he was sitting between them. But he refused to move because there was a dog in the seat they wanted to put him in, under the seat, and he was allergic to dogs, so he refused to move.
I remember this story. We never talked to him about it?
No. No, this happened.
Great. That's a great story.
This happened in January.
Al Roker is here. He's promoting yet another new show that he's putting on TV.
Now, do these shows last, or does he just
That's a
keep
good question,
throwing
Al.
them at the wall?
Hey, Al. It's a good question.
Good morning.
Robin wants to know, all the TV shows you have, do they last, or are you just throwing them at the wall? That's her question.
They do both. I mean, DEA ran for three seasons.
That's good.
We're in the second season of, in fact, we just had our second season premiere of Coast Guard Alaska on the Weather Channel. And in fact, we're now starting a spinoff, Coast Guard Florida.
Al,
yes.
The new show that you're producing is, it's about a bounty hunter.
Yes.
But the interesting thing is, you found this guy because J-Lo turned you on to this bounty hunter.
I was going to say, please finish that sentence.
Well, J-Lo
turned you on.
J-Lo is your partner in this one?
Her production company is
Everybody's got a production company, right?
Hey, Why
not?
How does J-Lo find a bounty hunter?
Somebody from her company saw this guy, Tattoo, Gene Thacker, on local TV in New Orleans.
Right.
And thought, oh, this guy's great. So they brought him on.
Does everyone make comparisons to Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Everybody makes, yes. Yeah.
Is this guy different than Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, he's different. First of all, I think he's a little cleaner. And,
right. The dog still has that mullet.
Yeah. It's like, what's going on? Hey, guess what? Here, note to Dog. It's no longer the 80s. Okay,
right.
Let's move on.
So do you feel competitive with Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No.
Is there room for two bounty hunters?
There's room for, look, I mean, there's room for Lord knows how many pawn shows and how many storage shows. How many tattoo shows are there on?
That's right. Now there's 17.
I mean, come on.
So you're saying you found the bounty hunter from J-Lo. J-Lo's production company called you.
They brought. Well, they didn't call me. They brought this guy to Spike and Spike TV, which is where this airs tonight at midnight. And Spike
midnight.
Said, yeah.
Whoa. Stop the clock.
Well, it's kind of a late night show.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a little gritty.
Oh,
because there's sex in it?
No, there's no.
What is he?
No,
he first has sex and then he arrests.
No.
I'm going to fuck you, then I'm going to arrest you.
He may, but not on our show.
So it's gritty because there's rough language.
Yeah, there's some rough language.
Do they allow the language to be heard, or they beep it?
They beep it.
They beep it. But still, people get offended.
Yeah. So in any event, they took him to Spike. Spike said it was great. We like this guy, but you've never done a show like this, but now Roker's production company has, so why don't we get them together? A guy, Russell Muth, he was here last time I was here when we were doing...
I see. Because you've had experience doing gritty kinds of documentary type shows.
Yes.
Reality shows.
Yeah. Well, I like documentary. I like the first one.
They said to J-Lo, listen, J-Lo, what the hell do you know about...
I don't know that J-Lo was actually in the room. I don't think she's got a great producing partner, Simon, who is British, by the way, and it sounds very classy.
Right.
So it's just, So
J-Lo probably has nothing to do with it.
No, J-Lo never met the bounty hunter.
Right.
No, I don't think J-Lo got to meet the bounty hunter.
So J-Lo hired a guy to make a production company.
But she knows about it.
See, that's the new vanity thing.
Yeah.
I almost
I
had a production company. We had 9 projects going at once.
Right.
I had cartoons. I had all kinds of movies, deals.
Movies.
Everything I ever pitched got sold. How do you like that?
Bam.
I never had a bad pitch.
The problem?
I was very selective. The problem was it was taking up every minute of my life. And I turned to my agent one day, and I was in therapy, and I said, my therapist said...
Is your therapist your agent?
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking too fast because I don't want to make it about me.
They're all in there together.
But I was in therapy,
piece?
and I said, I'm miserable. I'm sitting in writing meetings. I'm writing things. I'm doing this and that. Now, my production company was so successful at this point that I was about to hire a big-time production company guy to run this thing.
Right.
And my therapist said, when are you going to be able to say no to something? I said, you're right. If I said no to this stuff, I'd be done. I'd be free.
Boom.
I'd have free time.
Yeah.
I'm not enjoying it.
Well, if you're not enjoying it, then there's no point in doing it.
I said to my agent, I'm done. That's it. No more production company.
Done.
Howard Stern Productions are closed. We'll finish the 9 projects we have. Whatever happens with them, happens with them. And I'm out.
And you're happy.
I'm happier. Now, J-Lo, you see, J-Lo did what I should have done. Not show up and not do anything. You sit there.
I'm not saying she doesn't. She shows up.
She did. Did you have a meeting with her?
No, I didn't have a meeting with her.
Did she come to the premiere of this thing?
No. What?
You're doing it all.
J-Lo's a little bigger than me.
But J-Lo gets a check if this thing flies.
Exactly.
Wow.
See, that's the kind of business you want.
What is the deal? In other words, because you're doing all the work.
I'm not doing all the work.
I mean, just because she found this guy, she gets 50% and you get 50%.
Yeah.
Wow.
But she's J-Lo, for gosh sake.
Right. Does it annoy you that you're doing all the work and she's getting 50%? Because your deal gets sort of watered down.
No. You know what?
You're excited by this.
Yeah, it's great.
Have you had any conflict with J-Lo's production?
No. Why isn't J-Lo doing the promotion?
Yeah, why are you promoting? Why is J-Lo not busy?
J-Lo's busy. She's J-Lo.
She's really not busy. What is she busy with? American Idol?
I don't know.
Being a non-judge?
I don't know. I can when you are coming to save our network.
Yeah, no, listen.
You are.
America's Got Talent's already very
I know, but it's going to be bigger.
I don't know that.
I think
there's a lot of people hate my guts.
No, they don't. They don't hate your guts.
Right. Oh, yes, they do. Trust me. You know they do.
I know they do.
Right. Everyone loves you, but a lot of people hate me. My fans love me, but
I want us to ride the back of Howard Stern. We want to exploit you as much as possible.
I'm excited about it.
Are you going to come? Are you going to do stuff with the Today Show?
I am. I'm doing a lot. I'm doing an interview with Matt.
Fantastic.
It's already booked. I'm coming in May something, the first or second week in May.
Right. Are you not doing Hoda and Kathy Lee at any point?
Kathy Lee? I don't know. She didn't invite me on the show. I would do Hoda and Kathy
Lee. I would pay good money to see that.
Well, I'm doing The View, and I'm doing...
Are you going to do Wake Up with Al on the Weather Channel? If we bring a camera?
See, I told you we had a Weather Channel show.
Yeah, Al, that isn't fake. No one's heard of that.
We've got 3 million viewers.
But I'll be with you. I think we'll be doing something with you. I know we're doing something with you.
Good. It's very
Actually,
exciting.
we are doing something with you.
See?
Yeah.
Look at that.
My agent told me that. No, I'm being serious.
During a therapy session.
You're right. He's a very good therapist. He actually is like a therapist.
Agent/therapist.
But let's get back to you.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to me.
Enough about me. Let's talk about you.
So the Bounty Hunter show is the latest show you're producing.
Yes.
Now, when you say you're producing it, I mean, you've been actively involved in overseeing this thing, the edits, everything.
Yeah.
And you say this is a jam-packed, fun, thrilling show.
Yeah,
what kind of crimes are we?
Everything from murders to drug dealing to
and he has to retrieve these people.
And he's got to get these people. Bail bondsman put up the money.
Is he a physically intimidating man?
He's compact and he's got an intent.
Could your guy beat up Dog the Bounty Hunter? Do you think he could beat him? You do?
Oh yeah.
You think he's tougher than Dog?
Yeah. This guy's he's ex-military. He's a former policeman. And what's interesting, you meet him in person. He's this very soft-spoken guy. When I first met him, I thought, this is not a show. This guy's
he's not a loudmouth.
And then you go out with him, and you thought, oh my God.
So it's a lot of physical action. More than talk.
Yeah, and he's got a crew with him. So it's there's a large African American fellow named Arsenio. There's a wiry little squirrely guy named Wally.
Right.
I mean, there's a
it's
whole
like the
bunch
A-Team.
Yeah, it is. There's no, although nobody looks like George Papard.
When Matt Lauer gets a $30 million a year contract, do you sit down with your agent and say, look, and be serious.
Go ahead. No, I'm being serious.
You look down and you look at this and say, I've been with the Today Show just as long. I've been part of the #1 show for a long time. I'm not saying I deserve $30 million, but certainly shouldn't I be somewhere in that league?
Here's the deal. I feel I've got a couple more years on my contract,
right?
And I'm sure when the time is there, I'm sure I have no doubt NBC will be fair.
Do you think they are going to make changes on the Today Show now that Matt has a $30 million?
I don't.
There's been rumblings.
Look, I don't think you'll see any wholesale change. I think, look, like any show, we evolve, but I don't know. I think we're doing fine.
What rumblings have you heard?
Out of all I heard rumblings that they weren't happy with the woman. I don't know her name. The woman who
Ann
Curry?
Who took over from Meredith Vieira.
No, everything's fine.
Everything's fine. You looked away when you said that. That means
because I was looking over toward.
No, you
toward
weren't.
Robin. Yeah, I went like that way.
Is everything fine over there?
Everything's fine. Everything.
Did she
everything
fight
is fine.
with Sarah Palin while Sarah was there?
No. Everybody was very pleasant.
Wouldn't you love Al to be honest?
And I am being honest. Look, Sarah. Look, whatever you think about Sarah Palin, look, she came on. She was fun. She was nice. I mean,
are you afraid to ask for that kind of money that Matt gets? Because are you afraid they would get rid of you?
No, I don't. I'm not worried about. Look, first of all, I don't know what we've all read about what Matt's gotten. Who knows? Matt and his agent.
I know what he got. He got $30 million. I mean, it's
Matt
pretty.
showed him.
He showed me.
He showed me the contract. Had you over for the signing.
Yeah, he did. I'm telling you, he got $30 million.
Well, and God bless, because you know what? A rising tide floats all boats.
What do you get? You get 5?
I don't know what I get.
You know what you get. You know exactly.
You know what? I will never talk about what nobody. I mean, who cares?
What? Robin always brags. Fred brags. I brag.
I don't brag. I was raised. You don't talk about how.
You're happy about it.
I'm very happy.
Are you allowed to endorse products?
Yes, but I haven't.
Why? Have you been asked to endorse a product?
I have been.
What did you get asked to endorse that you said, I'm not doing it?
I got asked, I turned down a 7-figure deal to endorse a hospital group for bariatric surgery.
Why did you, because you went through the surgery?
Yeah, because I went through the surgery.
Did you gain back 40 pounds since your surgery?
Yeah, I did, and then, I've lost it again. But, look.
Yeah, you do look good. I was going to say, it doesn't look like you put on 40 more pounds into it.
I feel great.
Are you training for something again?
I'm trying to do a triathlon.
Oh, boy.
You're going to have a heart attack. You calm down. Really, honestly. We're going to read in the paper you dropped dead.
Yeah, poor Al.
Triathlon. Just calm down. You know what? Go for a walk.
Not an Olympic triathlon, like a sprint.
That's your problem. You got to get you're thinking a little too big.
You know what? I need to have a goal. You know? If I'm not training for something, then I'm like,
what do you do? Weights too? Do you weight?
Yeah, I do weightlifting.
You ever do yoga?
Yeah, it's I tried that hot yoga, and that's just disgusting.
It's stinky.
It is disgusting.
It is, isn't it?
I actually like it.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Don't people smell in there?
Smell.
And aren't you worried you smell too?
I could never be a trainer. I don't like my own sweat, let alone somebody else's.
Did you wear the outfit when you?
Yeah, it's hideous.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Does anyone have a picture of you in that yoga outfit?
No. I would love to find the guy who invented the cell phone camera and beat the snot out of it.
You're so right. You worked with Katie Couric.
Yes.
You worked with Meredith Vieira.
Yes.
Now this other character, what's her name?
Ann Curry.
Ann Curry. I don't know.
She's been on the show for years.
That other nudnik.
Nudnik. I haven't heard that since I lived in Canarsie.
Well, I wrote a piece for Time Magazine. I said Matt had to endure every nudnik. So those are your main three women that you worked with, right?
Yes, I worked with Jane Pauley.
Jane Pauley.
And Deborah Norville.
Okay, let's do F, Marry, Kill.
What?
F, Marry, Kill.
I never heard that.
One you have to marry.
Oh.
One you have to kill. And one you have to F. Who was your favorite? Who would you marry out of all those?
Wow,
men?
Who would I marry?
Yeah, in other words, you're the last man on earth. You got to marry one.
Yeah.
It's a deal with the devil.
4 women are left, or 5 women.
Wow. I think Meredith.
Meredith.
Yeah.
Was she your favorite?
Yeah, I wouldn't say she was my favorite. Everybody's different, but I think there's this quality about Meredith that she just has this. She's just like, hey, whatever.
But don't you think that might be a personality? Do you think Jane Pauley was way sexier than Meredith? I mean, you got to marry this woman and live with her and have sex with her. So you're saying you're more attracted physically to Meredith Vieira than even Katie Couric?
I guess so, yeah.
Would you kill Katie?
I would not kill Katie. I just couldn't.
Who would you F? You have one night.
night.
You married Meredith Vieira. She's out of the picture.
She's
now.
done.
She's done. She's your
done.
wife. But now you have to F someone.
Wow.
Have sex with them.
Yes.
One night.
Right.
One night of romance.
One night.
One hot, passionate night. Who would that be?
Matt Lauer.
No, come on.
Yes, I'm serious.
Would it be Katie?
Well, of course. Why not?
It would be.
Sure.
Katie would be the one you would have.
I don't. I've never thought about that.
Now, who do you kill? I mean, you got. In other words,
the other 3 are dead.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Well, they can't be married or effed anymore.
Well, no. The other 2.
There's
Katie's
Deborah Norville.
Right.
No, I don't. This is no reality to this. In other words, it's an imaginary scenario.
Yeah.
Right.
None of them are in real life, let's say, married, and you're not married. And now you have to kill one. Who do you get rid of? And why? And give me your rationale.
I guess it would have to be Deborah Norville because she was there the least amount of time.
Right. So you know her the least.
Really don't
so you don't feel that emotionally tied to her.
Right.
That killing her doesn't feel so bad.
Yeah.
Was Meredith Vieira your favorite person to work with on the Today Show?
No, you know what? I loved working with Katie. I loved I love working with Ann. It's like when people say, "What's your favorite barbecue?" I said, basically, what the barbecue I'm eating, I'm with right now that I'm enjoying.
Really? Is that?
Yeah,
come on!
I'm serious.
I mean, that's such a diplomatic answer,
but
Al.
It's true. I'm telling you. When you're there in the moment. See, you've worked with Robin forever.
That's right.
You've never not worked with Robin.
Right.
But if somebody else came along and
you think he would never enjoy them as much as me.
But he would, but in a different way.
I don't know.
It's a completely
I don't know
different.
that. I think I could make that call and say, you know what, Robin was great, and no one would. I've worked with other people; they're just not as good as her.
But that's not necessarily because you haven't worked with anybody else.
But I have worked with other people.
But
before Robin, I worked with other people, and they weren't anywhere near Robin.
But for how long? That's the
not
that's
a long
the
time,
yeah.
but enough to know they were not as good as Robin.
Because you didn't work with them long enough to find out.
But you did.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying when you're working with somebody, for 5 years, 6 years, at that point, that person is the person you're enjoying because you're.
Were you ever sexually attracted to any of these women?
All of them.
Were you really?
Well, look, they're all attractive women.
There was a rumor that you had sex with Katie Couric. Is that true?
There was no rumor.
Yeah, I read it.
There was no rumor.
I wrote it.
You wrote it.
You must have
you wrote
written
it, and then you read it. There's no rumor.
You never get attracted to any of them when you work with them. I mean,
look, they're all attractive women. Of course, they're attractive, but that's as far as.
Do
it
you
goes.
feel that Matt and whoever he's working with are responsible for the ratings, or do you take some responsibility in the ratings?
I think it's a team. I think it's a team effort. I really do. I think every one of us are good on our own.
Are you upset that they never asked you to co-host?
No,
I'm
not the co-host.
Why do you have to be the weather guy? Why can't you move?
I do more than just the weather, so I'm
happy with your role.
I'm happy with what my role is.
He'll do some interviews. He does cooking segments.
Yeah, I'm happy. I get to do a lot. I mean,
and no matter which one of these nudniks comes and goes, you stay, and you're smart.
I mean,
in a way, you fly under the radar.
It's Willard. Willard Scott. I mean, he's my mentor, and he said, "Look, never give up your day job. Be yourself." And just ride the train.
And you're smart to listen to him because when you get good advice, take it.
You do. Look, I mean, look at this group. I mean, how long have you been? You guys all been together?
300 years.
I mean, and if you were to break up, I guarantee you, not one of you would have the amount of success you've had together.
I agree. And
that's the way it is.
Is Matt Lauer condescending to you ever in the sense that he's like, hey, you're the weather guy, shut the fuck up?
No, he is. In fact, I was just in his dressing room, and he was saying, hey, we ought to think about you doing this. I mean, the guy is
generous.
He's the most generous person you will work with.
He told me he'll say to you, hey, get my suit cleaned, bring it back by 3 o'clock.
And
you don't care.
That. Tips well. And tips well. Tips well.
No, so he is not the leader. Is he the leader of the group?
Yeah, I think to a certain extent. We look to him because he's been here.
Because he's Matt.
He's Matt Lauer. He's the co-anchor.
Right.
But I think we're all. What's great about the group is that we are in fact, kind of a team, and so I don't know that, that.
Do you think you could physically beat up Matt if you had to fight him hand-to-hand combat? Do you think you would win that fight? I'm being serious.
I think if I caught him off guard.
Have you ever thought about it?
No.
Do you think he's physically stronger than you?
Yeah, probably.
You think he could take you in a fight?
I'm not sure. I think because I think he would fight cleanly, and I wouldn't.
So you'd probably win.
I think
you'd
so.
bite him.
I think so. I think the first thing you do is you just go, you knee him in the groin.
You should fight him. Is that possible?
A steel cage match.
Why not? I would tune in for that. So now, talk to me about ratings, because a lot was made out of the fact Matt was on vacation.
Right.
He went away for a week.
Yep.
And for the first time in like 75 years or something, Good Morning...
16 years.
16 years.
Yes.
And you've had you have been part of the 16-year run, which is amazing.
I know.
And so in 1 week, you lost to Good Morning America by like 3 viewers or something.
Right.
But whatever it was.
Yeah.
Did you take that hard?
Hey, it was disappointing. Look, nobody wants to see a streak come to an end.
Right. Or maybe you do. Maybe it's too much pressure.
Well, it's interesting that you said that, because we talked about that and said, we got a really smart executive producer, Jim Bell, and he said, in a way, it's done, and now let's move on. It doesn't change anything. It is a streak that will never be repeated or duplicated in television ever.
Because some people might get defeated by, oh my God, I lost that 1 week. And I think you guys
came up next day.
The next week, though,
and this week, the week that just finished, looks like we'll win by a huge margin.
Wow.
Which
makes Matt feel even more full of himself, because he was away the week they lost, and then he comes back and everybody wins.
He gets all the credit.
Wow.
Look, it's all. Look, it doesn't matter who gets the credit. The fact is, we're at the end.
So what went wrong that week, in your opinion? You were there.
I think what happened was, look, first of all, Good Morning America does a good show.
Okay.
So
better than yours?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
All right.
But
good answer.
No, I don't think so.
I don't either.
But I think what happened. Look, they had we always struggle the day after Dancing with the Stars.
Right.
And Sherry Shepherd got booted off the show.
Right.
It was a huge, I guess, upset. I mean, I don't watch Dancing with the Stars, but
everyone was upset.
People were upset.
It was an upset.
Right. And they have the person who's booted off the next day.
That's right.
So and then Thursdays, ABC does very well with their prime time, and they had Tim Tebow on Friday.
Right.
And it was just, it was kind of like everything lined up for them. And
Katie Couric went on that week on Good Morning.
No, she was on the week before.
She was on the week before.
Yeah, they beat her because they brought on Sarah Palin that week.
Were you upset when they brought Sarah Palin on the Today Show?
No.
A lot of people made a lot of that, and there were rumors that you were very upset.
No, did you write this again?
Yes. No, but I mean, seriously, do you get upset with that? I mean, you're somebody who has a lot of credibility.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it hurt the credibility of the Today Show when they call her a co-anchor?
Was it like a gimmick?
No.
This is news.
It was a stunt.
Should they have called her a co-anchor?
Yeah, look, you can make the argument that yes, no, a guest that stayed for an extended period of time. At the end of the day, look, again, nothing. Our lives are still going on. Everything's fine.
Who is physically more attractive, Katie Couric or Sarah Palin?
Wow,
honestly,
I think that's a toss-up.
I think Sarah Palin's very attractive.
She is very attractive,
and I think Katie's perky, kind of cute in a way.
Katie's attractive too. I mean, they're both beautiful women.
All right, F. Mary. No.
All right, that's a good question. F. Mary Kill. Sarah Palin.
No,
Katie Couric.
I'm not answering. I'm just not going to answer.
What's with you? You're not talking like a guy.
I'm not answering that.
Could you physically beat up Sarah Palin?
I don't think so.
You think she could take you out?
I think she. I mean, I think she killed a moose barehanded. Barehanded.
Yeah. No, but when you see Sarah Palin there, do you agree with her politically?
No.
No. But you can put that aside. Yeah. And did you say to anyone there, why are we calling her a co-anchor?
No.
We're a journalistic operation.
No.
You don't care.
What is it? I mean,
let them do whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was fine. I mean, call her the weather person.
Do you hold her responsible for the ratings going down?
No.
They didn't go down.
Well, she did well.
Yeah.
Don't you think that was a low blow of Katie Couric to do Good Morning America?
No.
Come on.
Absolutely
Come
not.
on.
Absolutely not. No, listen. You know what?
You guys work together for all those years. She goes on against you ostensibly to beat you.
Yeah, of course.
Into the ground.
Because it's a competitive business.
Would you have done that if you were in her shoes? You would have.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because
you were on the Today Show.
I was on the Today Show.
And you chose to leave.
And now I'm being paid by another company, and they've asked me.
Is she being paid by another company?
Yeah, she's being paid by ABC.
What, to do the new talk show?
Well, to do the new talk show and to contribute to ABC News.
Oh, she is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I see.
So yes, I mean.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Then I stand corrected.
Yeah.
All right. I was going to badmouth her a little bit.
No. Look,
But it kind of sucked to have your old colleague.
Look, you're kind of like, oh, well. I mean, look, to me, I was surprising it took as long as it did for them to put her on.
You got to talk to me. I'm going to switch gears here for a second. You're a very interesting guy, Al Roker. You went on a plane. Mm-hmm. I read about this. And there you are on this plane, and Alex Van Halen,
right,
the great drummer of Van Halen,
right,
is on the plane.
Right.
And you're sitting...
along with Eddie Van Halen.
Along with Eddie Van Halen.
And their wives.
They all fly coach.
No, we were in first class.
First class going to what, L.A.?
We were coming back from L.A.
Right. What did you think Van Halen has so much money they'd fly a private jet?
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought, too. All right. So anyway, you're in first class.
Right.
It's a three-seat... It's three seats next to each other.
It's two seats.
Yeah.
One center seat. This is American Airlines. Two seats, one seat, two seats. And there are 2 rows of those.
Okay. So you're sitting next to Alex Van Halen.
Right.
Okay. His wife is sitting in the center.
Right.
They say to you... Mr. Roker, I don't know who says it to you. The stewardess?
Yeah. Well, actually, this started in the Admirals Club.
Right.
Okay. The nice lady at the front desk says, Mr. Roker, Eddie Van Halen. No, she says there's a family traveling together, and they were wondering if you wanted to switch seats. And I said, is it a mom and a kid? And she said, well, no. I said, well, which seat? She said, well, it's that center seat, 2C. I said, I hate that seat. I said,
why do you hate that seat?
Because you're in the bulkhead.
Yeah,
and people cross in front of you, and we're coming back. It's a red eye,
right? So you might want to sleep.
I'm trying to get some sleep. I tell you, it's not a red eye. It was the 4:00 flight,
right?
But I'm trying to get some sleep because I got to get up for the Today Show the next
right.
morning.
Smart
so
man.
People come across. So nobody likes that seat.
You're right, because people bonk into you.
Yeah, they're cross in front. So
and it's a 6-hour flight. You're saying, hey, the reason you probably chose your seat ahead of time.
Oh yeah, booked my seat.
You booked your seat. And you said, hey, I want to sit. You're on what? On the aisle?
I was on the aisle.
Nice.
I like the aisle.
You like the aisle?
I like the aisle.
Okay, and that's the seat you wanted.
Exactly.
So far, I'm with you.
Yeah. So,
all right.
The nice lady says, "There's a family traveling." I said, "Parents and kids?" No, it's a husband and wife. I said, but it's that center seat. She goes, "Well, it's Eddie Van Halen."
I said, yeah, so what?
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Eddie Van Halen.
I'm Al Roker.
Yeah. Hey, I'm on the Today Show, you know? What? My shit doesn't stink, too.
Yeah, I go into the Admirals Club, and this guy comes. Now, I don't know what Eddie Van Halen looks like.
Right.
I don't.
You're not a Van Halen fan.
Yeah.
Right. Hot for teacher, none of that. Doesn't matter.
He's not Bon Jovi.
Okay. You're more of a Bon Jovi
I like
guy.
the Bon Jovi.
Okay.
Anyway, and Bon Jovi would probably be flying private.
Right. Had it been Bon Jovi, would you have given up your seat?
Probably.
Maybe.
But anyway, so this guy, hey, Al, Eddie Van Halen said, hi, Eddie. How you doing? So you're the man coming between my brother and his wife. I said, excuse me? What? Huh? I said, well, you're sitting next to Alex and my brother. And Alex, hi, Alex. And they I said, yeah, Eddie, that middle seat, it's just bad, and I got to get some sleep.
Well, why doesn't Eddie give you his seat if he's got?
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. So anyway, the long and short of it is, we get in the plane, and his wife gets on. Alex Van Halen's wife gets on, and it's just is pitching a fit. She's just really upset. And she says out loud for people to say, "This is the worst seat on the plane."
Yeah. But she wants you to take it.
Yeah. I should take it?
Right.
Really?
Yeah, you should give up your seat.
Somebody should take it besides her.
No, I think not.
What is wrong with people? Excuse my French. I know you're a clean guy.
Well, by the way, why don't you switch? Why doesn't Eddie switch with you?
Right. So she's causing a ruckus on the plane.
Causing a ruckus. The flight attendant is...
and now you're probably like ready to kill yourself because you're a very unassuming guy.
I just want to get on the plane.
And you would have helped them out if it was a comparable seat.
Or if it was if it was a mother and a child or father,
you would have done it
in a second.
Right.
In a second.
Because you'd want someone to do that.
But these two nudniks don't need to stay.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, guess what? You're going to hopefully spend the rest of your lives together. 6 hours.
You'll get through it.
This has happened with me and Deborah, and secretly I know Deborah is thrilled that we're not sitting together.
Yeah. Probably Alex was happy to sit next to you.
Alex wasn't screaming.
And by the way,
Alex was just sitting there.
Alex could not have been nicer. Could not have been. You could tell he was mortified by his wife's behavior. You could tell it.
I mean, he had to put up with Eddie Van Halen's behavior, David Lee Roth's behavior. Now he's got a wife who carries on like a
The special
loon.
services person comes over and says, "Mr. Roker, we have another seat over there at 3B. I said, and I look over, and there's a guy with a dog. And I'm allergic to dogs.
Right.
I don't want to sit next to this guy with a dog.
I mean, good Lord.
I said, I can't. There's a dog. If you could, she goes, well, I can't move the guy with the dog. I said, well, I'm
sorry.
So, and then we get back.
How long did she carry on for?
Just is throwing things down.
Did he throw her off the plane?
He gets up and he's trying to console her. He offers to switch with her. He goes, I don't want to sit next to him.
What is wrong with you? What did you do wrong?
I smell pretty good. I'm fine.
I don't want to sit next to him.
Yeah. So anyway, the flight attendant comes back to them and says, we found 2 people in business who are willing to move and switch. So these 2 guys, these 2 brothers who were getting ready to go to Antarctica, come get their seats.
Yeah.
And by the way, she insulted them.
Why?
Because they weren't getting out of the chair fast enough.
Wow.
So Alex went back into business class with his wife and had to sit there with her, and he gave up his first class seat.
Exactly.
And then you got you seated next to one of the brothers who
which
gave
was
up
nice.
which was fine.
They were lovely people. Yeah.
And did you, when something like that is going on around you, because you seem like a together guy, but what do you feel inside?
It's like, I'm just trying to get home.
You did all the right stuff.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then, of course, their people, when we got back, leaks it to the New York Post, to page 6.
Yeah, and they positioned it like you were being
I was the bad guy.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy? Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Last I checked, my company, NBC, paid for this ticket.
Right.
Just like you may have. And guess what? Here's a new concept. Book ahead.
And how about the concept like, hey, guess what? You can't always get what you want.
Yeah, and you know what? It's like my 9-year-olds. You get what you get. You don't get upset.
Right.
And you know what? If you want to fly together, you're Eddie Van Halen. Get a freaking private plane.
Or book it in advance and get it together.
Or guess what? Suck it up, put on your big girl pants, and shut up.
Why do you think they press released it?
I think they just were embarrassed. I think they were angry. They wanted to get back.
Was the wife hot at least? Was she something to look at?
Well, she was hot.
Well,
she was throwing things.
You can look at it.
Was she attractive?
Look at. There's some pictures of her and Alex online.
Yeah.
and in every picture, she looks like somebody took a whiz in her Cheerios. It's like,
like a big sourpuss.
Why are you upset? You're married to a rock star, for God's sake.
Calm down. You got a lot
Settle
of dough.
down.
And he's the drummer, no less.
Yeah, he's
but
the
that
drummer.
entitlement that she should have a great
it's like,
seat.
please.
Because
I love that.
he is in Van Halen.
Yeah, I just like that they press released it.
I know.
I
It's
can't
like,
believe
gosh,
it.
really?
Well, they decided she made a big stink, and they thought maybe that would come out, so they went first strike.
That's
I
right.
guess.
And it's like, to me, it's like I had forgotten. And my lovely press person at NBC, Megan, calls and says, "This is what Page 6 is." I said, "Well, I'm not commenting. I don't care.
Right.
I'm not going to."
No, you took the high road. Like, hey, this
is
good for you.
And
What an upsetting thing.
It was on the heels of the Alec Baldwin thing.
Right.
And so it's like, look at these NBC people, they're crazy. Yeah.
Well, does that stick with you though? Like you take the high road, you don't call back Page 6, you don't comment on it anywhere. No. What does that do to you inside? Like, do you go to bed fuming that night?
It's like, you know what? God bless you.
Could you sleep on the plane?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, there's the
didn't
wife.
even bother you.
She's not some sex pot. She's a nice-looking woman,
nice lady.
Yeah,
she would look
down.
a lot better if she wasn't angry.
Well, can you imagine being married into the Van Halen situation?
I don't know.
That's a tough situation.
Yeah, and look at him. Look at how nice.
He looks happy.
He's happy. He's happy.
And she's carrying on like
She's going on like a whirling dervish.
Oh my God!
It's like the Tasmanian devil.
Well, because she can't sit next to Alex Van Halen.
Yeah, I know.
And that means all her juice is gone because no one's carrying on because she's with Alex Van Halen.
It's 4 o'clock. It's the 4 o'clock flight back to New York.
Close your eyes, go to sleep. You'll be in New York.
And guess what? There were people waiting for them. To do the autograph. And
when you come home, do you tell your wife this whole story?
I didn't even tell her.
You didn't?
No.
What is that?
Because you know what? Because
that would be my whole life.
Because you know what? Once it was done, I didn't even think about it.
You know what? It's very together of you because I would have sat there on the plane all nervous and getting red, and I would have been like,
I went to sleep.
And then I'd get home and I'd get a hold of my wife. You're not going to believe with this and Alex Van Halen. Then the New York Post put it in and blah, blah, blah. I get crazy from stuff like that.
When Megan called me I was like, what are you talking? Oh my gosh, the plane? Really?
What is it about you that you must have had wonderful parents or something?
I had,
because you're not.
I miss my parents. I've lost them. My mother's birthday was just April 20th, and they were terrific. Look, were they perfect? No, but you know what? I reckon there's a great documentary called "Being Elmo." It's the story of Kevin Clash, the guy.
Yes, the guy who works the puppet.
Yeah, and I watched it on the plane. And
I started watching it. I got bored.
But you know what? I could substitute, if you substitute St. Albans, Queens for Baltimore, television for puppetry. We have the same story. Right. Parents, different kind of kid, a little wacky, a little weird, but parents who believed in you and did whatever it took.
Because you're not an angry guy. You know what I mean? I mean, you're not a guy who walks like me. I walk around with such intense anger.
No, I get angry, but you know what? Life is too short. I've got.
When you say your parents weren't perfect, what was wrong with them?
Oh, look, you got whacked around a little bit,
Did you?
You got spanked.
The old man spanked you?
Sure.
Pants off or pants on?
Both.
Nude?
Not nude, but clothes.
Can you imagine
down.
Al Roker naked with his father's hand on his ass?
Over your father's lap?
You know what? That ain't right.
Yeah, But
that's kind of weird.
That's what it was.
I'd be a little angry about that.
No, you get over it.
Why did they spank you? What did you do wrong?
Look, it was the time. You got spanked. It's not a big deal.
What could you have done?
Oh, gosh.
To deserve a nude spanking.
I wasn't nude. But I, for example, I painted the side of my parents. We found some paint under the porch and painted the side of the house.
Oh, I'd be dead if I.
Oh my God! Yeah. You know what? I once I took the furniture in my room, and we didn't have a lot of money, and I used to eat the furniture. I would chew on it. I would dig my teeth into the furniture.
You were a beaver.
Like a beaver. I was the beaver.
Like, that kid eats chairs.
You were the beaver.
But you painted the side of your...
It was actually the side of my mother's sister, my Aunt Monica's house.
Wow.
Right. Oh, man. You're a bad person. It's unbelievable. Hey, real quick. And by the way, the reason Al's here, but then answering all our questions... do you spank your kids, by the way?
No.
You do not?
No.
Right, because you know it's wrong.
Yeah.
It was humiliating.
Right, yeah, I know.
It emasculates.
Yeah, please.
You never got an erection during the spanking.
Oh.
I had to ask.
No, you didn't.
How
Really.
did you punish your kids?
You know,
Here's Al's erection.
Thank you. And scene.
He shocks his children.
Really? He has a stun gun?
Time out. Yeah, a taser.
Time out doesn't work. Just spank them. No, I never spanked my kids either. By the way, don't miss Al Roker's Big Easy Justice. You follow along this bounty hunter that J-Lo discovered, and then Al took and made
you're
into
in
something.
New Orleans?
In New Orleans.
I wish I could discover someone and just give it to Al's production company.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
There you go.
That's what I'm thinking
Next
of doing.
person you see.
The people that come through this show.
Well, what about a show about Fred? Can you produce that?
I think
Debbie
so.
the Pet Lady.
You want a real wild character?
Absolutely.
I'm going to bring you somebody
All
called
right.
Debbie the Pet Lady.
Yes.
Thank you, Robin.
Good.
I can bring you a whole bunch of people. That's all
Bring it,
takes.
baby.
I want to do what J-Lo does.
Come on, there you go.
Give it to Al
You
to
just
do
ha- you
the
just
heavy
resurrect
lifting.
Sorry, I'm not an executive with a British accent.
You resurrect Howard Stern Productions, make it a shell company, and just bring the people.
When you were in television in Washington, D.C., you were madly in love with Sue Simmons.
Yes. Oh, my gosh.
Did you ever ask her out?
No.
Why not?
Oh, because she was Sue Simmons. Yeah.
Because she was Sue Simmons.
She was Sue Simmons.
I don't know that she'd be into a guy like you.
Probably not.
You know
That was
what I
another
mean?
reason not to ask.
I mean, I don't know much about Sue Simmons. Do you?
But you know what? I love working with her. You know,
I don't mean a guy like you. I mean a guy like me too.
Any guy.
A guy.
I loved working with Sue. I mean, it was like
She was a dream.
You never knew what she was going to do. I mean, it was.
Were you friendly with Sue all the years? I mean, I know you worked with her at NBC in New York, and when they fired her recently, did you walk into the bosses at NBC and stick up for her and say this is wrong? Did you go in and
look? Decisions were made, but I've talked with her. You know,
how's she handling it?
She's doing okay. You know, I mean,
how long was she on New York television?
33 years.
That's a pretty good run.
And she and Chuck, I think, are the longest running anchor team in the country.
Why did they fire Sue and not Chuck?
I don't know.
Come on,
know.
you have your theory. Stop it.
No, I don't know. I really don't.
You know.
I don't. I wish I did.
Say something controversial. Why? You called her and said what to her when you found out she got fired?
I'm really sorry to hear about this. I mean, I feel badly.
See, I would have not called her. I would have been like, if I was close with her, I would have just been, I don't want to upset her by calling her.
Yeah.
You called her up and said, look, I'm sorry to hear that they fired you. Did she burst into tears?
No. I think she's a smart woman. She knew it was coming. You know,
right.
But when
she didn't get angry and go, "Oh, this business sucks. Look what they did to me."
No. I think she was somewhat resigned about it.
It's harder for a woman as she gets older.
Yeah, well, it's harder for all of us as we get older.
Well, Chuck becomes distinguished, and Sue becomes an old bag.
But for women, I wouldn't quite.
Well, you know what I mean.
Look, 33 years is an incredible run. I don't think many men could say they had that kind of a run.
Not in the same
in
job.
New York television. That's
so.
right.
What is she going to do now?
I don't know, but you know what? I don't think. I think Sue will do something else. I do.
You do?
I really do.
Who's looking for her?
She might be coming to Al with crazy people to put on
exactly,
TV.
You know?
Why don't you follow her around? like the bounty hunter.
The interesting thing is Sue, everybody thinks Sue this wild, crazy. She has a very quiet existence.
Are you going to work the Olympics for NBC?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're going to be over in London?
In London, jolly old England.
How long are you going to be there?
We're going to be there almost 3 weeks.
You bring the wife or you're on your
own?
own?
The wife and the kids are coming.
Oh, no kidding.
Deborah and the kids are coming.
No fun for Al.
Yeah.
Oh.
They'll only be there for a week. No.
I want to suggest a new TV show for your production company. Sue the Bounty Hunter. Now listen to this. Sue Simmons has a whole change of life. What do you think? You don't like it?
I don't know if that would go.
Sue Simmons, Bounty Hunter in training.
I don't know that would happen.
Put her on with this other guy.
How about her sidekick Regis? Sue the Bounty Hunter with her sidekick Regis.
You get Alex Van Halen's wife to be a bounty hunter.
How many more years on the NBC contract for today?
I think another 2 or so.
Another 2. Yeah. If they say to you in 2 years, do you think you're going to think about retiring?
No, I don't plan on it. No.
You're still a young man.
I'm a young man.
How old are you now?
I'm going to be 58.
So in 2 years you'll be 60, according to my math. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think that's it.
58 plus 2.
Yeah,
I think it's 60.
You're good. You're good.
All right. And then you're going to look for a new contract.
Yeah.
You're going to do this as long as you can hold on.
You stay on the train as long as you can.
What do you think of this show? Sue Simmons, Coast Guard captain, where Sue studies.
Put Sue on a boat. Put her in the
what do you think of that?
bounty hunters.
I think Sue. But I do believe. Thank you.
Hey, here comes Sue Simmons.
There you go.
All right, look, Al Roker.
Yes.
You are something else. when you're not on planes disturbing people or producing television shows or spanking the kids
There
or
you
getting
go.
spanked naked. I mean, there's so much. Who knew?
Yeah. I mean, now that wouldn't be bad.
People think Al Roker, just nice guy. No, you're a deep individual. I mean, you've had experiences. I can't believe you were spanked nude by your father. Was he nude when he did it?
Oh, no.
You're just wrong.
I mean, this is... Can you imagine the family films?
We discovered this when Al took a bunch of old Super 8s to
That's
be
right.
digitized.
Oh, gosh. I don't remember that.
How old were you when you had your last nude spanking?
As I said, I think I had on a thong.
How about this for sure? Sue Simmons spanking party for you
now,
and
hold
Sue.
on a sec. Now, you remember about spanking.
Yes, I do.
Was it Dan Foreman?
Yes, Butt Bongo
dear.
Dan. Butt Bongo Fiesta was Al.
One of your greatest achievements.
You are a delight. You're keeping the weight off. You're looking at a triathlon.
Well, I mean,
That's running, biking,
And swimming.
Yeah,
Swimming.
swimming's the hardest part for me.
Swimming's the toughest. And if you ever see a triathlon, they all swim over each other.
Yeah. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. I went to one. No, I know.
Are you talking about a full-on triathlon? Or you talking
You're not
about
talking about an Iron Man.
No. God, are you crazy? No,
what mileage are we talking about?
I think it's a sprint. I think you swim something like 500 yards or something like
Okay.
that. You bike 15, 16 miles and you run 4 or 5 or 6 miles.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I thought you were talking about like a triathlon.
No. We're not talking Iron Man. No,
Okay.
that's insane.
Just want to try something new.
Yeah, something different.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen, Al Roker has said it all.
He said too much.
Yeah.
Probably.
I can't believe you would kill Deborah Norville. Wow,
Have
is
you
that the
seen
headline
Inside
or what?
Edition?
Yeah.
I mean, come
Al
on.
Roker says he would kill Deborah Norville.
I know. I was hoping you had forgotten about that.
What happened to her anyway, Deborah
She's
Norville?
doing Inside Edition.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow. Hey, Deborah Norville has done okay. Thank you
What
very
happened to
much.
Jane Pauley? Like, is she?
Jane Pauley, she does pieces for us.
Oh, she does?
Does she?
Yeah.
They throw her a bone once in a while.
Yeah, I know. She's doing well.
Well, good for her.
Yeah, good. I mean, her kids are grown,
When they fire this new, what's her name?
They're not fine.
Ann Curry?
Stop that.
Want to take money
Stop
on
it.
that? Come
Stop
on.
it.
I read
Stop
it. I read the paper.
Nick.
Let's say they fire her. Would you want to see Meredith Vieira come back to the Today Show?
I'm not even going
Meredith
there
isn't
because
coming back,
She's
is
not
she?
coming back. She's got, she just produced a movie.
Who would you like to? Let's say Ann Curry gets hit by a car tomorrow.
Wow.
Okay, let's say. Who would you want? Rachel Fine? Who do you want to have take over that slot?
Gosh, I don't know. Sofia Vergara.
No, come on. Is there anyone you have in mind?
Sofia Vergara.
Is there anyone currently on your Today Show periphery that you think could step into that co-anchor chair with me?
Sarah Palin.
No, come on. Who do you think could do it?
I don't know. There are
You better
any
start
number,
thinking about it.
any number of people who could do. I mean, look, that's the great thing about the Today Show. We've got a lot of people.
Right.
We've got people.
What about Lindsay Lohan? Would you ever consider her?
Wow.
Are you brought in on decisions like that? Do they
No.
come to you? Never.
Are you serious?
What do you think
No.
of Chaz Bono? Maybe.
That's about as random a point.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of people. What I do is I throw out names.
Chaz Bono.
See what sticks to the wall.
Wow.
Wouldn't she be terrific? He. Do you consider him a man or a woman?
I haven't thought about
Well,
it.
you're so afraid to get.
No, I haven't thought about it.
When you look at Chaz Bono,
he says he's he, then he's he.
You're fine with that. You side with the transgender community.
Hey, look, I'm not dating him, so what the heck?
Are you afraid of controversy because you're on the Today Show? In other words, would you come out and say, I am pro-abortion?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't come out and say it's not because I'm on a news show. I'm not going to.
You won't give your opinion on that?
No.
What do you think of these news guys who give their opinion?
Well, they're not news guys. I mean, you're talking.
You
you're
cease
talking
becoming
the
one.
cable news.
I think
stuff.
you're for abortion. I think you like abortion.
So why would you
Like
say
me.
that?
I'm for abortion.
But you don't
There's
like
too
it.
many- I do like it.
No, you don't.
Oh, you
What-
don't understand
Do you,
him. He has
Al,
been
do you
raving
want
about abortion
people
for years.
in this world who are unloved, unwanted? You know it's hard enough when you're loved and
I
wanted.
understand that.
Of course. Abort.
Look, listen. Here's the deal. My parents adopted 3 kids.
Well, there you go.
And
That's
oldest girl-
wonderful.
my oldest girl's adopted.
All of these jerk-offs who run around, women shouldn't have abortions. I don't see them adopting anybody. They just want more babies in the world, but they don't want to take care of them.
Well, that's
once they're born, then their job is over.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
I hear you.
But you don't weigh in on any of the topics of the day.
No.
Even Trayvon, you're not involved in that. You have a personal opinion.
Yeah, but I can't. But it's a news story. I can't.
Looks to me like the kid was it was a racial thing.
Look, I mean, on the surface, yeah. I mean, you got to assume. But look, can I say that? No, because I'm on a show that's covering that story.
Does that kill you sometimes? Do you ever want to give your opinion?
Sure. Oh yeah.
Do you think the day will come?
Have
when
you ever slipped? Did you just couldn't keep it in?
Yeah, one day you said, "I love acid, LSD." Like when OJ was on trial, could you give your opinion?
No.
You can't.
No.
You still haven't given your opinion. No one knows where you stand on OJ.
No.
It's unbelievable.
Who snorted just now?
It wasn't me. Don't look
Even
over
on
here.
this show, you can't say whether OJ is guilty
because,
or not.
Look, I mean, he's in prison, so there you go.
You would never admit whether you're a Republican or a Democrat.
Nope.
Do you think North Korea is bad?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, you're willing to say that? All right, I didn't know how far you would go.
Getting Bin Laden.
Definitely.
You were happy when they killed Bin Laden.
Yes.
You were.
Oh yeah.
You're admitting that.
Please.
You're not afraid they're going to fire you?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I think I'm safe on that one.
Holy mackerel. I mean, really. What a life.
It's good.
Yeah.
Life is good.
You know, it is. You understand
Life
that you
is
have
good.
to not give your opinion.
Yeah.
Does he ever take vacation, or
Yes.
does everything work?
I take. Oh, please, I take. Vacation.
Where'd you go on your last vacation?
We went to the Cayman Islands.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Just the wife or with the kids?
With the kids. With the kids.
Any time for nookie, or you have to?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good
Like,
time.
will you go crazy on vacation, have sex twice with your wife in the same day?
That
I
would
don't
be
think
crazy.
so.
That would be crazy. That'd be insane.
Do you hate France?
No.
You do not.
What?
I just want to see how far you go. Everybody hates France. All right. Chocolate or vanilla? What do you like better?
I like the Neapolitan. The chocolate vanilla strawberry.
Wow, you really are non-controversial.
No, I like.
Is that because you're on the Today Show?
I
or
like.
you really...
No, I like the chocolate. I like the vanilla. It's
I like
perfect.
everything
in the
equally.
same slice. You
Right.
get 3 flavors. How great is that?
But you're right about abortion and things like that, because if these religious nuts, if they found out you were you supported a woman's right to choose, they go berserk.
I know. Oh my gosh, I got to go.
Oh yeah, you
I
do.
got the Today Show.
You actually have something to do.
I got to go do
Well,
the Today
screw
Show.
the Today Show.
No, and weather's up early today. I'm at 7:06.
All right, listen. Let's tell people why you came here today. That's
Big
more
Easy
important.
Justice.
Okay. Al Roker is producing a brand new show called Big Easy Justice.
No, you don't appear on this show.
No, I'm just.
And neither does J-Lo.
No.
And she won't even promote it. But she's involved. And what we're talking about here is a bounty hunter.
Yes.
We follow him everywhere. And Al
All
has
throughout New
personally
Orleans.
overseen this project to make sure you see the nitty and the gritty. Right. So, Al Roker's Big Easy Justice. Come see us again someday.
Absolutely.
Where you will answer whether or not you are for the legalization of prostitution.
Sounds great to me.
Yeah, you're not against that.
Gotta go.
All right, here we go. The great Al Roker. We'll be back right after these words. Wow. Very in-depth. How are you?
Good.
Everything
good? Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. I'm excited we're going to be doing stuff.
Yeah. I am
Good
too.
to see you.
too,
I'm not part of the
take
NBC
care.
family.
Yes, baby.
They've been lovely. Really.
Look, why
I
not?
feel like I have a family.
Tell Bella I said good morning.
I will.
Quick picture out.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Al, may I talk to you on your way out?
Yes, please.
Attempts at dividing
That's a lovely jacket.
He attempted to divide you and Matt Lauer.
Yes.
He attempted to divide you and J-Lo.
He can't.
He cannot.
He cannot.
All right, Al.
He cannot.
Thanks.
This is a Howard TV original production.
On this episode, Howard helps put Champion Magazine on the map by shooting their cover.
I like to turn you sort of this way.
And Ramen gets her own radio show, The Chatter.
Guy who shot his penis off.
Yeah.
What's your problem? Testing 1, 2.
Yeah. Hey-oh, yeah.
I would like to be considered a professional photographer because I love doing it. My goal is to be comfortable with the camera and learn how to do certain things.
I don't even know where the love of photography came from, in the sense that I don't know where it originates. I just was always interested in learning about the camera and lighting and how to take good professional pictures.
that's the light.
I was just working, and all of a sudden the door opens, and there's Howard with his camera, and he's like, look natural, keep working.
See, but now I'm getting all shadows all over your face. I don't like that.
Even when I'm turned this way? How about now?
Turn toward me. That's pretty interesting. Well, that's pretty dramatic. For you both.
Good job, both.
Wolf has a lot of settings to do. He's a professional photographer now.
I wouldn't know how to sign up.
Greg, you're fucking me up.
I'm fascinated every time Howard picks a new hobby. You know, they always laugh at me for having moved from one thing to another, like horseback riding to boating. But who else does that?
I want to set the white balance.
Okay,
off that.
What? What is it? $60 for $8 for the TV.
No good.
It was definitely harder to act natural and pretend he wasn't there for a couple different reasons. Because it's Howard, and because he has a camera, and because he wants to see me working, and he wants me to look good, and I don't look very good. If I'd known I was going to get my picture taken, I would have showered today.
The way it's going, I don't think you're gonna get your picture taken. This is fucking retarded. I'm not doing anything. What is my shutter speed?
Right. But basically, if you want to still get Netflix, unlimited DVD, unlimited streaming, the same service you got before for $9.99.
He's the only photographer I've ever worked with who told me to get that goofy look off of my face. And my face is pretty goofy, so I didn't know what look he was talking about.
Hold on, I'm doing something. I'm like taking you out, Greg.
In the end, Howard gave me a really, really amazing shot that he took of me, and to know that it was Howard that took it was really amazing. And it's a really cool picture, and to make me look somewhat human and decent is a tough job, and he did a great job.
Now, what made Dave the winner? What made his case so compelling? Why do you think he won?
He was very sympathetic. There's a timetable. He's going to lose a leg. We had no idea that he was coming in to shoot us at the wrap-up show, but he came with the camera. He was just sort of skulking around like he didn't want to really us to draw attention to it on the air, and he just started shooting, so I just did what I was doing and let him do his thing. I don't think he was so upset by it that he wouldn't want me to bring it up. These are the kinds of things that we do talk about during the breaks.
Hey Lily, what was it that your doorman actually said to you?
It's a pretty cool picture. I'm going to deliver it today, but I wasn't able to sign it.
You want to sign it like in the corner? Right in the... now, I think this will work. This is what everybody suggested, so we'll just...
Yeah, but then it's going to come off the glass.
No, it's a paint pen.
I particularly like the aspect of having a finished product and giving it to someone where they can either hang pictures or make it part of a slideshow or something like that. I like the whole idea.
Love it, man. Thanks. I know exactly. I found a spot for it and everything.
Just trying to think of the year.
Thanks. Perfect, man. Thanks. I think it says, "I love you, man, Howard Stern." And I love you too, man.
Ralph came to me in early November and said that for Champion Magazine, they were going to have Howard Stern do the photo shoot for the cover of the December issue.
I was looking at some of his photographs one day, and I was looking at it going, wow, he's gotten really, really good.
You showed me a bunch of stuff you were doing last night. You were showing me Photoshop. I think you got really, really good at all of this. I think you got a really good eye now, and the way you can work Photoshop, I was really impressed with that.
Man.
Ralph called in one day, and he was just so complimentary of Howard's photography that I thought something was up.
He wants me to shoot the cover of his app. But
I
don't think he'd allow me to do it if he didn't think I was good.
Now I get it.
He wouldn't ask me to do it if I wasn't good.
Now I get it.
Ralph asked me if I would shoot something for Champion Magazine, and I said, what's Champion Magazine? Then he explained to me it was an app. He showed it to me. I said, yeah.
Champion Magazine is a digital interactive magazine about comic books, pop culture, video games, TV, movies, just an overall guide to the month of pop culture.
Originally, he wanted me to shoot maybe a famous person for the cover, and I just said, it really interests me, these people who go to Comic-Con, and they dress up either for a living or they just dress up out of pure enjoyment. I said, wouldn't it be cool to take some of those people and put them in an ultra sophisticated setting.
The location was this amazing, 4 or 5 story townhouse with this great circular staircase that went through every floor, and just had all these different great rooms. It's used in a lot of commercials, and it's used in photo shoots.
Yaya Han was the first model that we hired. She came in with Wonder Woman, Scarlet Witch, and Catwoman. Martin Miller, he came in his Chewbacca costume. Wilbert Rivera came in as Captain America. He's someone that Ralph met at Comic-Con. So is Crystal Lee. She was Storm. She also met Ralph at Comic-Con. Another girl, Anna, she came in as Emma Frost. A girl named Jenny was a friend of Yaya. She came in as Psylocke.
Sam was there. I was very honored that Sam was there.
That's really amazing. That's great. Thank you.
Atlanta Airport and couldn't read anything.
Sam is officially the publisher. He's invested money into it. That's obviously one big thing. And he gives his opinion and expertise.
That's what I would do. I would put everyone on here and let's shoot them.
The Chatter is a weekly show that handles current headlines and current events. And Robin discusses those current and daily events with her panel.
I proposed a few different shows to Sirius over the course of our being here, and Will came up with this concept, and I liked it.
The closing segment is going to be hello and goodbyes, if you like that idea.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it would be, it's a way of you saying kind of hello to whatever you want to say. Something you're happy about.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, new gas standards.
Mm-hmm.
Obama introduced new gas standards, 50 miles a gallon this week, and goodbye, goodbye to maybe somebody died this week, or goodbye to whatever it is. And that's a show for this week. I'd like to thank my panel. You hit the plugs again. Thanks again for joining us, and we'll see you again next week on whatever it is.
Okay.
I'm absolutely supportive of it. Robin's a great talent, and Robin has a lot to say on her own, and I thought it would be something wonderful for her.
I was excited about getting to talk about the news in a different way. I was also excited about featuring different kinds of people who don't necessarily get to do our show.
Going to the next page, you kind of say, and that's my take. After the break, I'll be joined by my very esteemed panel of know-it-alls. Whatever you want to say there, you can be nice if you'd like. We'll play the first break. We're back, and I'm very happy to introduce my team of experts, or at least the only people available this afternoon. And then we'll go down. We're working on the panel now.
Robin wanted to do a show, and so some of the guys had ideas, Robin had ideas, and we put it together. It's simple as that.
Guy who shot his penis off.
Yeah, I'm going to get you details on that, too. Because what will happen is there'll probably be a guy reading a headline, and then you can elaborate a little bit more on the story.
Right.
But I'll make sure you have that information.
One of the ways that we introduce shows is we'll do a test show, and we'll get kind of the thoughts and the feedback from the staff.
I mean, we could act like this is a show and give me a countdown, or, are we going to do this like a show, or are we going to say, well, we're doing it, whatever?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Hi, I'm Robin Quivers, and welcome to The Chatter, the show where we break down all the newsworthy this week. All the news what?
All that's news.
Oh, that's newsworthy. Okay. Sorry about that.
The show is heavily produced, so we were really trying to work out the kinks.
Okay, this is a serious problem. The question here is, what do we have the political will to do about Afghanistan?
Robin, I think we should go back and just do the Afghanistan one real quick. Mm-hmm. And you should, I think you should make it, because you didn't really say whether you think we should stay or go.
All right, I know that.
It features Robin with a panel of comics or political pundits that just talk about the headlines.
So what do you think, Paul?
It's not a big deal to me. I mean, look, he's creating jobs. He's going...
Hold on for a second. Stop.
I swear I didn't touch it.
No, I laid it.
Moving on the scale.
Yeah.
Do we need to take a break? Are we breaking?
We're breaking. I mean, it just went very long.
I didn't see a...
We just started going. Let's do that again.
This was important to them that I was shooting the cover. And quite frankly, it was important to me. I know people are asking me to do this because of who I am on the radio, not because of my reputation as a photographer. So I'm anxious to impress them, and I tried to do some really interesting portraits of people.
I love your costume.
Thank you.
If you put a foot here and a foot here, And this is your main light. You're going to, no, in fact, yeah, if you just put your 2 feet up here, okay, what I want to do is, I want you to actually turn this way, all right? And this is your light. So anything you can play into that. If you mind if I move here?
Go ahead, do whatever.
Thanks.
I'm used to modeling, so.
Okay. Yeah, of course, you just get this out of your face.
He was just really nice to the models, asking them where they came from, you know, what costume was this, kind of just talking to them in a very genuine way, and that put them at ease, and that gives you really good photos.
That's good. Stay like that, Ralph. That's fine. I love it. Excellent. I can take your hand out later. It's gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you.
I understand that Ralph got in the way a lot because Ralph is really a control freak, and so is Howard.
Beautiful. Gorgeous. Thank you. Wonderful.
When Howard goes in to do a shoot, he's the photographer, he wants to arrange everything, and then Ralph wants to come in and make his final suggestion. Because Ralph is the kind of guy who would never really do anything, but he knows how it should be done.
The girls we have back there are very positive. I just can you just turn the
I finally encountered how annoying Ralph is. He is so annoying. He's annoying. At times I had to like rein him in.
I don't think it was a big deal. I was there to make it go as smooth as possible for him. It was no big deal, though. He might tell you otherwise.
No, yeah, I think what we got to do is I really like narrowing your body down.
Yes.
And so what I like to do is I like to turn you sort of this way. Nice. Just like that.
He was a very dynamic personality on the set. He was very easygoing. He was really conversive with the models.
Nice. Great. Let's go a little tighter. That looks great. Fabulous. Holding that. Great. Holding that. Holding that. I love it. Coming up a little tighter. That's good.
We did the initial pilot, and everybody was a little nervous and on edge, you know, to see how it all fit together.
My one thing is that I think we need more production. I
Okay.
think we need more sound, more things that
I
fill
like
it
the
up.
idea of doing the ticking clock over the panelists. Just kind of keep that on the schedule.
But that would
like
be
a buzzer or something.
A ticking clock, which would be 30 seconds, and then a sound effect, and then...
Right. We looked at what we had. We talked about the segments, how they went, what needed to be tweaked. It was a little bit difficult trying to find the right voice because it is different than the show we do every day. Don't we do both a hello and a goodbye?
Yes.
Yeah.
So hello, we got to write. So I got to
Okay.
write. So we could do any of these here, the ones you just gave me.
Mhm.
So we could say hello.
Well, let's say hello to Scarlett Johansson, who's, now apparently the
Okay.
person who picks the politicians who run.
Okay. So we did one pilot, and then we did a second one to kind of smooth things over.
Welcome to The Chatter, the show where we break down all the newsworthy things from last week in just 1 hour.
Perfect.
Let's get started. We're up to pick and choose. This is getting ridiculous. You cannot have a war and never get any money added into the coffers. All right, we're in chatter court. Joe, it's now your turn to tell us why Obama will beat the Republican.
Right now, the flavor of the month is the left, and in 4 more years, it'll swing back to the right as it always does, and then swing back to the left and swing back to the right. That's all that happens.
Okay, so by the time the swinging stops, you think it'll be swinging towards the Democrats.
The swinging hasn't stopped.
That's your mood swings. That's what you're talking
It's
about.
still that way.
I just want to be sure I got your argument. And that's our show for this week. I'd like to thank my panelists. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you again next week on The Chatter.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having
Thank you guys. I hope you had a good time.
Yes,
Yeah, it was
You
really fun.
You guys had some
Start doing
great
the show for
answers.
real.
I loved it.
I think the show's been moving in the right direction. It's gotten better every week.
We got some great guests on the show. We've had Lisa Lampanelli, Colin Quinn, Jenny Hutt, Judith Regan,
Tom Green. A 60-year study has concluded that the G-spot doesn't exist. Or a new study that found women experience pain at a level about 20% higher than men.
It's disappointing that it took 60 years for them to figure that out. I could have told them that in about 60 seconds.
You never found it.
I never found it in as many years as I've been trying. Yeah.
We actually, are having a really good turnout. Please welcome the one and only Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy! Come on, you clap your hands. You want some real clapping. You clap your hands too, Robin. Come on, clap your hands. You want the real deal for the real man. That's what's up.
It's been fantastic having this kind of support.
I feel the show, especially the first 10 or 15 minutes, is really one of the best produced things I've heard in a long time on the radio, the way they go through all the topics and then Robin comments. And I enjoyed the show very much.
Robin had done just a wonderful job. I was supportive of her as a host, and Will works on it as well. And after I heard the first show, I thought that she was onto something. I thought there was something really, really good going on there.
Will did a real good job.
Yeah, he did.
Does Will produce the first 10 or 15 minutes? Does that part?
Will produces the whole show.
Oh, he does a great job.
He does an incredible job.
You do good radio.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you work well with Robin.
It was good. It's been a lot of fun so far. So. Yeah. It's great when Howard appreciates any work you're doing around here. So for him to talk about the chatter on multiple occasions was great. I think he knows that how difficult it can be to fill an hour block with quality programming.
You're very well produced. You do a great job.
Thank you, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate
really
that.
wonderful. Like it's
A lot of work.
Have you heard it? I think it's really, really good.
Howard has listened to the show. He listened to the pilot, and he's listened to some other episodes, and he's been incredibly supportive, and he really is behind it. He thinks it's a great format for me, and he loves it.
Most radio shows I hear are not that well produced. I mean it. I mean, they're not.
Who knows what the future holds for the chatter? We have big aspirations for it. I think the show's been moving in the right direction. It's gotten better every week. I think everybody that works on the show enjoys it and is really excited for its future.
It's been fun.
It was crazy to watch him literally set up all of his lights, adjust all the lights, tweak them, move stuff around himself. It was the kind of thing that you would see a photographer with a crew of a half dozen to dozen people doing all of this stuff, and he really did it all himself. It was kind of spectacular to watch.
I don't like that light at all.
I'm sorry over there. Yeah, I know where an outlet is.
I didn't know that you did photography.
I don't.
You don't? This is just like
That's the joke.
Okay.
No, I'm an amateur,
Okay.
but I'm learning.
I like doing it on my own because I learn. I like to know everything from how to break down the equipment to specifically lighting it.
It's such a cool skill to have.
It is. And
It's hard though. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
It's really difficult.
All right, this is a really minor detail. Should the board look real?
No, I'll fix the board.
Okay.
Try to sound better at the photography. I think I'm gonna go with this one light.
You look like such a baller. I can't even deal with this.
What if you guys, Chewy, I love you looking just that way. I like you kind of Wookieing it up. I like you just kind of cheating that way. I love you watching the band, playing it, moving, coming around, doing that as I'm firing away.
What if she puts her leg up and I'll grab her leg?
No, don't grab her leg. This, yeah, that's nice, that's cute. I like that you're sitting forward, that's good. Your ass looks great, everything looks good. Good.
You can't just sit somebody in front of a camera and go, okay, let's take a picture. You have to get them excited about what they're doing and, give them feedback and, hey, turn this, move this, have your hand like this. So he's developing a really good eye for this.
If you scooch a little bit forward, I can even, yeah, that is good. Go ahead.
This is what the Avengers mentioned felt like.
I only know of the Howard that fans know of. So seeing him sort of in this environment where, he's in charge, he's the photographer, but he's working with models and he's trying to be creative was very interesting.
You look great, Jenny. Great. Really look good. Why don't you wait till I'm done? But you look really good. You look really good. Here, I'll give you an idea of what we're doing. I'll show you close up. I'm on these on you guys, you know what I mean?
That looks really cool.
Yeah, you guys are gonna look great. All right. All right. Let's see. Thank you. I think we're going to work in here.
I think we went for almost 8 hours. We went 2 hours or 3 hours over what our actual allotted time at the location. So it was a long photo shoot.
I want to do the shot of the girl in the mirror. What I need this light out of the way.
Okay, give it to me. Please let me do it.
I want to shoot Scarlett into Yaya into there. That's good.
Let me just.
I love it. Oh, Scarlett looks good with her ass out like that. That's good. It's funny.
But do you think we got to flip flop them?
No. She should just move here.
Right,
Yeah. You just come a little more forward into the mirror. You're checking out your makeup, kind of. No. I'm sorry. I'm telling you the wrong thing. More to your left, but straight forward. Where you were was good. So you're kind of just.
Bobo, you're on there. I'm sorry, it's Bobo. I know some people don't like Bobo. Hey,
I
Bobo.
was reading David Hinckley's column.
Yes.
Just who's responsible for putting together in the radio industry, right, as far as being rated a top talk show host? I mean,
well, read the article. It's an article. It's not based on ratings. It's Talkers Magazine. You know, Talkers Magazine used to put out a list every year of who the most influential radio guys
Right.
are.
That's the only time they get any kind of publicity at all.
And when I was on terrestrial radio, I was always like the most influential guy in radio. And they make up the list. They don't base it on anything.
No, it's an editorial group, and they sit around and they name names.
And when I went to satellite radio, suddenly I was no longer the most influential guy. In fact, they hated me because Talkers Magazine is paid for by the terrestrial radio industry. Right. So they're not allowed to really acknowledge me that much. But if Rush Limbaugh wants to say he's the most, what is it?
Influential
radio guy, let him say it if he really thinks that. He's not. I told you, to be the most influential, you've got to be a morning man. That's number one. If you're on any time of day other than mornings in terrestrial radio, you're nothing. You're a speck of dust. I used to laugh at that. Yeah, morning radio is the most competitive. It's where the radio stations make their money.
I mean, to have you.
I am the most successful radio personality.
Absolutely.
Of all time. Now, I don't say that to brag. I'm embarrassed to say it if I'm the best there is.
It's fact.
But it's the fact. And why is it the fact? Because I was on. And when I say I mean we, Robin.
Okay,
I mean I. I was on 6 to 10 in the morning in various radio markets. I believe at our height we were on in 67 markets in the morning.
And you had a 9 share at times,
Excuse me, Bobo. Yes, that is correct.
See?
We were number one in the majority of these markets. When I say majority, I mean almost every one. I mean, you could probably pick out 2 or 3 we were in number one. But Philadelphia, L.A., all the big markets, the number one morning show. Billions of dollars were generated. I left on my own terms. I wasn't fired. I could have stayed there forever. And then I moved over to satellite with an audience that turned this company into the number one satellite company, forcing a merger. Then to boot, anyone who ever followed me in that time slot on all of my stations failed miserably. Not failed miserably.
Right.
We shall never see the likes of me again. I'm so wonderful. And that's the truth. Rush Limbaugh is the most influential. No, he's not. He's on middays. I used to say, put Rush Limbaugh on in the morning against me. Put him on. Let's go. He wouldn't do it.
Howard, you know what they say? Don Imus is number 33. They go.
Don Imus? Don Imus is what?
Number 33. And
every market they put him on in, he fails. He's never been successful in New York. He's moderately successful. I don't even know how he did that. And the only time his ratings went up was after I left. Because some people were forced to listen to him. He's like a cancer.
I mean, to put Geraldo Rivera 75 is crazy. He's much better than I.
I didn't even know Geraldo Rivera was on the radio.
Yeah.
I don't know that he has any influence, Geraldo Rivera. But look, in terms of radio.
They're trying to put together a magazine article.
But in terms of radio, it is hands down proven fact. You know, Talkers Magazine I wouldn't pay any attention to because, as David Hinckley, I don't know if he pointed out in the article. I didn't get to read the article entirely. But he should point out that it's bought and paid for by the radio industry, the terrestrial radio industry. You know, they used to make me feel really good when I was on terrestrial radio. The second I left, they were, oh, Howard's irrelevant. People would like to think I'm irrelevant. They like to write, oh, Howard became irrelevant. Irrelevant? I base relevance on, A, what you're paid and what you command in terms of an audience. If Rush Limbaugh came over to satellite radio tomorrow, he wouldn't bring 1,000 subscribers with him. He wouldn't bring 1,000. This is why I'm valuable to this company. There's nobody else who could do what I did. There's no question who the most influential person is in radio. It's me, and then there's no one else.
That's right.
No one. And you could hear guys fighting this all day. Oh, Howard. It's the truth. And they're all jealous of me, and they hate me. They hate me for it. I've never seen so much jealousy as I've seen in the radio industry. People cannot stand my success. They hate it. And you know what? They don't like that I brag about it and that I'm arrogant. You know, I shouldn't say I'm the most successful. Why not? Why shouldn't I say it?
Oh, you should let them? They're never going to say it.
Let me see one other radio performer come over to this company and bring... I'm sitting here waiting for somebody to bring some audience to this fucking business. My stock would go up. Who knows? Maybe they're going to have to pay my bonus one day. I'm not giving that up. But here's the thing. It would only be good if we could find some radio. What radio performer can we go out? Believe me, I've had this discussion with Mel and with other people when Mel and I used to talk. We'd say, who is it? Satellite has money. What personality can we bring tomorrow to this company that can do what I did? We want that again. We'll pay him a king's ransom. Is that what it's called, a king's ransom?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Who is it, Robin? Name them.
I can't.
Right. We tried it with Riley Martin. I mean, seriously, who can bring an audience with them?
Nobody.
And the answer is nobody. So you want to talk about who the most influential person is in radio? There's me, and then there's no one. The whole list should be this: Howard Stern. And after that, no one. Because not one of them brings an audience with them.
When you were on terrestrial radio, you had 18 million, right? Plus, and then over here you have 20 million. They never thought that was possible.
All right, Bobo, I got to go. I love you.
I love you too, man.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thanks.
That's Bobo. Bobo, what is Bobo's last name?
I don't know.
Why?
Why?
He's Bobo.
I was just going to say, that's Bobo. Bobo the Clown? I mean, what is it?
Bobo the Clown.
What is your last name, or you don't give it?
I give it Bowie.
Bowie?
Bobo
Bowie?
Baba Bowie? Is it really Bowie?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook, man. Look me up.
Bobo Bowie?
Yeah.
You're a liar.
No, I put Bobo in there because they call me Bobo all my life.
Bobo Bowie.
Yeah, Bobo the Clown, you know.
Is it Bobo Bowie?
Bowie is absolutely his last name. What his first name is, I don't know.
Oh, my God. He's Bobo Bowie?
Yes.
How do we not know that?
I don't know.
Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
There really is a Baba Bowie.
Did you freak out when Baba Bowie became Gary's name?
Baba Bowie.
No.
No. Why would Bobo Bowie?
I would have been calling saying, no, that's my name.
Shit. Wow. All right, that's Bobo Bowie.
Oh, my.
Bobo Bowie.
All right, Bobo, thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
Bobo Bowie.
That's amazing.
Look at this note. He sometimes goes by Bobo Stardust.
What?
What is that about? What do you mean? He has made up names? Oh, it's a joke? How is that a joke? I don't get it. Like David Bowie is
Yeah, like Ziggy Stardust, that's what we were going for, sorry.
Who wrote that? Because they're fired. Who wrote that?
Steve Randano did.
Steve,
was that a joke?
Steve, who lets you near a computer to write me a note?
I'm on the computer all day.
Gary, is there any fucking buddy watching what's going on? That guy's an intern. His name is Bobo Stardust. Steve, when did you become a comedy writer? What's the matter with you? Steve Brandano wrote Bobo Stardust. I thought I was like, I guess Bobo has a bunch
Bobo
of...
has a bunch of names.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep talking.
When is that intern show on? That's when you'll talk. Bobo Bowie. Wow. Steve, when is your show? Let's give a... Oh, there he is. Steve, when is the intern show?
The intern show is Thursday night.
Yeah, that's when you can say Bobo Stardust. Thursday night, you'll say that, okay?
Okay.
All right. How are you? You look good.
I'm good.
I like that
Thank
beard.
you.
Makes you look more grown up.
I try.
Looks like he's 15.
You know that I'm on that computer, like...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm going to have you taken off. Don't worry.
Okay.
No one's going to stress you out. Tune in Thursday for Steve's final intern show. I like Steve. I do. He looks like he lost weight. I wish I could lose weight. I want to lose.
He's thin.
He is thin. And that beard looks nice on him. I bet you he's getting laid, that little prick.
I think he broke up with his girlfriend.
Are you getting laid, Steve?
He was dating a really cute girl.
He's actually looking handsome to me. What did you get on the ugly meter?
I didn't do it.
Why? You look like you could actually score some points. He actually looks good. Look at him, Robin.
I've always thought he was good looking.
Would you go out with him?
Why would he need the ugly meter?
No, I wonder. I bet he scored. I bet he scored well.
But he doesn't need verification. Just like Will wasn't lining up, people made him take
Which is
it.
weird. Why
You used to be
Lieberman freaks
gross. Now you look kind of like handsome. Or
I'm
something.
trying.
Yeah.
So
Hey, you look good with that beard. I'm thinking of maybe doing that.
Sometimes wear a tie.
How do you trim that thing? What do you use?
I got a razor that I go over it
Oh,
with.
yeah?
With
Doesn't that hurt?
the adjustments. You know what I mean?
You've got
Yeah.
an electric groomer.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I do that.
Howard, I think the reason Steve looks thinner is he stopped drinking completely.
Wow.
Oh, really?
I was never heavy.
No, well, I didn't think you were heavy either, but
You look good.
not drinking will make you thin.
I guess. I don't think my body was any different when I was, but I'll take it.
What's this? You were dating one of the interns?
Yeah, I brought her to the Christmas party.
Who?
Katie.
Oh, Katie?
Yeah.
Katie Smiles. The
Ronnie
one
calls her that. I never called her that, but yeah.
That's the one. That's the girl Ronnie creeped out.
Yes.
Smile.
Exactly.
Hey, Smiles. Hey, Ronnie.
Dimples.
Hey. Ronnie had nicknames for some of the interns. I put a stop to that. Katie must have been appreciative that I stopped that.
Yes.
You know, I heard Ronnie was picking out some of the girls and giving them special
Giving
names.
them nicknames.
Pet names.
Yeah, but now he really doesn't talk to the interns, which hurts as the host of the intern show.
No,
Because
that's
there's less
good.
to talk about.
No, it helps Howard
Gotcha.
do his business. Yeah. Wow. You stopped drinking, huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Because my doctors have been telling me with diabetes for a while that I shouldn't be doing it. And I was always like, fuck off, you know?
Right.
Thank you, Fred. And
what a rebel. You told your doctor to fuck off?
Well, I didn't say fuck off.
Yeah,
you know, I just
hey,
didn't
man,
listen to them.
fuck you. Well, dude, I'm just trying to help you.
I just didn't listen to them.
Fuck off, doctor.
You're a cocksucker.
But
I heard Richard Christie started crying when you told him you weren't going to drink.
yeah, Richard was very upset. I don't.
That's shameful.
But diabetes is a bitch. You can't even drink.
Yeah, but for Richard
well,
to
you
start
kind of
crying,
can, but you kind of can. It's just not good for you. It's,
Right.
You know. But I'm turning 30 soon.
Yeah.
So
you were going out with Katie Smiles, huh?
I was going out with Katie.
And what have you broke up with her?
We broke up.
Yeah.
But
look at you little stud. And now you getting anybody now?
Nope.
Wow.
This was the end of January. I guess we broke up.
Look at this fucking guy.
So single for a little bit. But we're going to the sci-fi upfronts tonight.
Who is? You and Katie?
No.
Oh.
Jason and I think Ralph is going.
Right.
But it's all like sales
Sci-fi
girls.
upfront.
It's all sales girls that are there. So
they're hot.
Hopefully, yeah.
Sales girls are hot.
Yeah.
What are the Oh, you mean those stations?
Yeah,
the
Sci-Fi
channel.
You mean Sci-Fi
Exactly.
Channel?
Okay.
Yeah. Beth went to the upfronts last night for HGTV. That's where her
Okay.
TV show is going to air, and it's. I said HGTV has upfronts.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even know they got that deep into the channels for upfronts.
Well, they all want to act like they're real networks.
I see.
So they're doing what the real networks do.
Ah.
You know what I mean? I work for NBC. You know, we're a real network.
Right. I thought it was only the real networks that did upfronts.
That's right, Robin. These other guys. Yeah, so Beth told me she went. She was all dialed up. And
Uh-huh.
I didn't see her this morning. I saw her for 2 seconds. She said it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steve Brandano is going to be at the upfronts. Then it's a waste of time. Like, what are you doing?
That's
there?
who they're presenting to, Steve
Yeah.
Brandano.
Steve, did you get to see our new lineup of shows? Yes, I did. Are there any other sales girls here?
That is a giveaway.
And how are you going to meet sales girls? You going to walk up to them and tell them you're the host of the intern show?
No, I rarely, never ever mention that I host the intern
How do you
show.
meet? How do you meet?
I
sales
say I
girls?
write jokes to Howard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess you do.
So
yeah.
So I'll go with that. No.
Well, so how are you going to meet girls there? Like you just kind of hang out?
Well, they do. Yeah, they'll do like a presentation, but then it's just a party.
Right.
And so everybody's just.
Well, you walk up to a girl and go, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm gonna have to. Yeah. 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 So
I don't know why Ralph goes. I don't see him dating anyone ever. You know, Ralph just had his birthday this week. He's 46.
Wow.
Well, Ralph talks to the celebrities that are there.
Yeah, right.
I
I
leave
know.
them alone and just go for the sales.
Excuse me, you know who I am? I'm Ralph. I'm a celebrity too.
Will you be on my show?
Yeah. Well,
He's casting Geek Time.
are you? You're part of Geek Time, right?
Yeah.
What do you do on there?
I run the board and play sounds like Fred during the show.
You think Ralph is difficult to work with?
At times, but for the most part, it's pretty cool. And
I've never seen a guy who turns off more people than Ralph.
He has tough moments, but
what is it with him?
I don't know. I get to do a lot of cool things with him too, so I can't come here and say bad things about him.
Everyone's afraid of Ralph. Ralph somehow has some cloud over
No,
there.
Ralph always has a vision. You know what I mean? And he wants it done a certain way, and it's
Ralph.
And if it's not his way, it's tough. You know, but
Can I tell you what I hear around here in the office?
What?
Like Ralph is like the king of that show, and it's his way or no way. and I know that there's a lot of fighting with everyone, but for some reason Jason seems to have the ability to talk sense to him, and everyone in the office calls Jason the Ralph Whisperer.
He's the Ralph Handler.
The Ralph Whisperer.
Jason's got his own problems too with Ralph too. It's not all that easy.
What could be the problem? I mean,
No, it's more like you.
should
you
I
know,
just get rid of the show? And
No,
end it?
you shouldn't get rid of the show. I love working on the show. I love working
If
with
he's
Ralph.
turning into a super douchebag.
He's not.
He can't be getting carried away with Geek Time, can
I know
he?
there was one time that somebody great was coming and they could be interviewed, and Ralph thought they shouldn't have the interview if he wasn't there. Or something.
We interviewed James Cameron without him.
Yes,
that was a
yes.
while ago.
And you got it fit, huh?
He was upset that he couldn't be a part of it.
Yeah.
But no, it's a good show. We get along.
I hear them fighting a lot over guests in terms of that. You know, the guys will make the argument that there's a guest that's good for the show, but Ralph goes, "Well, I don't watch that show, so I don't care about that."
Perfect example is Game of Thrones.
Right.
Game of Thrones is the geekiest show on TV.
Right,
The
it's a
three
hit.
of us, John, Jason, myself, love it. Ralph can't get into it, so we don't talk about it.
Oh my God! No, who is he? Hitler? I mean, did you have to reject some Game of Thrones guests?
No, we just know if a Game of Thrones guest comes up, we would have them on John Hines' TV show
I
and talk
see.
to them on that.
Right.
It's usually how things work out, even out. You know.
How did Ralph get himself into a position of power? Who let that happen?
Tim, yeah.
Wow.
Well, because I think back in the day, we all pitched a similar show to Geek Time. It wasn't until Ralph got involved that we actually got a Geek Time
I
show.
see.
So therefore,
it's Ralph's show.
People come and whisper stuff in my ear all the time. So, Steve, were you at Comic-Con last year?
Yes.
Was there an incident where Ralph didn't get his coffee fast enough and he threw his headphones?
I don't know anything. I'm
Oh,
not
wow.
saying that. Like I don't know anything about that. If he did.
On the show, Ralph couldn't get coffee.
He threw a tantrum?
Somebody just came and put I have no idea.
He was feeling the stress of Geek Time.
Comic-Con was stressful last year, though. There's a lot to be done.
There's
But
a great documentary on Comic-Con.
Where's my
that's,
coffee?
Playing right now.
Morgan Spurlock's.
Yeah,
he was
I
a Geek
didn't-
Time guest.
Yeah, I have that.
Is that right?
It was good.
I
yeah.
haven't watched it yet. I have to watch.
Oh, you got to watch it.
You'll like it a lot.
Wow. Ralph couldn't get his coffee, so who did he yell at for that?
Would anybody come in to say that this story didn't happen?
Did you see it, Steve?
No, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying it was very hectic. I don't know.
Wasn't Ralph a parking lot attendant before he met me?
That was one of the jobs.
Yeah, right. I mean, Nothing disparaging about that work. It's honest work, but it'd be such a.
Oh, he wasn't throwing coffee then.
I'll take the hit as the producer of the show. Yeah, Ralph did do that.
He did?
Yeah.
So did he yell
Well,
at
who
you?
was supposed to get the coffee?
Yeah, who's in charge of coffee?
It was so not this kid's fault. It was Ben Bardo, works in your tapes team downstairs. He's a great kid.
Why is Ben doing that?
Ralph was under a lot of pressure
For what, though? What
he
pressure
puts
is
himself under pressure. He does. He puts
Yes,
himself
it's
under pressure.
self-imposed
It's self-imposed.
pressure.
Yes.
Wow.
And he sent the kid Ben to go get Starbucks. All the Starbucks were closed because it was so early.
Right.
So he waited on the one coffee place that was open that had a huge long line.
Right.
And by the time he got to Ralph, I don't know if Ralph was angry or it came. I don't know if the coffee was wrong or not what he ordered, but he goes, "You can't get me a fucking cup of coffee." And you're like,
Wow. Better he stay home. He can't get me.
I ordered a triple latte. What is this shit?
Oh, I wish I'd seen that.
No one is scared of Ralph. The whole thing is that Steve and I, we love doing Geek Time, and after mornings like this, it becomes very, very hard to keep doing Geek Time.
They're more,
to get over
they're
it.
more afraid of losing the show than doing the show. But I mean, I think they figured it out a little
Did
bit
anyone
better.
tape Ralph having his tantrum? Like when he
We
threw the
weren't
coffee?
videotaping anything. We were setting up a radio show. There was no Howard TV. I don't think so. You know what? I'll go back and check, but we were literally setting up the radio show when this happened. Like, we're putting the mics up.
How did it take a year for me to... It usually trickles to me in about a day or two.
Yeah, just got it.
That's a great story.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Wow. Is
Ralph's
it true,
not
Ralph?
calling in now.
Ralph won't go to Comic-Con if he has to share a room with one of the other guys? Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. I'll say that one's true, yeah.
I'm not sleeping in another person.
Ralph has clearly never worked in radio or any place else ever.
He's under the auspices of me.
He is he is stating that, he needs his own car to the airport, he needs his own plane ticket, he needs his own hotel room, the hotel
Well,
needs
I
to
can
be...
understand his own plane ticket.
Well, no, I mean, like, he didn't... Like, last year was a big deal because Steve, Ralph, and I all live within a town of each other. So they picked up, and we all had the same flight out there.
Right.
So they had a car pick up Steve, then pick up me, then pick up Ralph.
Right.
That was a major issue.
Why?
To Ralph.
Really?
Ralph wanted his own car.
Oh, my God. Man.
What have you spawned, Howard?
I don't know. Cancel that show. Honestly. Really.
I like the show.
Well, my work just got a lot lighter after today. I'm not on your computer. I'm not doing Geek Time.
You seem to be the problem.
It's all good.
Wow, Ralph wants his own car.
Ralph wants his own everything.
Wow.
Yes. He's
awesome.
you. He's you. On Geek Time, he is you.
Wow.
That is how he has set everything up.
Wow.
He's become me.
The show is definitely... It's Geek Time, but it's not all things geek. It's what Ralph likes, and I get that.
It's Ralph time.
In a way,
it's really Ralph time.
But it's what Ralph wants.
And this is where all of our issues come from, because I see it as Geek Time, where we're a show bringing geek information to a geek crowd.
It's like on the Today Show, Matt Lauer can't just do the interviews he wants to do. He's got to fit in with what's happening in the news.
And while Ralph has gotten better with it over the years, in the beginning it was no, this is Ralph's Geek Time. Like, he really wanted to call it Ralph's Geek Time, and just have it things that Ralph's interested in.
Like, it's funny. Like, Jason will come to me and I'll say, it gets weird, but I'll say, like, listen, you have to say to Ralph. Like, I'll talk to Howard, and Howard's not a huge sports guy.
Right.
And Howard will go, and you'll say, I'm not a huge sports guy, but I recognize that our audience likes sports people. So, yes, if you tell me that this is...
You got to expand your horizon.
You can't have that conversation.
He's gotten better. You couldn't have that conversation the first couple of years. He's gotten better. Like, we added a video game segment. He was never into video games.
I didn't realize he was running such a tight ship over there.
It's so weird, because it's not a tight ship. It's just a don't piss off Ralph ship.
Wow.
Wow.
I like that he threw coffee.
He threw something.
Yeah.
He has gotten a
Ben
lot
Bardo
better.
works his ass off.
Ben Bardo, first of all, I think flew himself out there. Like, we didn't even fly. He wanted to be out in Comic-Con just to help us out.
Let me ask you this, guys. And beyond, do you need Ralph for this show? Maybe he's the problem.
We did a show last week without Ralph, and
How'd
it
it
seemed to
go?
go great.
Yeah.
I love Ralph. I don't want to say... Listen, it's not the
let's
Howard
get rid
Stern
of
show.
Ralph.
We couldn't do the Howard Stern show without Howard. We could do Geek
I
Time
don't
without
care
Ralph.
if Ralph's on there.
Steve just stepped away from the mic. He doesn't want to be a part of this at all.
You guys have talked about doing the show without Ralph, right?
We did the show without Ralph
Right,
last
but you've
week.
talked about an overthrow, right?
No, never.
Come on.
A coup.
Maybe in our dreams.
A coup.
We don't need that fucker.
All right, boys, enough Ralph.
Thank you.
All right, keep me posted. I like to hear all this. I like to be aware of all the shenanigans. Ralph, I just spoke about Geek Time for a half hour. That was the time to call in.
Well,
you know what it is? I got to meet with you later today, and I've got to get the show done. So if I start,
unfortunately, your Sirius app is a huge delay on it.
well, I don't manufacture the Sirius app.
Yeah, but anyway,
How can there be a huge delay?
there is. I don't know. I was just getting.
You're the only one on a delay.
Oh, it's a big delay.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's 7 minutes.
Why?
Wow.
We don't know. It's just the way the app's set up.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't always like that, though.
I don't know anything about it, honestly.
I'll investigate it.
You know what? I can't do everything at the company. Some things are out of my control.
All right. Well, I will just quickly correct some things that were being said. Absolutely have things on the show that I'm not into. Game of Thrones, I've even talked about it, saying we should have somebody on. Just because I'm not into it doesn't mean I don't recognize it.
All right, okay, go ahead. And what about you throwing a cup of coffee?
I didn't have a tantrum. I think some things were just messed up there that morning. It was really crazy that morning. We were setting up for the show, and a lot of things weren't going right. And Brent
That's
was
funny.
making me coffee.
You throwing a
Get it or
tantrum.
something. But I didn't throw a tantrum.
No one can get me coffee around here.
It's really not true.
What is it, Jason? Is Ralph making too little of it?
Ralph, I mean, he kind of just said he had a tantrum, even though he's saying he didn't have a tantrum.
Did he throw the coffee?
Tantrum.
He threw the. I think what. Listen, he was dropping.
If there's no coffee, what coffee was I throwing?
You got mad when the coffee was brought to you. You were dropping. He woke up in the morning. He was dropping Red Bulls into his coffee. So I think he was over as he was.
I didn't insist on separate cars and all this stuff. All
right, now you're just making stuff up, Ralph.
I'm not sharing a room with Jason again. I had to share a room with Fat Jason, who was snoring and up all night. I'm not sharing a room with him.
You had to share a room with me because no one wanted to share a room with you. I got voted into your room.
I'm not sharing a room with Jason.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, you know, Geek Time's a small
and I want
show.
the show a certain way. It is my show, and I want it a certain way. What's wrong with that?
Is it his show?
Yeah, I created it. And Steve's sitting there
Steve
going...
Brandano says he created it.
Ralph likes to call it his show.
Nobody was pitching a similar show. I could show you... I went into Tim's office and pitched this
Ralph
entire
came in
show.
with a torn-up Entertainment Weekly.
Right.
Threw it down on the chair and said, "This is the show I want," and we helped create it with him. So we're all the creators of Geek Time.
I'm not saying nobody else helped put the show together, but Jason, come on, every segment.
Is Ralph the leader?
Everything.
Well, Ralph we need a leader.
Everything on the show I created. What did you create, Jason?
Everything on the show you created. So you created the opening montage.
Yeah, I said.
You put together the Geeking Outs at the end.
Exactly.
You created TV, talking about TV and movies. You created talking about comic books. You created all of that.
Every segment I put
Every
together
segment.
On the show.
Okay, well then
I'm not saying
you
didn't
don't
help
need me.
I'm not saying you didn't
So
help
you're
me,
bowing
Jason.
out of the Geek Time, Jason?
I didn't realize I had such little influence on Geek Time. I didn't realize that Ralph created literally every single thing we hear on the air. This is new to me.
That montage came from me saying to Steve, hey, we should have a montage at the beginning of the show like previously on. Don't rewrite history.
You know what, Ralph? Everything great on Geek Time came from you.
I'm not saying that.
You just did.
It's a group effort.
You just said everything came from you.
Do you know what a creator of something is? Doesn't mean you do everything yourself. You have help with it.
But you created everything.
Where did
You created the montage by saying, I want a montage.
Exactly.
So no matter how good or bad the montage is, you created it.
Steve does it every week, and I say he does a great job doing it. But the idea for that came from me. No?
You created montage? I don't know, Ralph. We all worked on the show together. You were not the first person that came up with the idea of doing a geek show on Sirius. I know you like to say you are, but you aren't. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I didn't see anybody else doing it.
I heard you're mad, Ralph, that John Hine does a show on the channels about television.
Well, it's kind of. I'm not mad. It's kind of very. Similar.
I am.
It's very similar to Geek Time. Jason and I are in full agreement with that. It's kind of like doing a segment of Geek Time, but you know.
John, if I could, Ralph, because we're on the same page on this one. John is a co-host of Geek Time, and one of his major contributions is talking about television.
So why did he have a spinoff of his own?
And then, like, for example, a couple weeks ago, on Thursday afternoon, I hear John and Steve talking about the Walking Dead finale on What's Worth Watching for an hour, and then they came on Geek Time and talked about the same thing.
All right, are you watering down Geek Time, John?
God, no. This is the stupidest argument I've been hearing from these guys.
And Tim.
No, not from Tim.
Tim said it to me.
Tim put the show on.
Jason, don't be an asshole.
I can't help it.
I know. When I came to the channels, I told Tim a long time ago I'd love to do a show about TV. And over the years, I've been working on it, and we came up with a concept, and we did it. But I don't think it takes anything away from Geek Time having me talk about TV the day before. Because we don't cover the same things.
I like that Geek Time and the TV show are fighting.
They do fight over guests. I
That's
know
true.
That there's a problem there.
It's a weird thing where I'm now fighting with the co-host of Geek Time over guests for Geek Time.
Wow.
It's very odd, and I don't like it.
JD evidently is upset about this.
Yeah, JD thinks Jason's ridiculous about this.
No.
Well, because JD's on your TV show.
He's your other co-host. Of course he's on your side.
I'd just like to hear JD yelling about this. Sounds funny.
Oh, he got really upset at Jason. Really upset. It was, well, JD, you should come in and explain it, but it was over a couple of guests and just.
I like this all comes from Steve's bad joke.
Yeah, hey, JD, what's the story? You are upset with Jason?
I was upset with Geek Time thinking they're king shit around here with the guest situation. Because they get first call on guests, supposedly.
Why?
I try, that's what I assume, but I try and say it's because it's not really my fight.
Because we've been doing the show for 3 years or more, and we built up a relationship with Sirius. Where the guests come on Geek Time, and they're happy coming on Geek Time. And Spencer,
and we don't have guests that are happy on our show too. What, we treat our guests like shit?
What happened was when John first told me he was doing the show, I said one of the things I don't want to happen is that I'm trying
fighting
to
over guests,
right? And then so. John, and to John's credit, he said, listen, you just let me know who you want for Geek Time first, and we'll go for everyone after that. And it's worked out, for the most part, it's worked out fine.
I think JD articulated the point very well. So you're saying to Ralph, hey, Ralph, you're not the only one around here who needs guests, and why should you have first dibs? Big deal.
Yeah, I can't think of who it was specifically, but there was someone that is for TV, but, for some reason, Geek Time had to have him for whatever reason. I can't remember who it was.
Well, it's got to be weird because John is on both shows, and now he's fighting over guests with himself.
That's why. That's why I told John, just don't ask me about guests anymore because I'll get pissed if we can't.
I think John should pick one show, and then he could have whatever guest he wants.
Well, John, listen. Obviously, this is controversy. I like John's TV show. I like Geek Time. I like all these shows, but I like that also you're fighting it out. I like.
What's your favorite part of John's TV show?
Of John's TV show when he talks about shows that have jumped the shark.
He doesn't do that.
He doesn't do that.
What's your favorite part about Jason's Fat Guy show?
John,
he didn't say he loved it.
What's your favorite part of Geek Time? Same thing.
John, I like when you talk about geek shows. All right, boys, everybody out of here now and let Robin do what's really important.
Geek Time this week, Brian Koppelman and Brian Michael Bendis.
All right, I guess John Hein won't be having those on his show.
Gary,
yes, we did a show last week without Ralph.
Elaborate on that. This is sort of like a pent-up orgasm for some of the staff.
Yeah, and when Ralph sees this, he's going to get all pissed off. He's got to understand it's not a fucking conspiracy against Ralph or any of that. We all have our shit to deal with, and so at the beginning, Ralph was tough to deal with, and the guys would get freaked out because they wanted to talk about stuff, and Ralph wasn't willing to have conversations. So, but everybody doesn't want to piss Ralph off, so no one's ever talked about it.
This fear of Ralph, is this because he's Howard's buddy?
No. Jason's right on the money. They like the show. They don't want to lose the show.
Well, why would they think that the show would be lost if...
Well, because if you piss Ralph off, he'll just fire you.
He has that much power.
It's a show.
Fellas, this is like a pent-up... This is like Blue Balls being released right now.
I think it's more just old stories coming up. Neither Steve or I ran into the studio out of anger. It was more responding to notes that were being pulled up, which is fair game. Listen, people collect bits of info and trivia all year long, and
that's what his email said.
But these things have actually happened. It's not as if you're making them up or trying to stir the pot.
Correct.
These are This is factual information. The coffee throwing, the bitching over the car service. But at the end of the day, he holds the power ring, which creates a difficult situation for you guys who enjoy it.
Power ring is a weird term. There's two reasons that I don't like doing this shit on the air with Ralph. One is because he doesn't respond to it well, and then it's hard to work with him. Yeah. Especially that afternoon, but it could lead to literally months of phone calls and meetings and double phone calls, and it's a lot of agita that I would rather not deal with. And two, I really do enjoy doing Geek Time, and especially, if Ralph blows up and says, I'm not fucking working on this show anymore, I don't know how Tim will respond. I don't know if Tim will say, well, fuck it, Geek Time's over forever. And none of us want that. And none of us hate working with Ralph. This isn't about not like working with Ralph, but things happen when you work with somebody, and it comes up on the Howard Stern show. What can you do?
And he's incapable of separating personal beefs with the overall goal.
You'd have to ask Ralph that, but no, he's not. I know Ralph's. He's not here. We're here. We're up at 6 a.m. He wakes up whenever, so he feels like he's not always there to defend himself and give his side of the story. I understand his frustration. On the other hand, he's got to understand where we work, and it's we can't have one set of rules for him and another set of rules for everybody else. It came up in, as like Gary likes to say, an organic way today, and You play the cards you're dealt, buddy.
You had to speak the truth.
I can't lie, and I couldn't sit there and let that coffee story go on with no one. It happened.
I really didn't.
No, I didn't say it either. I saw.
I
saw it. I didn't tell Gary. I don't know who. I don't know if Ben called Gary and told him about it, but it was just sitting. You know, the truth isn't happening.
Right. If this happened with anyone else on the show, it would be front page material.
It wasn't a lie, like like Ronnie 0.0 was all made up. It's this really happened.
Steve.
Yeah.
That was one of the most unbelievable.
You really do.
I'm not scared of Ralph. I'm talking more about way more than what I've done for 2 years here. Like, every fucking day, Howard is like, what? This one fucking joke that he didn't get.
So you're still rattled by that.
Yeah, that is way. I don't give a fuck about the Ralph thing. The Ralph thing, Jason will take the hit on it. Jason will deal with all the shit that has to come with that. It's way more of the shit that I've been doing and talking about doing and enjoyed doing for the show for the at least about 2 years. I've been kind of doing it on my own. Howard going, what? Who let that intern by there? That is what has me way more rattled than anything that involves Ralph.
Duly noted.
Does today officially mark the end of your David Bowie references?
He's liked a lot of my other David Bowie jokes in the past.
Well, that's what I was going to get at. What's your percentage of success to failure?
I don't just throw up jokes.
Right.
I have a pretty good percentage. Just today, I have probably a 5 out of 6.
I didn't think it was really that bad.
I know. I'll stand by. It wasn't bad. I don't think he understood what it was when it went up. And then he did, and he's decided that he's hated it. But that's the way it goes, I guess.
But you pulled off a hell of a 180 in there. I mean, you went from being highly criticized to he brought you right back in to say how much better you're looking. He gave a little personal update.
Yes, I guess.
All in all, things could have gone far, far worse.
Yeah, and I guess he'll forget that I'm the one on the computer and keep going. I always thought it was my spelling that would do me in, not the David Bowie joke. That's what surprises me. I always thought it would be my spelling. I
would tell you that a spelling doesn't mean on the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This was kind of weird. All right, yesterday I punished you because of Natalie Maines and all my Twitter followers and Judd Apatow. And by the way, Natalie wrote me.
What did she say?
Because I blamed her for my not wanting to talk about America's Got Talent and tell the story about Ronnie's fist fight.
Yeah, we all missed it.
But she wrote me a very beautiful text.
What did she tweet that got you all upset?
I don't even remember.
See?
I knew she was critical, basically. I thought that she was critical of AGT talk. But turns out she was critical of me, sometimes not. She was critical of AGT because I was doing a couple of 2-day weeks rather than 3-day
the
weeks.
amount of time on the air.
But the point is, I would be taking those days off anyway. I have.
You wouldn't be. What do you mean you'd be taking those days off?
Well, I mean, we only provide a certain amount of shows a year, and the rest of the days I'm not going to be
usually
here.
We'd work a 3-day week.
Yeah, but so we would have taken the whole week off instead of But anyway, why is this not printed out? Oh, here it is. Hey now, she writes.
Okay.
How did I get lumped in with Judd Apatow?
Shouldn't like that company.
No, I'm so happy and excited for you with America's Got Talent. I'm with Robin. America is about to fall in love with Howard Stern, and it's awesome. Now, I did whine about the 2-day weeks. But come on. It's only because I adore you. You make laundry and gardening and cooking and cleaning and running mundane errands the best part of my day because I get to laugh through it. Without your entertainment, that list of chores is as boring as it looks, and so I whine. Please take it as the compliment it's meant to be, and know that as your friend, I say, take off as much time as you want. You deserve whatever makes you happy. As a stay-at-home mom, I beg you to talk 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and never retire. Well, it's true. Everyone wants Natalie to go back with the Dixie Chick. She doesn't do it.
She's not doing it.
Yeah, what the fuck? With all that said, I'll gladly take my lumps over the radio. I have it coming for blabbing one opinion or another, I'm sure. Besides, it's hysterical that you teased Ronnie's brawl and then you wouldn't tell the story. People are so mad. I'll bet $100. Shit, I cut it off.
Oh.
Anyway, people are mad with her because they didn't get to hear the story.
Right, so they're blasting her?
Yeah, so I probably shouldn't have lumped. I should not have lumped Natalie Maines in with Judd Apatow.
Yeah, because that's a different kind of complaint. Right. I thought she was ragging on AGT.
So in honor of Natalie Maines, I will tell the Ronnie story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even get it off the air.
No, I know. You know what? I was so ragged out yesterday. I know you came over to hear it, and I was just like, I can't even talk. I was beat. Here it is simply, the way I understand it. I was in my dressing room, and I'm there with my wife, who was visiting me for like 10 minutes, with my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law. My brother-in-law brought along some executive guy that he's been friends with for years and also does business with, and the guy's pregnant wife. And they're all in my dressing room, and we're all hanging out. And, of course, I'm trying to, I'm kind of strutting my stuff because I'm Howard Stern.
You're in your domain.
And I'm like on this big television show. It's like kind of impressive.
You're holding court.
Yeah. Like, you know what? And it's the 5 minutes out of the entire day that I even have anyone in my dressing room. I told you, I live like a monk.
Yeah, I don't even know where you were. When I went to see you, I never saw where your dressing room is. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, it's depressing. You come back to me and you see me sitting on a couch like I've just been punished in school. Like I punish myself. I just sit there.
Why are you alone?
Well, I sit alone. I sit alone. It's a new song I wrote. So we're back there, and all of a sudden I hear boom, 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 screaming, yelling, blah, 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 like bashing into my door. Bash, bash, bash into my door. Like, I can't even tell you how loud.
Really?
Like boom, boom,
like
boom.
the Hulk is out there.
Yeah, like well, when Fred plays that door slamming sound effect? Boom, 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 boom. Like literally that loud and that often. And screaming and yelling, and then you hear a bunch of black guys going, down, 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 everybody down, 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 no, pull them off, pull them off, pull them off. Like it sounded like Iraq.
Sounds like there's a firefight going on out there.
So my brother-in-law Doug, who's 6'7", and he could kick your ass pretty easily. Whoever you are, I don't care. He's a very strong guy. He was an athlete, a football player at Penn State. He could easily kick your ass. And I don't even know who you are, but I'm telling you, he can kick your ass.
He could probably kick your ass.
So he quickly goes, let me see what's doing out there. I go, what?
So like a man, he goes to find out.
Because he heard Ronnie screaming and everything. So he goes, let me go see. I go,
Ronnie screaming?
Well, he hears everything. He just hears noises and black guys.
But you could hear Ronnie.
Yeah, you could hear Ronnie yelling.
Too.
You could hear Ronnie yelling.
Okay.
And so he goes, let me go out. I go, no.
Don't open that door.
I turn the lock on the door. He goes, what? I go, listen, the fucking guy's finally got something to do.
If you go out, you're not getting back in.
I said, first of all, there's not just Ronnie out there. There's 50 security guys out there. America's Got Talent has 50 security guys. All of them black as night and big as a house.
Black as night.
Right.
I've seen them. They're just black.
Yeah. These guys are like the real deal.
They look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, trust me. They will fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like the really fun, nice guys. But they're nice to me because I'm one of the stars of the show. Everyone else are going to give a whole fucking attitude, the no laughing, just staring at.
Right.
Yeah. Which I dig. So, it gets quiet for a while and... I figure, all right, it must be safe now. It seems like it's over. So I open my door, and I say to one of the security guys, I go, what's going on? And they go, oh, no, don't worry about it. It was nothing. I go, nothing? What do you mean nothing? No, don't worry about it. It's all taken care of. So I go, this is bullshit. I want to find out what's going on because, you know what? If there's something going down, I want to know.
That's right. Should I be getting out of here?
Right. Yeah. What's going on here? It seems like a pretty mundane show, but who knows what's going on? So from an insider, I get word that Ronnie, the limo driver, my security detail, what is Ronnie's job? To stand there and not, just be professional.
Yeah.
Somehow Ronnie and this other guy conspired that they were going to, just for everyone's entertainment, pretend to have a fight.
Are you kidding me?
No, wait. Listen to this. So I go, what? What do you mean, Ronnie's? What is Ronnie doing?
He's doing a show in the hall.
Ronnie's an entertainer. Well, this is what I heard. You tell me the way it went down.
It's always my...
No, let me tell you. I'm telling you what I've been told, and then you'll explain to me.
I will. You got to do it quick because I got to go downstairs.
All right. Oh, Sasha Cohn's coming. All right, this will take me a second. So what I hear is Ronnie decided to do this fake attack with the guy to show, he's putting on a show. So out of the blue, the guy attacks Ronnie without telling him, like when Ronnie wasn't prepared.
So it's almost like when Peter Sellers had that crazy housekeeper who would attack him.
Cato. So so the guy jumps Ronnie. Ronnie goes right down. And evidently spilled his soda all over himself. And the black guys, who are the real security guys, all of a sudden, they don't know what's going down. They see two guys jump at each other.
Right.
And they spring into action, and they fucking pounce. Like, whoa. And they get, like the Secret Service, these guys are whisked out.
Yeah, whoa, stop the clock.
Yeah, whoa, stop the clock. He thinks he's on stage doing Ronnie's block party. So I get word about this, and now I'm fuming. Because I go, oh, good. Ronnie now, after doing such a spectacular job.
He was doing so well.
I'm in love with Ronnie. Everything's cool with Ronnie. And I find out now, Ronnie couldn't take success. He had to plan a fucking entertainment. Okay, tell me what happened.
Can I tell the story now?
Yeah.
Okay. Harvey.
Right, great guy.
Stage manager.
Right.
Okay. Every morning, we'd be in contact when we'd leave to go there, and I'd be in contact with him.
Yeah.
And we had this thing. He'd curse me out in the morning. I'd curse him out.
Why do you always get into things with people with cursing out? I hear him on the phone.
We were joking.
We're driving in the car.
We're having a good time.
I hear him on the phone. Hey, asshole.
Well, that's how he's talking to me.
What do you want, asshole? But how do you get involved? Like, why are you not just like sort of removed from the situation? Why are you so friendly with everyone?
Because I have to talk. I have to talk to him every morning to let him know that we're coming.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it becomes the asshole conversation.
Yeah. He has a personality where he gets into.
Why is it me? I don't get it.
I don't know. Everyone, like Joe was there, right? Pat was there doing security.
Right.
None of them are calling anybody an asshole.
But I'm the one who's in contact with Harvey, and Harvey and I joked around. We joke around. He's a good guy.
Why do you? Like, I joke around with Harvey. I've never once called him an asshole.
Because that's the way he jokes around with me.
No, it's the way you joke around with everybody.
He texts me first thing in the morning. Good morning, douchebag.
Yeah, but why does he think you're a douchebag? Like, why does he feel that comfortable doing it? He shouldn't even know you. You should be like a fucking plant. All right, go ahead. You've got such a personality. I don't know. Go ahead. My people.
All right.
This is my entourage.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, when Sacha Baron Cohen comes here, you're not going to be calling anybody an asshole. It's just going to be a professional guy. He's going to be
I already met the guy.
Right, exactly. He's probably no nonsense.
He's waiting for me.
All right.
So every day he'd pass me in the hallway.
Harv.
Yeah, Harv.
Yeah.
And he'd go, as he passed me, go, fuck you, asshole, like that.
That's like what you do here in the hall.
No, he would do it to me.
Yeah, but you do it here with. How do you get into? You're the only one that gets into this with people.
So we're joking around, and there's this one security guy, Jin, who thought Harvey was serious, and he goes, "What's going on, man? Why is he talking to you like that?" I go, "I don't know what's going on. Why he's acting like that?" And everybody was in on this. Not all the security guys knew about this, except for Jin.
Knew what?
Except for Jin.
We're in on what?
Okay.
That you guys call each other asshole?
Yeah, they knew. They knew the whole deal. So Harvey comes to me on the last day of taping.
Yeah.
He comes to me and goes, "Let's fuck with Jin." He goes, "I'm going to attack you."
So what did you say? Did you say yes or no?
I kind of said, well, you know.
You say yes or no?
We were joking around. I said yes. Okay.
All right. Listen to me.
All right.
You can stop right now.
Can I finish the story?
All right. Go ahead.
Let me finish the story. So he goes.
Yes is the wrong answer. You say no. I'm Howard. There's no nonsense at Howard's door.
But we weren't supposed to do it there. Here's what happened.
Yeah.
So after he says to me, I'm going to walk down the hall, all the way down by the elevator, and I'm going to yell, "Fuck you" to you, and I'm going to come in and I'm going to attack you, but you're going to know about it. But he didn't do. What he did was he walked away and turned around immediately. I'm standing. I said, "Harvey, you know, I'm standing. We're eating some shit.
It's in front of my door.
I'm drinking a soda. Yeah,
and I got my
we
whole
weren't supposed
family
to do it over there.
Bring that woman inside.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, I mean.
So next thing I know,
why not get fake? Did you get fake guns so you could have a shootout?
No. So the next thing I know, he turns around and I had my back to him. I didn't even know he was coming. Boom! I'm on the floor with the can of sodas all over the place and everything.
You're a joke.
I'm a joke.
You're a joke. You're like 3 years old.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
We're at a multi-million dollar.
It's all my fault, Robin. Okay,
of course it is. You know why why is it your fault? Do you know why it's your fault? Quickly, let me explain it to you. Because you said yes to you say, "Harv, I can't participate in something like that. I'm with Howard. I represent Howard." I can't do this.
See, I knew I'd get hit. It's all my
You
fault.
knew you.
Okay.
Of course you're responsible.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I got to go.
You don't know you're responsible. You don't know you're responsible.
I'm doing it right now. I got to be responsible. I'm going right now. I got to go downstairs.
You're retarded.
Why don't you jump the guy?
Ronnie. Go away. Get out of my fucking way. I got to go downstairs. All right?
Is this a joke or is this real? Ronnie.
Ronald.
Let's brawl.
What a fucking lunatic. Do you people believe this?
And he doesn't understand.
Why am I
how
getting blamed?
It's his fault.
Yeah. And meanwhile, I'm like, so I come out of my dressing room and I hear it's Ronnie Hijinks staging a show. It's like Ronnie's block party.
They're entertaining everyone in the hall.
Yeah. The fuck? And the guy was doing a really good job.
Now, let me say one more thing that maybe you didn't think about, maybe you have.
Probably not, because I'm busy working. But go ahead.
But okay, so now Ronnie is Mr. Hijinks.
Yeah.
What happens when something's really going on?
No one's going to believe it. All the real security black guys are going to be
Ronnie's
like,
doing hijinks
hey,
again.
man, Ronnie doing his thing. Exactly. I didn't think of that.
And you'll get the crap beaten out of you or get kidnapped or whatever.
Ronnie doing his thing, man. Look at that. This is fun. Look at these guys are shooting each other. This is my fucking guy. He's like, ay.
And so he doesn't understand the implication of saying yes and being a part of it.
Well, he's not
and
a
he doesn't
professional.
understand the implication of in the future what people will think if they see something going on.
He's not a professional. Listen, what does Ronnie know about security, really?
He knows hijinks.
Yeah, he's an entertainer. You know what I mean? He's good at those. Like when we walk somewhere, he acts all serious, like he's in the Secret Service.
Well, he knows what it looks like.
Yeah. He's seen it on TV, like on because he watches all these cop shows.
Right.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be serious right here. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck? I go, I don't want hijinks. I don't want games.
It's not my fault.
Nothing is his fault. I hear him on the phone. The guy, hey, asshole. What is that shithead? Fuck you. I go, who is that? Oh, that's Harv. I go, what? I go, why? How do you get into those relations? And you hear him, it's not my fault. He calls me an asshole.
He did it to me.
No, you pull him aside and say, listen, I can't speak that way. I'm on a job. But call me at home.
But at work?
Yeah, at work I can't be that guy. He's the village idiot. He really is. He's the village idiot.
Oh my goodness!
You know what I'm going to do when he does security in the future? I'm going to put him in one of those. You know when the king would have a court jester,
right? With that funny hat,
the funny hat with the bell on the top, and the slippers,
the Harlequin outfit,
the slippers that point up,
with bells.
Hey, look who's here! The entertainment.
That's Ronnie's security outfit.
That's my security detail. Hey, I'm here. Hey, we're in our clown car. And sometimes, he really tries to be like a real security guy. Like, you should see him. He's like, he's on the phone, like he's into the, and he's got like a walkie-talkie.
Right,
on him.
He loves to have that little thing coming out of his ear.
And he's got all the accoutrements of being a security guy, and he's like.
Hey, asshole.
And then asshole, fuck you. Like, within 5 minutes, people knew not to respect him. Within 5 minutes, he had deteriorated into a clown.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that is too funny.
Oh. He's the guy, like the king goes, make a joke.
Make me laugh.
And then when he does it, they chop his head off.
That's right.
Fuck you. Ooh. Asshole, fuck you.
You got to get that outfit, and one day we just got to make him wear it.
Yeah, go, listen, you'll still get your same pay and everything, but I don't want you wearing a suit. I want you to wear a clown outfit.
Every time he messes up.
Yeah, because I actually have cops who work with me, real cops.
And Joe would never
Joe
do
is a lieutenant. I got Terry, all the Pat.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. All these guys that work with me, they're all either NYPD or ex-NYPD and stuff. And these guys, they don't crack a smile.
No.
They stand there.
I've never even heard their voices.
They blend into the wall, and then within seconds, that's it. Ronnie, who evidently is like their boss in my world.
Right, he's the guy running everything.
He's like, hey, Joe, go do this. Cold Howard's bag. And the next thing you know, he's on the phone. Hey, asshole. Hey, douchebag. You know, within minutes, his whole thing deteriorates into that.
Yeah. Somehow people know.
Right, Ralph?
Listen, I don't know whose fault it was, or, and like you're saying, Ronnie should have...
By the way, Ralph was there, obviously, with me, and he knows kind of what went down.
Should have diffused it, because I'm in one of these side rooms. It's a long hallway, a bunch of rooms up and down. All of a sudden, like you're saying, you hear the scuffle.
Right, like World War III.
Yeah, and it was scary.
Like, yeah, it was.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? You don't know what's going on in that hole. And, not everybody's in on their little joke.
Right.
So, I peeked my head out, and I was like, fuck, there's people on top of people.
Yeah, it was a pileup.
Wow.
Robin, if you could have heard this, I'm not exaggerating. It was wild.
And you figure
So it went beyond just ha, ha, ha.
Oh, yeah, because
people were in action.
Because the other security dudes didn't know that it was a joke.
Right. They're jumping and pulling people off of people, and I'm looking, and it's right outside your door, and I'm like, well, this shit is real. So I just ran back in the room and hid.
Like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do I need to get involved?
Yeah.
I'm there to work.
And then I find out it's a joke, and I was like, well, later, because then people are filming it, and I was like, well, what the fuck?
What is it, the Ronnie show?
Who's doing this outside your door?
You know what it is? Ronnie wants to be an entertainer.
Yes.
And he sees me doing my thing all day and night. And I think it gets to him, and he goes like, hey, I can do things too.
Right.
Like Fredo.
I'll cause some attention to come to me.
Right. Howard's getting all the attention.
Yeah.
Let me see. The thing is since he started Ronnie's block party and we put him on the air and stuff, he's becoming like, he's not sure what he is.
He had the block party outside your door.
Yeah, exactly. He's putting on a show. And I don't want a show. I don't want any controversy except when I'm on television.
But again, the danger here is that no one will know if something's serious.
Yeah.
Right. It was scary. It really was. I mean, I'm not. And again, part of it is your fault. I mean, in the sense of
I know because I employ him.
That guy Harv knows the show and knows Ronnie from the show, so he's fucking with Ronnie. Hey, asshole, and it becomes familiar because he knows him from the show. He just doesn't know him as some like security guard.
Right. Nobody takes him serious, and then Ronnie doesn't help by he's got a whole asshole. This let's plan.
Right. He immediately loses that professional demeanor.
Ronnie makes bad decisions.
Easy to get rid of it.
Yeah, he makes bad decisions.
Well, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be planning fights.
Right. Or come to me and say, hey, Harv wants to plan a fight with me. What should I do?
No, he's so funny, though. Harv wants to plan a fight.
He's like, right
He goes, okay. And then he says, but it's not my fault.
And he goes, I like how I always get blamed. It was Harv's idea.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, this is what I'm dealing with.
The timing was off. The idea wasn't off. The timing was off.
Yeah. It's not my fault.
He wasn't supposed to do it then.
He was supposed to do it down the hall.
He spilled my Coke.
And that hall was not exactly a big hall. Anyway, you did it would have been a problem.
And first of all, and then I got my family there, my in-laws and.
Yeah, look at your.
Look what's going on.
You have buffoons taking care of you.
Yeah, buffoons are intelligent compared to what I've got taking care of me.
And Howie's right there.
I've got the cast of Jackass outside my
door. Everybody's right there. Nobody knows this joke except Ronnie and a couple of security guys in Harv.
I know, and what a joke it was.
This is like when the Rolling Stones asked the Hells Angels to be security at a concert. That went terribly wrong.
Well, those guys are good guys. Seriously.
I'm just saying the Hells Angels are security.
I know. I'm saying they're good people. Well, no, they're fine.
They're great people.
Bad analogy, Robin. Really, I think. I think it's more like if you hired the Three Stooges to stand outside your door.
No, it's much worse than that.
Okay. I got an idea. Why don't we stage a fight?
Let's not tell Howard.
Right. Yeah. It'll be better if we don't tell Howard.
He knew you'd blow up if he told you that.
Well, of course. But you know what it is? I don't fire anybody, so.
But I love how he walked in here like,
I didn't do anything wrong. What's
I'm
up?
going to explain it, and then he'll know it wasn't my fault.
The timing was off.
He was supposed to do it further down the hall.
He was supposed to wait until I walked past the ashtray.
He was going to do it, but I was going to know about it.
Listen, I'm an idiot, and if somebody came to me and said, let's have a fake fight in the hall, I would go, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's not.
Bravo. You know what?
Around real security.
You know what, Ralph?
people.
I'm going to give you a cookie for figuring that out.
What, you want, a cookie?
I mean, really. You're not supposed to be fighting in the hall, fake or otherwise.
I take care of my kids.
Yeah.
Do you really think any of your real security people would ever have a fake fight while on duty?
It's absurd.
I don't know. That Joe was just standing there.
Joe doesn't know what to fucking do with Ronnie.
It's like, here's my boss.
Ronnie's his boss in that situation.
What am I supposed to do?
What is he supposed to do?
And poor Joe. Joe's like a real cop.
Yeah, a legitimate police officer who like doesn't plan fake fights. Someone comes up to Joe and goes, we're planning a fake fight. And Joe will go, okay, you know what? Get the fuck out of here.
Let me shoot you.
Let me shoot you now because you're eventually going to get shot anyway. So let's get it over with. And Ronnie's like, okay. It sounds like a good idea. Can we do it here? Or should we do it down the hall?
Are we using blanks?
Unbelievable.
This will be great.
It's like the WWF.
It really was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And all joking aside, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I was fuming mad, and like I just kind of swallowed it and like went back to work.
Right.
But I was livid.
But you knew about this all this time?
Yeah. And then I was going to chastise him on the plane. And
I'm glad you waited.
Yeah.
Because that walk in here was like amazing.
Yeah.
Because Ronnie's like, I did nothing wrong. He walked in like an innocent man.
Ron.
What?
May I talk to you now?
About what?
About what Howard brought up earlier.
What did he bring up? I don't know what he brought up.
Your prank that you did with...
It wasn't my prank, okay?
Or the guys from AGT, and you were involved with a prank.
I was involved with a prank that wasn't planned by me, okay? I participated, okay? Maybe I shouldn't have.
Did you realize...
Done deal. No more to say.
Did you realize it had gone awry?
I said done deal. I
Just-
said I shouldn't have participated, okay? Done deal.
But did you realize...
I said it's over.
I'm just
Johnny.
asking one question.
Johnny.
Did you realize
It's over, Johnny.
that it
Okay.
had gone horribly wrong while it was happening? Or
Yeah,
did you think maybe you were going to be able to get away with it?
It turned out to be a whole commotion, which we didn't think it was going to be that much of a commotion, because I got attacked when I shouldn't have been attacked. I told him to wait till I got rid of my soda, and we were going to move to another area, but he took it right away into another next level. Right away, the soda fell on the floor. I'm laying in ginger ale, and first of all, people thought somebody pissed in their pants on the floor. So it was a whole thing. So.
Did you guys have a script, or was there a run-through?
No, there was no run-through. Goodbye. If there was a run-through, it wouldn't have happened the way it did.
So, if you could do it all again.
I'm not doing it again. Goodbye. This was the last day of taping, and actually Harvey told me that it's like a tradition to do pranks at the last day. So he hung me out to dry, okay? Which I realized afterwards, and then he said to me, and Howard will never talk about it on the air. I said, are you fucking kidding me?
So you knew this day was coming.
He owes me $1 million, by the way.
Harvey does.
Yeah.
Well, you had gotten very close with that staff you've gotten very close with that staff over the past couple of months. So
Great. Yeah, they were great people to work with. We had a lot of fun, and we're still working with them. You know.
So just like around here, you start to bust balls, and sometimes it goes wrong, and sometimes it goes right.
Exactly.
But
so, goodbye. That's it.
Well, I wish you more luck on your next comedic endeavor.
Yeah. Good night. Good luck.
You seem tired.
Well, I mean, Jesus. I never got to get back to Ronnie, but we'll have to do that another day.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He still doesn't even understand that he did wrong.
That's why I tried to point it out. Like,
Right.
wouldn't it be great if I just fake attacked you while you're
He's
standing?
like, yeah, let's do it now. Let's have some fun during Howard's job. I'm at NBC doing a job, and he's planning fake attacks with another guy.
Yeah.
That's why I brought him there.
So that he could keep everyone in the hall entertained.
Yeah, because, you know, everyone deserves entertainment, don't they? Ronnie's supposed to go, I'm not the entertainment here, sir. I'm a professional that has to stand in front of Howard's door.
That's right. That would be inappropriate.
Right. I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, he goes, yeah, I'll do it.
Sounds like a great idea.
Sounds like a plan. Hey. People don't know how entertaining I can be.
They don't know what a prankster I am.
Howard gets all the attention. They don't understand who I am.
He'll see that America's not the only country that has talent. The country of Ronnie has talent.
Sounds like a plan, asshole.
Jerk off.
Jerk off.
Douchebag.
I don't know. That was really weird. Yeah, I was really proud of you. You really were doing a good job. Now everyone thinks you're a jerk. You know? But you know it's your fault. I hope you've realized that. Because whose fault was it? Harv's for suggesting it? Who are you suggesting is at fault here?
Both of us.
Okay. That's fair.
Both of us.
But why wouldn't you just say, Howard doesn't want any nonsense from me. I'm supposed to be doing security.
I know.
Right? You get it,
I
right?
know. I got it.
What happened? You just went kablooey? Like you felt like, hey, maybe people don't know who I really am?
No, it wasn't that. It was just that we were all hanging and having, it was the last day and everybody was just...
in a mood.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't get caught up.
All right.
Don't be so much of a personality. That'll do you in.
All right.
You want to be a professional security guy. You've seen The Bodyguard. Kevin Costner never fucking clowned around in the halls during Whitney Houston's big number.
Right.
Right? Am I right?
You're right.
Yeah, you stand there like a fucking... You're supposed to just be kind of like on guard. And if a guy comes up to you and says, hey, let's stage a stunt where I jump you, you go, are you crazy? I don't want any fucking nonsense. I'm here to stop nonsense, not be the nonsense. How many black security guards had to jump in and break you guys up?
No, well, it was all staged.
Oh, they were in on it,
They
too.
were in on it.
Okay.
They all knew it. Yeah, they all were in on
it. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be in on that.
They were all in on it except for the one guy that thought it was the real thing.
Right.
You know.
The one who shot all of you.
Gin.
Yeah, Gin.
Poor Gin.
Yeah, poor Jim was the only guy really actually not
doing his
participating.
job.
Yeah.
Right. No, he was laughing afterwards.
Right. Well, yeah. You were doing perfectly.
I know.
You fuck it all up. Now the story is Ronnie is busy staging wrestling events in the hall.
I didn't
And pulling all the other people off their job.
I should call him Ronnie.
No, but we were all in the same area. It wasn't like we left our area where we were supposed to be.
It's not the point. You weren't doing
I wasn't
your
talking to you,
job.
though. I was talking to Howard about
They were all
it.
banging
You were
into...
not doing your job when you were wrestling around pretending there
Right.
was a problem.
Well, it's true.
But no one was there.
But you're lucky. And as Robin pointed out, now, what if something really goes down? They're going to go, oh, that's just Ronnie
Is that
kidding
another
around.
joke?
You've lost all credibility. You know who you are? Like, instead of Johnny Knoxville, we should call him Ronnie Knoxville. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ronnie Knoxville.
Or Ronnie Fife.
Ronnie Fife.
You know?
John Hines waiting to get in here.
Nah, forget John. I don't have time for him today. John can handle his own show. I'm sure he'll have you on to ask you about your security measures. How about Ronnie Dangerfield? Because he's always trying to be funny. You know what it is? Now you're an entertainer. Maybe you should just stick to entertaining.
Ronbo Cup.
Right.
After it was over, I said to Harvey, I said, I'm going to get hammered for this. He goes, no, you won't.
Yeah, okay.
He goes, Howard's not even going to think about it.
Because he knows. Tell him Howard thinks about everything.
I told him
Especially
that.
when I go into NBC to be a professional and handle my job at America's Got Talent, and then I've got a rodeo clown outside my door doing fucking, staging wrestling matches. I mean, shit. You almost had me convinced you knew what you were doing. You're Ronnie Carson, like Johnny Carson.
Okay.
Ronnie Carson. Right?
Right. You're right.
What are you going to do tomorrow in the halls? Are you going to act out a bit with Richard and Sal and maybe do a fake wrestling match?
No.
I think you guys can all be naked?
No.
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 I mean, it's crazy that you did that. You were fucking right on. You were on everything. You had it down.
I had everything under control.
No one's going to respect you now over there. They're not. It's just like they're going to be laughing behind your back. Wouldn't it be funny if you guys lit a fake fire and made everyone think the building was burning down?
Yeah, it would have been
Maybe that's
cool.
the next big stunt. Come on, man. Pull it together.
All right.
Listen, either you want to be a professional bodyguard security guy or you don't.
No, I do.
What cop movie do you see with your fake wrestling?
And you may say I'm talking to Howard, but I don't like you putting Howard in jeopardy. I'm sorry.
And by the way,
you're funny. You really are.
No, but you did put me in jeopardy, honestly. And by the way, you've put me in future jeopardy because people aren't going to know when you're for real if something really does go down.
That really bothers me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You fucked up. Are we not paying enough attention to you? Because I think that's what happens.
It.
Here's my theory. You see me up on stage doing...
Oh, come on. No, that's so not true.
And it gets hard because no one's paying attention to you.
Away.
And they don't realize what an entertainer you are.
Stop it.
But you're funny, too.
Right. I'm going to show you I'm funny. That's what happened.
It wasn't meant. It wasn't meant to be.
Well, who are you doing this for? Not for me. Who were you doing it for? Why didn't you ask me? Say, hey, Howard, Harv and I are thinking of staging a fake fight in the hall for everybody. What do you think of that?
I'm not going to bother you with that.
But maybe you should, because you don't make good decisions.
I wasn't going to bother you with that shit.
But when you're planning a major event like that, a major
I wasn't planning it. I didn't plan it.
You planned it with Harv.
No, he planned it.
And you agreed. Say, wait a second, I got to check with Howard.
All right, let's synchronize our watches.
He planned the whole thing.
And you were just oblivious to it.
Not that it was oblivious.
You were in on the planning, Ronnie. He needed you to do it with him.
I know he needed me to do it, but he was the one who came up with it. I never even thought about doing it.
Right. You know, Harv's not a security guy, so he doesn't care.
That's why it's not any of Harv's fault.
Right. You're supposed to go, Harv, I'm a security guy. Howard doesn't want any hijinks in the halls around his door. You know?
Right. Okay.
It's crazy. And by the way, you're not bothering me if you ask me. If you get confused when people ask you to do stuff, if you have to ask me, you're not bothering me.
I'm not confused.
Just come up to me and go, Howard, I'm confused.
I'm not confused.
You know? A guy just asked me to stage a wrestling match outside your door. Do you think I should do it? And I would have advised you.
We're going to get all of the security guys in on a joke on one guy.
What would have happened if you said no? Well, I can't say no. The guys asked me. And they accepted me.
He's already got the signal. We've already assigned a time.
No, we didn't.
Were you worried Harv would tease you because you're not man enough to go in on his plot?
No.
Yeah. What were you thinking? You thought it would be funny. I have Ronald McDonald working for me. Change your last name from Munn to McDonald.
Okay. All right.
Who are you?
One from Mundano.
I'm Howard Security, Ronald Mundano. Ronald Mundano.
I'm Dirty Ronnie. Go ahead. Make my fake fight.
Dirty Ronnie. I still like Ronald Mundano.
Who ordered a Happy Meal?
He always conducts himself in the halls he's involved with everybody. You know what you got to get? One of those buzzers you put in your hand when people shake your hand.
Yeah.
And so they shock them.
I got you.
You're here to see Howard first shake my hand. Here you go. Shake my hand again.
Then you got to get that fake flower, the boot.
Oh, the one that shoots water?
Yeah, I'll try it. The first one, I'll try it out on his
Hey,
ear.
Sacha Baron, smell my flower. There you go, dictator.
I mean, you were doing perfectly. You were there. You were the guy. You were you just handled yourself so beautifully. I said to Beth, whatever you say about Ronnie with the mambo and all that shit, I go, the fucking guy's doing a great job. Boom. All of a sudden, I'm standing in my room. I'm entertaining my brother-in-law, his business associate. I hear, boom, 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 boom. Hey, get him. No. Guy's bashing into my door. I go, fuck, what's going on? Come to find out, Ronnie staged a fight and didn't tell everyone, and it turned into a whole brouhaha. And let me tell you, the people at NBC really respect that. Like, I'm going there behaving like a professional. I sit there and shit my pants that the people around me aren't going to embarrass me.
Right.
And I had, Don was there doing everything, and even Ralph didn't embarrass me that much. Except for the outfits he wears.
What does he wear?
He shows up in shorts and his big shirts, and he's casual. Casual Ralph. But still, Ralph did pretty well. He didn't embarrass me that much.
Yeah.
For, mid-60s women. All right, Florence Henderson or Barbara Eden?
Barbara Eden.
Well, yeah, Barbara Eden is still pretty high.
Yeah. She looked good on that TV show she did, even like 10 years ago.
All right.
What TV show was this?
Harper Valley PTA.
Oh, God, I never watched that.
No, I didn't watch it, but I saw the promo.
Didn't Mr. Brady have AIDS, though? Yeah, but she didn't actually bang him, Casey.
Go ahead.
Rue McClanahan, you know, the lady from the Golden Girls, or Gloria Steinem?
Gloria Steinem for me.
I'd do Gloria just for the vengeance. You know what I'm saying?
You want to hurt her?
Yeah, here's one for the fellas.
All right, Catwoman, Julie Newmar, or Martha Stewart?
Julie Newmar.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'd say Martha again for the vengeance.
Julie Newmar is pretty good looking. I mean, I got to figure she held up somewhat better than Martha Stewart.
So you don't know what these people look like now?
Some of them I do.
All right, this is one of the toughest ones, I think. You know who Judi Dench is? That actress?
Dame Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench or Joan Baez?
You tell me Judi Dench is in her 60s?
She's 69 years old.
And she's the same age as Joan Baez?
Well, no, everybody's in their 60s.
Honestly, I wouldn't bang either one of them, but Joan Baez over Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench is really gross. She's like a grandma.
Joan Baez is no looker.
Yeah, all right, but yeah, you got to make a choice. I'm doing it.
All right. Barbara Streisand or Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda.
She held up for a couple of years, right?
Yeah. Hey, Jane Fonda.
Sure, Barbara Streisand the other day, she didn't look bad.
Oh, come on. You know what? On her best
Barbara.
day, Jane Fonda has a good body, at least.
All right, here's another one I love. Mary Tyler Moore or Joan Rivers?
Well, they're going to remove Mary Tyler Moore's foot.
That is not true. I read that article. They're just saying that could be a possibility.
I'd go with Mary Tyler Moore over Joan Rivers.
Yeah, but you know, because ultimately you want to just get the one that was better in their prime so you can tell people you nailed them and then not tell them what year you got them in.
Pretend that you got them early on.
Their prime. People figure mid-60s and you're talking about Tuesday.
Hey, you're like, hey, I banged Katharine Hepburn. They don't need to know you did it when she was 90.
Right. They can think you were 9 when you nailed her.
Yeah, I'll put the picture of Laura Petrie in my head from the Dick Van Dyke Show, and I'm fine.
You know, Joan looks kind of frail these days,
Laura Petrie.
Yeah.
Petrie.
Whatever.
Valerie Harper or Nancy Sinatra? Harper had a smoking body a couple of years ago.
I go with Nancy Sinatra.
Really?
Yeah.
I go Harper if she promises not to talk.
Yeah, well, that's my point. I would go with Nancy Sinatra.
Tina Turner or Charo?
Charo.
Charo's still hot.
Yeah. Charo's not that bad. I've seen her.
All right.
Tina Turner looks like a guy with a wig now.
Dionne Warwick or Loretta Lynn?
Oh,
wow. My God. I'm with Loretta Lynn.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Dionne Warwick is vile.
All right, here's another tough one. I think this was the toughest one of the bunch. Sally Jesse Raphael or Aretha Franklin?
Oh. I'm with Sally Jesse.
Yeah, really? Sally's the sex symbol in that duo.
Aretha Franklin's like 9 million pounds. At least Sally Jesse's not fat.
Yeah, but Aretha's got the boob factor, Robin. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you could get lost in one of those.
All right. Sophia Loren or Joan Collins?
I saw Joan Collins in a restaurant about 2 years ago.
How'd you look?
I'll go with Sophia Loren. No, I'll go. You know what? Joan Collins' body wasn't bad. I'll go with Joan Collins. Although Sophia Loren isn't so bad. I'll go with Sophia Loren.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, like Adam says, at least based on, she's so famous.
All right. Geraldine Ferraro or Grace Slick?
Geraldine Ferraro.
I'm with you on that one, man.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
What happened to Grace Slick?
Everything.
If we're picking Geraldine Ferraro, you can imagine.
All right. I'm with you.
Right.
That's my vote for
Trust me. I'm looking out for your pal.
This is so cruel.
Ally McGraw or Raquel Welch?
I never thought Ally McGraw was that hot. I'm going with Raquel Welch.
Yeah. By the way, Gary, when do we start nailing these products? End of the week?
See, we should have to really play this, like Fear Factor.
Like you really have to do it.
Like in order to get through the next round, you got to actually bang these chicks.
All right, so now we go to the next round. We've narrowed it down. So now you've got Loretta Swit or Yoko Ono.
I'm with Loretta Swit.
Yeah, I would think so.
Go ahead.
You got Marianne from Gilligan's Island, Dawn Wells or Barbara Eden.
Barbara Eden.
Gloria Steinem or Julie Newmar.
Julie Newmar.
Oh, Steinem with the vengeance caveat.
Joan Baez or Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda.
All right.
But they're dropping like flies.
Yeah.
Mary Tyler Moore or Nancy Sinatra?
I'm going to stick with Nancy Sinatra. I've met Nancy Sinatra, and you know what? She's very loving and very hard up, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charo or Loretta Lynn?
Charo.
Sally Jesse Raphael or Sophia Loren?
Sophia Loren.
That was easy.
Let's think of them in the same age group.
Oh, that's funny. funny.
Geraldine Ferraro or Raquel Welch?
Raquel Welch.
Yeah. All right, so now we're down to...
I don't think Geraldine Ferraro is that bad. I've seen her on TV.
She got a decent body.
She got a decent body. I mean, aside from the mustache, I can get into it.
Yeah, but you could pretend it was a dude.
All right, you're down to your final 8.
Yeah.
Okay, Loretta Swit or Barbara Eden?
Barbara Eden.
All right. Julie Newmar or Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda.
Sophia Loren or Raquel Welch?
Raquel Welch.
And Nancy Sinatra or Charo?
Charo.
Oh,
sorry, Nancy.
Nancy's off the list.
Okay.
Yeah, Charo's hotter.
So now, here's your hard choices now, the final 4. You got Barbara Eden or Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda's a big pain in the ass. Barbara Eden.
I'm with you on that one, man.
You know what? I'm banging a 60-plus-year-old. I don't need to be lectured.
All right, Charo or Raquel Welch?
Wow. I think I'm with Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
All right, so here's your final. Now you have to decide. You're on the desert island. You have to bang a 60-year-old.
Good.
Is it Barbara Eden or Raquel Welch?
Raquel Welch.
I bet you Raquel is happy she won.
Yeah. Hey, she beat out, let's see, Martha Stewart,
Janet Reno,
Dame
and Yoko.
Hey, you think like chicks like Martha Stewart ever had?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. She's crazy.
She used to date younger guys, a lot younger.
You think Raquel Welch has gray pubes?
Oh, my goodness.
If she has any pubes.
You think she's bald?
Okay, let's follow.
She shaves totally.
Let's follow Raquel's road to the finals. She beat Ally McGraw, then she beat Geraldine Ferraro, then she beat Sophia Loren, and then she beat Barbara Eden.
Way to go, honey. Yeah, we should have to. I would love to. Let's contact all these women and see if they'll let us bang them.
And see if you can go through with it.
Oh, my God. That would be the greatest pay-per-view special in history.
That's the newest reality show. That's Sexual Survivor.
Yeah. Is there any chance Rue McClanahan's going to say no to you?
No. No way. She wants it.
Exactly.
She wants all 4 inches.
I can't believe that you would bang Loretta Lynn.
I would over whoever the pig was.
Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick.
You know, if you bang one of these birds, you'd break one of their hips. You know that, right?
It's not a bad thing. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
Hello, my name is Yaya Nyamiche from Ghana. I am a driver, a taxi New York City driver. I play to Onyankopon for Howard Stern. And I want Howard Stern to stop making fun of car drivers. And I don't want Howard to make fun of African people speaking some funny language. He speaks some funny language like and I'm from Africa. I don't even know what he's talking about. Howard, Nyakopon wow. Na wajuma na we no enkoso ye and cut taxi driver for myself and say hi to Robin.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey.
You're an actor, right?
I was at a certain point.
Johnny Depp, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he could help you out.
JD. Would you, you know when these celebrities get up and they read stuff, like at an awards thing? You know
or
about
a tribute thing.
For the World Trade Center?
Yeah.
Don't you think they sometimes look a little...
False?
False.
Retarded?
Yeah, a little retarded.
Well, no, the problem is the teleprompter. The problem is the teleprompter that's about 300 yards away.
Is that it?
Well, yeah.
Why can't you just bring papers up with you? Everybody knows you're reading anyway.
Yeah, but I don't want to bring a paper up because I can't read from paper and then look up at the camera.
You can't do that newscaster thing?
And listen, I'm all for helping out. I'll help out anyway. We raised $3.5 million. I'm all for helping out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
Yeah, but I just think I'd get in the way. I'd like to go see the concert.
You're not going to go?
I don't know. I can't decide what to do. I want to know what I'm supposed to read. Just
go hang out.
Well, if you ever talk to anybody, you might find out.
Because I want to get up and read something like, I think we should kill Osama bin Laden. Something like this. Something radical.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be the only one doing that, that's for sure.
Johnny, where do you stand on all this?
Why do you have to read? Why couldn't you just say whatever you felt like saying?
Because I don't feel anything. No, because the stuff that I say, they throw me right out.
That would be funny.
See, I don't want to be everybody's buffoon. I don't want to be the guy that gets up there and then they go, oh, it's disgusting, and they throw me up.
Gilbert Gottfried at the Emmys that one year.
Yeah, I just know whatever I say will be misconstrued. Like, I once did a telethon. The only thing I can think of like this, I once did a telethon early on in my career.
Easter Seals.
Easter Seals. And I got up there, and I got in the wheelchair, and I started rolling myself around in it, and I go, hey, this thing's pretty comfortable. I like it. And I was like, I thought I was being cute.
That's cute.
They threw me right out.
He really said he got in the wheelchair. But it's about crippled children. He got in the wheelchair and said, this isn't so bad.
Did you really think...
I go, I'm sick of walking around all the time.
Did you really think critics would go, oh, Howard did a cute thing?
I just end up screwing it up. You know what I mean? And it's a serious cause. I mean, I'm all for raising money. Everyone knows that. I mean, God knows I'm as angry as anybody. But
And one would think you could forget yourself for a moment.
Yeah, please.
What would you do, Johnny? Are you going to do any of these?
I'm not going to be here. You know, I've
You've abandoned the country.
Yeah, what do? You live in France.
Abandoned the country 3 years ago.
Don't the French hate Americans, though, Johnny?
No, I mean, to be specific, Parisians have a slight problem with Americans every now and again.
But I understand.
Aren't they French?
At this point, Parisians have been walking around with I Love New York T-shirts on.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, they have.
It's a bunch of crap.
Yeah, don't buy it.
You don't believe it.
Because as soon as we ask them if we could fly over to airspace, they get pissed. Yeah. What's your take on all this?
On everything that's happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, who do you want to kill?
I mean, it's the weirdest thing in the world. It's the most devastating, atrocious thing ever.
It's the worst. I mean, because you strike me as like one of those pacifist dudes. I don't know why.
Here's what listen. I wouldn't say I'm a pacifist, but what I think they should do immediately, if not sooner, is create about 300 million gallons of liquid LSD, 25. And saturate Afghanistan at this point.
Right, we do it with LSD.
Now, what would that accomplish?
Well, at that point, because liquid LSD, as tiny as a pinhead.
Yeah, I've done it, so.
So that would send you spinning for about 2 days, minimum. Like a glass of it would spin you out for about 3 weeks. So that could just calm the situation for a minute. Then you could send, like, people dressed like the Teletubbies.
And freak them out.
And just do anything you wanted. Make faces at them, whatever.
You know what? He works with Tim Burton.
You know what? That's not crazy, though. What about, okay, if everyone...
I have a feeling that Rumsfeld has thought of that.
See, I don't think you're kidding. I think what you're saying is taint the water with LSD, let's say, over the way they're going to do biological stuff on us. That way you're not killing anyone who's, let's say, civilian.
Exactly.
And then you walk in there and all the goofy dudes, you just freak them out and grab them.
They're just tripping.
Snatch them up.
It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Giving everyone acid?
What's that?
Giving everyone acid. Open them up a little bit.
But then the government has this whole drug policy.
Well, hey, this is war.
Hypocritical.
Why don't we just tell them we're God when they're on acid? And then they'll understand everything.
Yeah. Or just, project some weird film or something for them.
I can't see you living in France. You see, here's a guy.
Why did he leave? See, why did you leave America?
Initially I left America to go and do a film, and then, fell in love, had a baby, and that was it.
You married now?
No.
No. Well, not officially.
You don't believe in marriage, right?
No, that's not. It's not a bad thing. I think I'd wait until my daughter was old enough to sort of participate.
Yeah. Walk you down the aisle.
No, your problem is this. You're so friggin' good looking. I don't know a girl who...
Remember poor Kate Moss? She almost did herself in when he left.
Yeah, no girl has ever tried to kill herself over me. You know that. I can't even get girls...
And here's one of the most beautiful girls in the world.
Yeah.
And she can't live without him.
I know you don't want to see anyone kill themselves over you, but you got to feel good on some level when chicks are ready to kill themselves over you.
I would love that.
God almighty.
How cool is
There's no way you could ever be married because you just have too many opportunities.
And you owe it to the women.
Yeah. Although, I got to tell you, I interviewed Paul McCartney yesterday, and the dude is serious. He married Linda 30 years, and now Linda dies. He's right back in a serious relationship, getting married again.
You getting hitched again?
Yeah. What an amazing guy. Could you ever be satisfied with one woman like that? No.
Well,
hello?
Yeah.
Hello,
Johnny?
Yeah, I'm here.
Could you?
No, I was just pondering it. Yeah, no.
Could you ever be satisfied with one woman like that?
Yeah.
That's not true.
You don't cheat.
I'm no cheater.
You aren't.
No, he tells the broads it's over.
Right.
Oh, you mean when he wants to leave, he just goes...
Yeah, you've even said in
break it
terms
up.
of marriage, don't stay... If you start having desires to be with another person, don't even fight it. Just go do it, right?
Well, I mean, if you think about it and it starts to rot your brain, I mean, you may as well just go out and hit the streets, so to speak.
Somehow I think... Yeah, I agree. Because otherwise it's just going to get ruined anyway.
Well, yeah, you just got to tell them, if something's gone sideways, and, we got to... I'll be back later.
So when you told Kate Moss this, what happened?
What'd she do? Did she, just jump out a window or something?
Oh.
That's so great. God, I'd love to be you.
You're the coolest.
You're the coolest guy.
You're a great actor, as well as being really good looking.
I never seen the movies he's in, but he's cool.
It doesn't matter.
Get out of here.
I seen that 21 Jump Street. It's the last I seen.
Oh, he hates that. Will you stop?
What, 21 Jump Street you hate?
No, I said I saw that.
I love that.
Johnny hates it.
You hate that, Johnny?
Well, I actually, to be honest with you, I only saw about 3 episodes.
I got to tell you, man. Yeah, I don't know if word ever gets back to you over there in France. I love you, man. I love your movies. I saw you saw his new movie.
Yeah, you guys were all there the other day.
We went to see From Hell. We loved it.
Oh, good. You guys saw it?
Loved it. Beautiful movie. It's tough. I mean, it's it's Jack the Ripper. I love
all Jack the Ripper stuff. I'm really
great.
into him.
Johnny plays a detective who, figures out what's going on with Jack the Ripper and who's doing this thing.
Lately, he's been in a period detective mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Sleepy Hollow to this.
Yeah, this is the bleak period.
Yeah. And every friggin' broad I meet goes, oh, Johnny's so great. Johnny's choices in film are so... And I go, you know what? That's all right. He's taking work.
No, he's not. He turns down work.
What have you... Do you turn down, really good, commercial big movies on purpose?
Well, I mean, there's been a couple of this sort of come through, and it just, they just didn't seem like the right thing, that...
Like what?
The seed was tainted somehow.
Like, what's the biggest movie you ever turned down because you thought it was just lame?
Well, it would be unfair of me to say...
No, it wouldn't.
What I turned... But, I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. I read about... I labored through about 15 pages of Titanic.
It's a horrible movie.
And I was sweating, and it was horrible. I mean, I couldn't get through it.
So you knew it was horrible, but you probably see yourself, hey, he's a great director. I know this is going to be big. I don't care.
I'm not going to do it.
You knew it was going to... I mean, I knew that Titanic would be massive.
But then you wind up in The Astronaut's Wife.
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
Hey, it just seemed like a good idea at the time,
It'd be cool if Johnny Depp had Revenge of the Nerds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm open
But you
to
see,
anything.
I watch every Johnny Depp film. I've seen the good ones and the bad ones.
Well, you haven't seen the new one?
I haven't seen the new one yet.
It's great. From Hell. It opens today at movie theaters everywhere. And I got to say, it's we had an incredible experience watching it. It's really good. It's shot well. I mean, it kind of looks like a Tim Burton film, actually.
Yeah, they really did a great job. The Hughes brothers really kicked it in the ass.
Man, Heather Graham looks good, too. That's the one part of the movie that mystified me. All the whores.
Yeah.
There's 5 whores in the movie. Heather Graham being one of them. The other 4 have no teeth. They all look about 45 years old.
They're all ancient.
Heather Graham's the hottest whore, and none of the guys are banging her.
She can't get work.
Yeah, she can't get laid. But it's cool. I didn't know any of that stuff about Jack the Ripper. I didn't know anything about, who was behind it, who Jack the Ripper was. I mean, is that all true?
No, it's one of the theories.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Because nobody does know he was never caught.
Right.
Yeah, and your acting was real good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, real good, man.
English. Johnny's a real down-to-earth guy because when, our band played his club once, and he was there, loading in the equipment, helping us move the stuff.
That's all an act.
That's eccentric.
Yeah, that's eccentric. Believe me.
Paris.
I did that just so you'd say that.
What a life you're having, though. I mean, when I think about it, terrorism has got to frighten the hell out of you because not only are you good-looking, you get the best-looking broads, you got a great career. I mean, you want your life to go on.
It's a dream life.
But he is the one, we were getting on his case not too long ago.
For what?
Because I remember a quote, something like, he goes to Hollywood and right away they're offering him movies. You know, when he got off the plane from Paris, they don't even let him breathe. Immediately, they're saying, Johnny, we want you to do this. Johnny,
that's
we want you
horrible.
to do that.
Oh, yeah.
And that was tough. That's why he had to leave.
That happens to me.
Artie was in a...
Though, I mean, to get off a plane and within 45 minutes, you know, have two separate people pitch you, you know, stories about God knows what.
What's your story? Do you have formal training or something?
Formal training in what arena?
Acting. Handling chicks.
In interviews.
Yeah, I mean, when I first moved out to Los Angeles way back in '83, I was a musician. You know, I did that for years and years, and then started acting just to be able to, you know, somebody gave me a job and I could pay the rent for a while. So I just did it for that, really, and then started studying, you know, figuring that somehow this is what I was going to be doing.
Yeah, you're a real actor, man. I mean, I am just such a fan. Did you ever...
You know, we've talked about, too, how come he's never gotten an Oscar. He's so good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I always talk you up. Hey, have you ever been rejected by a chick?
Like, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Who? Like, what chick is like, has there ever been anyone that we would know that, like, said, you know what, Johnny?
Blew you off.
Yeah, I'm not really interested.
Well, I mean, someone that you would know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. You know, just, I mean, but throughout my life, certainly I've been devastated by girls.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
That makes me feel good.
Yeah. But we all have.
I don't buy it. Not any time recently. I mean, I just can't imagine. I mean, Kate Moss tried to kill herself. I mean, that's the ultimate.
It took her years. She's just getting over
She
him.
still can't get over you.
No, she didn't try to kill herself. That was all, like, press stuff.
No, of course.
She's just getting over him. I know it.
Of course. What is her story, too? She was always arguing with you. I go,
You guys were always fighting and tearing up hotel rooms.
yeah, why are you guys fighting?
No, the hotel room incident actually wasn't a fight. We weren't fighting.
What were you doing?
You were partying.
You were
No,
having
I was,
sex?
Yeah.
Were you having sex with her? Young man.
I was in a foul mood, you know.
You're pretty
One
wild.
of those days. And so I assaulted a vase and then a couch, and I was arrested for it.
Yeah,
I was
can you
in a bad
imagine?
mood, you know. It was just, you know, like any other day.
See,
Yeah, but
that's
you
why...
haven't had a bad mood since she left.
Yeah, she's a pain in the ass is what you say. But you know what's amazing to me? Like, you get a hot chick like that, and then you're even still in a bad mood. I mean, you're able to be yourself.
Because they won't stop yapping. I'll say it for you, John. I know it. I've had a lot of hot chicks.
Yeah, you haven't had any hot chicks.
Well, I've had chicks, though. And they won't stop yapping.
A couple of guys want to say stuff to you. The new movie is From Hell. What am I going to say to you that I haven't already said on the air? I think that you're a brilliant actor. I'm sure you've heard that from everyone. I love the movie Blow. I thought that was incredible.
Donnie Brasco.
Donnie Brasco. Love them all. Yeah, Ed Wood.
Edward Scissorhand.
Edward Scissorhand is my favorite. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
Sleepy Hollow was great.
Yeah, you're something else. And you know what? Hey, what the hell? Who deserves broads more than Johnny Depp?
I don't think anybody.
Yeah. Do you have to ever work for a girl's affection?
Do I have to work for a girl's affection?
Yeah, I mean, like, do you
like
ever...
this French girl you're with now.
Yeah, like...
Look, I'm an old man now. I'm an old married man now.
No, you're not. You're 38 years old. That's nothing.
Yeah, you know, I got a kid and stuff. I go to bed like, 9:30 at night.
Let me understand something. So you meet this broad that you're with now, the one you knocked up.
Right.
You know, she used to be Lenny Kravitz's girlfriend.
Yeah, so you know she's hot. And the thing is, you meet her. Do you have to, like, wait weeks before you can sleep with her? Or do you just, like, is there any work involved?
Oh, there was work.
It was?
There was work, yeah.
You had to pursue her.
Yeah, listen, I'm not the kind of guy that you immediately, trust.
But this girl is beautiful.
Really?
You had to actually tell her to get undressed?
Really beautiful.
And do you guys make love the first night, or do you...
begged. I groveled.
Yeah. Get undressed.
Do you even speak her language?
Can I ask you something? When you take off your clothes, do chicks, like, faint?
They do with me.
I can't imagine, I just can't...
What that's like.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
Did you have a messed up childhood, at least?
Oh, yeah. I had the best of the worst.
Were your parents mean?
They were a little confused at times, yeah.
Where are you from originally?
I was born in Kentucky.
Wow.
Oh, no wonder.
That's bad.
Yeah. That's which explains a lot immediately.
Did your parents like split up at an early age? And they did?
Yeah.
Was your dad and mom abusive to you?
Yeah, now and again, yeah.
What did they do? What kind of people were they?
They were pot farmers.
Were they in the Klan?
Were they in the Klan?
Yeah. Hey, we got to go get the niggers, the kikes, and the Puerto Ricans.
Here's our son!
If there were some in Kansas.
You know, when you say Kentucky, I just think of toothless people in a trailer.
Hey, here's my son Johnny! This feller can act! Get out there!
Is that what it was like?
Were they like that?
No, you know what? My family, thank God, weren't in the Klan, thank God. So.
Glenn Klugel!
Our boy Johnny's going to grow up to be the Glenn Kegel.
That's legal to you.
This feller's going to go work for the Jews in California.
It's a secret plot to take over.
Hey, Johnny, are you in touch with your parents at all, or are you, like, totally estranged?
No. We're in touch. I mean, I'm still real close to them.
You got to support them and stuff?
You got brothers and sisters?
No, they pretty much take care. They take care of themselves.
Yeah. Do you ever call up your dad and go, you know what, you prick? I got tons of money and I'm living in Paris and I'm not sending you anything.
Hey, Farmer John, I'm in Paris.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you go back and farm?
How are those Kentucky summers, Dad? I'm getting me some Paris poontang. No more plowing the fields.
Doggies.
God, man, I wish I had the coffee you guys received.
Come on.
I think they put that LSD on us.
No more.
Seriously, Johnny,
I'm not laying any more peat moss. I'm laying Cape moss.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
Is it like that kind of thing? Hey, by the way, you want to go switch to being John at some point, or you still want to be Johnny?
Johnny's okay?
Yeah, no, Johnny was what I was raised with. So
Good for you.
Jonathan.
I hate when guys go, I'm now John.
Yeah.
I'm Jonathan Depp.
Usually Johnnies don't have that problem.
Like Ricky Schroeder.
Right.
I'm Rick.
It's Billies who want to be William.
William.
His parents couldn't
William
pronounce,
Baldwin.
His parents couldn't pronounce John.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Yeah, well, you know what? Since
I about changing my name to Reverend John.
Since Billy Baldwin became William, nobody's even talking to him.
Can't get any worse.
No one knows who he is.
Reverend Johnny Depp.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I'll just throw this in, too. Gilbert Grape, man. Great movie.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That rules.
Yeah, that does rule.
You know, I got a question for Johnny.
Yeah.
He's been in a lot of great movies. I love them all. But I actually like 21 Jump Street. I thought that was a good show for the time. Do you look back on that? Are you embarrassed by that show?
Hey, shut up. We're talking about his parents and Poontown.
We've been there already.
Yeah, that was
we talked about that already. What's the matter with you?
Stop
Listen
taking
to
us back.
I'm going forward now with this in-depth interview.
How's that came off?
Be quiet. Get out of here.
My son's on the television.
So your parents...
That was an amazing combination of French and Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, the television.
No, I'm saying, isn't it amazing that, like, your parents... You got brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got one brother, two sisters.
What do they do?
Are they hot?
They sit at home and get jealous.
They talk about Johnny.
They talk about Johnny all day.
They're all real hot.
They work for Johnny.
You got a hot sister, I bet.
Does your sister look like you?
Yeah, we all kind of look alike. Yeah.
God, I got to meet her.
It's
Johnny with boobs.
Johnny with boobs. I'd go out with that.
That's good.
You're not kidding.
Man, oh, man.
Hey, Johnny.
I have done that a couple of times.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true. Hey, Johnny, a bunch of people want to ask you questions.
Okay.
All right. The new movie From Hell is really great. You got to go see it. Johnny investigates Jack the Ripper, and there's tons of... It's a pretty violent movie.
Good movie.
I mean, you got to be into the gore.
I am.
Yeah. I love that.
Give me my gore.
And I'm glad they didn't, like, hold it off in light of world events, because people do still want to see gory movies.
It seems that way.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, come on. We can handle it.
What else is there to do?
Yeah. Ralph, go ahead. Uh-oh, I lost Johnny.
Oh, no.
You there?
No, I'm here.
Lose Ralph. Don't lose Johnny.
Yeah, wait a second. Where did Johnny go? Wait a second. What line are you on, Johnny?
I'm on line 3.
He doesn't know. Hold on.
I'm so confused.
Hold it, Johnny.
All right, Johnny's there. All right, Johnny, here I go. Here I go. You ready?
Okay.
You still there? I'm going to lock you in right now. You still there?
Yep.
Okay, here. I don't want to mess up.
What you doing?
Lock in Johnny.
Ralph, go ahead.
There I am.
All right.
Hey, I'm just curious, like, how calculated is he? Like, when he gets tattooed, when we get a tattoo, it takes us, like, 600 hours to decide.
Yeah, Ralph and I were down at the tattoo place this past weekend, and it takes us hundreds of hours.
They're there all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, I'm moving it an inch to the left, right? He's got cool tattoos. Do you just, like, throw them on, or, like, what thought goes into them?
Yeah, what thought goes into your tattoos?
No, I don't.
And then we'll discuss your clothes next, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, good. No, I don't just throw them on. But I never got anything off the wall, I never got anything off of
Winona Ryder, right?
You never got anything off the rack. You
Right.
Just, you like.
You have your own designs.
Well, I just, just kind of draw something and the guy does it.
You draw it?
Yeah, me or him or whatever, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It takes you a while, though. You just don't run in there.
No, it definitely takes a while, and it takes a couple of years of, thinking about it.
Okay, he's just like you guys.
Yeah, then he's like us. All right, so he's calculated
All right,
like
now,
us.
how about the clothes? How calculated is that? Because he's got, like, a look going on that's kind of, like, dressed down. He always looks cool. Like, you just throw stuff on, or you sit in the mirror for a while like the rest of us.
This is the
Wow, you know what? Dressed down is like the kindest anyone's ever been. Because generally, people
The
say
derelict
that,
look.
Ralph,
they want to give me like a quarter.
Right.
Ralph, no offense. These are the gayest questions I've ever heard.
Well, this is how Ralph is around a good-looking guy.
Yeah, this is the gay interview.
I'll get you your clothes later.
How do you plan your tattoos?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Get out of here.
And your look. How do you
plan your work? Look, no, because Ralph's always saying to me, Johnny Depp looks real cool. I wonder if he stands in front of the mirror and like tries stuff on, or just.
And the facial hair thing.
Yeah.
That's kind of.
And then you're like, I got to get back to Planet
Johnny, how calculated are you? Is what we're saying.
How calculated?
Yeah.
In what regard? Getting dressed and
Yeah,
stuff?
your look, your tattoos, the whole thing. I mean,
my biggest fear in the world is the mirror. I avoid the mirror at all costs.
You should see what I do in the mirror.
You got yours covered in cloth.
I have my mirrors are covered.
My mirror's covered in Coke.
Marty, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Go on. You're on with Johnny Depp. A rare interview, right, Johnny? You don't do many interviews.
Yeah, and after this, he won't do another one for a very long time.
Hey, come on, we're having fun.
This is fun.
That's right.
Kentucky.
I like that you're like a pretty chick in the sense that you're insecure about your looks.
I'm a wreck.
I like that. Go ahead.
I couldn't believe what he did in Blow when he let him, they made him a little soft around the middle and gray.
That pillow they put in his shirt.
Yeah.
I love the movie Blow. Marty, go ahead.
Listen, Johnny's a very cool guy, besides being super talented, getting all the babes. I was on a British Air flight with him while he was filming From Hell, going from Prague to Cornwall.
Yeah.
And he was just, first of all, he hung out with everybody else. He just sat on the plane where everybody else did. And when you get off the plane, there's a long customs line to get into England. British Air makes a big deal about how they take the celebrities and they cut them through tunnels and everything else to avoid everything else. He stood in line with everyone else, just like anybody else, waiting to get through customs.
Why do that, Johnny? Why
did you take the tunnel?
Yeah, why don't you take a private jet?
What are you, a jerk?
Yeah, Johnny. What's up with that?
I thought you were cool, man.
Johnny, is that true? You really stay in line with everyone else?
Oh, yeah, sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You don't get the whole private jet treatment?
Nah, I don't like that kind of stuff. It makes you feel weird,
Really?
I'd love it.
Boy,
Again,
give it
I
to
told
me.
you, that's why he left the country.
Yeah.
He could have all that. He doesn't want it.
Yeah. But you're not trying hard to be humble. I mean, this is genuine.
Yeah, this is not calculated.
Wow.
But do you think that would destroy your art?
Yeah.
My art.
What kind of fruit
Are you like a super...
I don't have any art.
Hey, Johnny, what's your quote now? I mean, like, you could, if you did Titanic, your quote would be like $20 million a film. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are you like a super rich guy, or are you not that rich?
They give me like, $125 and a clean pair of underwear.
Yeah.
No, you up to like, what do you get, $7 million a film? Or are you like up to $15 million?
I never get, even if my films fail, or if my films do well at the box office, I never get the credit for when they do well, so they've kept me, it sort of fluctuates. It could be it depends on the film, the size of the budget or whatever.
You've got to be a super rich guy, though, right?
But he had that club and a couple of other
we're all
things,
struggling, man.
other
Really?
business things.
Yeah, you still got that joint on the Sunset Strip?
What joint?
You know that joint. What's it called?
Oh, Viper Room?
Viper Room.
Yeah.
You still got that place?
Yeah.
I've been there.
Of course you've been there, but they don't let you in.
I couldn't get in.
Yeah, you stand outside.
Yeah, what do we got to do to get in that place? All right, let's see.
How do you get in that joint?
Do you make money with that club?
Yeah, let's hear some.
No club makes money.
No, they don't make money. It's just a place where you go.
Why would you be in that?
Because you go with your friends and it's cool.
Yeah, so your own little club.
Yeah. Let's hear a chick freak out over Johnny. That's what I love to hear. Go ahead, honey.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi, how you doing?
I would just love to say that you are the most amazing actor there is, and you always pick the best films to do.
Thank you.
But I want to know, what were you thinking when you did The Ninth Gate?
I like The Ninth Gate.
Oh, I thought it was horrible. I'm sorry, Johnny, but the whole movie theater booed.
Don't worry, I understand. Well, that's good. I mean, a boo is a reaction.
There you go.
Honey, this is the way to get a date.
Honey, you ain't going to be going out with him anytime soon.
What's wrong with you?
Maybe she's doing that, you know, that thing where she's saying, hey, you're not that great. Go out with me.
Yeah. You know what movie I haven't seen that you've done and everyone tells me is good is Shock-a-Lot.
Oh, that's
yeah.
not one of my favorites.
Is it? How's that?
He's great in it. But until he shows up, there's no reason to be there.
Really?
Oh, he saves that film.
Well, that's a nice compliment. Let's see, Kelly.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Not Kelly. I just want to ask you what's happened with your Saturday night TV show. How long are we going to have to watch reruns for?
All right. That ain't a Johnny Depp question.
No, it wasn't.
No, but I want to know, too.
You're in France. You don't care.
Yeah, you get that in Paris or what?
What do you do for fun, man? Are you a fun guy?
Who are you talking to, me?
Yeah.
Am I a fun guy?
Yeah.
I told you, I'm like an old, boring married man.
You go to strip clubs?
I take care of my kid.
You don't smoke weed anymore or anything?
No, I'm like a.
Who are your friends? Over in Paris, who do you hang out with?
Who do you hang out with?
I hang out with my girl. I hang out with my daughter,
Sean Penn?
Sean Penn.
No, I don't hang out with Sean Penn.
That jerk?
Yeah.
No.
Marilyn Manson you hang out with a lot.
Manson, whenever I'm in town or if he's around, yeah.
Yeah,
good guy. You know Manson, right?
Yeah.
But do you ask him if he thinks Manson hit on you?
Hey, do you think Manson's gay?
Do I think he's gay?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He had his hand on my leg the whole night telling me I look good.
That's gay.
That's gay.
Would you say that's gay?
Nah, just, maybe he likes you very much. He's being affectionate.
I bet your Kentucky parents think that's gay.
Yeehaw!
What you hanging out with a fruit for?
Hey, Jen, you're on the air with Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi.
Hi. I didn't know what to say. I just wanted to talk to you.
Oh, wow.
Why don't you hit on him like every other chick
I was going to.
on the planet?
It's played out now, isn't it?
How could a chick even approach Johnny? I mean, I'll give you a resume. Never mind the films you've done. Here's your resume, Johnny. Sherilyn Fenn, Jennifer Grey. Let me see what else I got. You got your new girlfriend who's hot as hell.
What's it? Paradis. What's the first name? Vanessa Paradis.
Winona Ryder.
Winona Ryder's hot.
Yeah, especially when Johnny had her.
Yeah. You got her when she was like 13, right?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
He doggy son.
He's on the rider.
So, Johnny, are you concerned at all how the movie's going to do this weekend from hell?
Yeah, he's on the phone with us.
Sure.
Let's be concerned.
You got to be concerned.
I've been pedaling my ass nonstop.
There you go. I mean, do you worry about that crap or you don't care?
No, really, it's none of my business. I hope that people go see it. I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is a film that people want to see right now.
They do. I'm telling them it's good. From Hell is good. I'm not saying it because Johnny called it. In fact, I told him I thought it was good. Yeah, it's really, really good.
It was really good.
It is good. I think the Hughes brothers did a really good job on it,
and it's good. It's got a lot of blood in it, a lot of slashing, a lot of it's a mystery. I like all that. It's just really good, and it's a good period piece.
Thanks.
And you did a good job with that accent.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're a good actor, man.
Thank you. That's really nice of you guys.
Did you ever see my movie?
No, but I didn't see your movie because I was bitter because your movie killed my movie.
Did it?
Which one?
Which one?
I think your movie killed, I believe it was Donnie Brasco, wasn't it?
No.
Really? Maybe.
I think it was Donnie Brasco. It came around on the same time as Donnie Brasco, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
And then suddenly Private. All you saw was billboards, posters, everything, Howard Stern, Private Part, the whole thing, and
you should rent my movie.
We didn't stand a chance.
You should rent my movie. I'm telling you, as good as you are, you'll learn a few things.
All right, rent Donnie Brasco this weekend, and he'll rent Private Part.
I've seen Donnie Brasco a bunch of times.
Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah,
I was upset that you didn't ask me to be in your movie.
You should believe me. I would have put you in.
You played your wife.
Yeah, you're a hot chick.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
I would have done it,
Why don't you rent my movie? Rent my movie and watch it.
I will.
All right?
I will rent it, seriously.
All right. And I look forward to meeting you one day.
Me too.
Because I think it'll be a thrill for you. I'm a genius.
That I know.
Hey, John,
I know a lot of people who know you and stuff, and I've heard only great things about you.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are they?
I've heard only great things about you.
Really?
Yeah.
Who talks about him?
Great things.
Could you mention the people who talk about me?
Well, Tracy Jacobs, my agent.
Yes, Tracy. Yeah, she's very nice.
She said a lot of great things about you.
Yeah, she's real nice. She's real cool.
And
do any hot chicks ever talk about me?
You know what? All of them.
Like, why doesn't Kate Moss tell you what a cool guy I am?
Howard was cool.
What about Winona Ryder?
Yeah. You know? Do you have Kate Moss's number so I can call her?
Hey, listen, John, I'll be in Paris next week. Can I come over?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. What time? You want a wake-up call?
Yeah. Johnny, good luck with the movie, and everyone go see From Hell opening today at movie theaters everywhere, and hope you come in.
It's been a pleasure to talk to you.
Yeah, pleasure talking to you, man.
Thank you so much, you guys.
You're all right, man.
Take care.
Take care.
You will. Bye.
Artie, you're all right.
I'm trying to network.
Yeah.
Can I come
I want to be in From Hell, too.
It annoys me that he hasn't seen my movie.
I've seen it.
He's one of those guys that, you know, he doesn't even care about Hollywood or anything else that's going on. He just does what he does.
I think it's too painful for him to see my movie. An amateur going on there and doing such a brilliant acting job.
What about the accent you do in your movie?
What accent is that?
Don't you do an English accent in your film?
I do several accents.
That's right.
Johnny's got to go buy his cheese and bread now. I picture him walking around like with a beret, you know, buying cheese and bread.
One of those long black cigarettes.
Yeah. He seems like a cool guy.
I think he's a cool guy.
Yeah. Johnny Depp, good actor. I believe one day he'll be one of those guys at the Academy Awards getting the honorary
Right,
Oscar.
because nobody's recognized him for individual work. They'll just do the whole lump sum thing.
Yeah.
No?
I hope we weren't just scammed and that was really Corey Feldman.
I don't think Corey could have done that good at Johnny Depp.
You don't think so?
No.
All right, I got to take a... What is it, John?
I just wanted to say, like, Johnny just called back just to say thank you and thanks for having him on.
Well, that was nice.
The guy's a really good guy.
Nice.
Yeah.
He bust equipment for John. That's what kind of guy he is.
Yeah. I mean, he helped carry our equipment.
He what?
Put my amp over there. Johnny, could you... tune up my guitar?
Yeah, it was great. Give
me a beer.
That's the night I hung out with Helena Christensen all night, man.
What?
At Johnny Depp's club, I hung out with Helena Christensen all night.
Who's that?
Helena Christensen, the supermodel.
Oh, really? Yeah, what good did that do you?
I don't know. I got to hang out with her.
He got to talk to
her and Michael
Johnny
Hutchins.
She got, yeah, Johnny banged her, and John got to look at her.
I did get laid, though.
Did you?
Yeah.
I got to take a break, and then we'll be right back.
Howard Stern's nationwide radio show. Howard Stern. Funky love with Howard Stern.
Many of these statements will offend and disturb, but it's important that we listen to them together.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Howard Stern.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul. Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
Hey, John, good to see you. Hey, what is it? Is this microphone working? Give me a test.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at you. You look good.
Thanks.
You're in shape.
I am?
Yeah, you look good. You look good. Now take a seat and relax. For some reason
You're an old guy, right?
Hey, listen, join the club. I ain't getting any younger either. You do look good. See, I'm getting really big laugh lines here, you see? I got to get some of that Botox shot into my face.
You want to get a couple of
Yeah, but
shots?
see, you're laughing more than me. You're having a better time.
Yeah, you're always angry.
You said you saw him with a beautiful woman. What's he upset about?
I don't know what he's upset about.
Well, Howard's got a beautiful
He's a
woman.
rock star.
Howard's got a beautiful woman. He says he still needs to go to the shrink.
He just got a beautiful woman.
I go to the shrink
He had
3 days a week.
beautiful woman before, but he had problems.
How many days a week you go to the shrink?
Never.
You don't go to a shrink?
Never.
You never went?
Oh, I have.
Yeah.
For marital problems.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody winds up there.
I live
then.
in Indiana, man.
There's no shrink.
There's no shrink.
I don't even know how to stop seeing the shrink.
But in Indiana, there's even a marriage shrink, even though there's no other shrink.
No, they got marriage shrinks everywhere. Yeah, how long were you in marriage therapy before your marriage broke up?
Well, I knew right away that wasn't going to work.
I did too.
So how long did you go just to appease the other party?
Yeah, like how long did you go just because you have to go? A year?
I think I went once.
Oh, you only went once.
Wow. I put my whole heart and soul in it.
Yeah, you really made the commitment.
Well, you know, I hate to put a woman out if her heart's not in it, so I just
right.
well, you want to be married? Okay.
She didn't want to be married.
Well, I couldn't blame
come
her.
on.
Right.
What did you put her through?
It was 1 intense session.
Why is she on me?
Who, Robin?
Yeah.
Oh,
What I put her through. Well, how do you know what I put her through, young lady?
It's always the guy.
It's always the guy, right?
It's always the guy who puts everyone through it.
Wait
That's
a minute.
what it was for me.
This guy was on the road, and I think he had a wandering eye.
So what?
On the road, supporting
It's
the
a man.
family, paying mortgage payments.
So he got a little strange on the road. What musician doesn't? Was that it? You got strange? You got caught?
It was the 80s.
It was.
It was the 70s and the 80s. I mean, you know, I was in a rock band.
No, when I went to marriage therapy, the therapist and everyone else ganged up on me.
Was that right?
Yeah. And told me what a creep I was.
Really?
Well, I mean, it was.
You feel so bad about
Well, it was kind of like, you know, hey, you're not a good, you know, you're not good at anything. And I went, wait a second, I'm good at bringing home the money.
I thought they're not supposed to do that. I thought the way it worked is that you go in there and they try to make you recognize what might be going wrong. But they're not supposed to tell you you're doing the wrong thing.
I felt very ganged up on. You know what I mean? I really did. I don't know. But I hung in for a year.
Yeah, but he only went once, so I don't think they had time to gang up on him.
Hey, John, listen to this. When I went to marriage therapy, the marriage therapist's office was across the street from a modeling agency. So
you were in trouble right there, didn't you?
So I would sit and wait in my car because we didn't want anyone to know we were in marriage therapy.
But Howard, hold on for a second.
Yeah.
It was a good anger thing because after you left there, you could walk across the street and get your anger off. So you have to go to the therapist for anger management.
It worked opposite. What I would do is I would sit outside the office waiting to go in, and I'd be seeing all these hot chicks walking by, and I'm going, oh. And then I go to marriage therapy.
No wonder it didn't work.
It was crazy.
Like, how can I tank this session?
You're married again now, right?
I've been married to Elaine for 10 years.
And that one's working?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Well, you know, really, men, at least in men that I know, we're not really worth too much till we hit 40.
All right.
You know, I mean, I was really unreliable until I got to be 40. I really couldn't count on me very much.
You were really bad.
Yeah, I was in a rock band.
Yeah, and isn't it true? I mean, you have so many possibilities that it's just hard to stay faithful. And a woman should understand that.
Especially when you're a little immature.
Well, I don't know.
Were you immature?
She's on me, right?
Yeah. Were you immature? You were immature.
I'm immature right now.
Yeah, me too. And you're living in Indiana again?
Yeah, I've always lived there.
Oh, you never moved?
Never moved.
I've never moved from there.
Don't you have, like, places all over, like in France or something?
No.
You don't have... It's just Indiana?
No, I have a place in South Carolina.
Oh, and what are they, mansions or something?
Plantations.
Ranches?
Yeah, I mean, you must live pretty well. It's silly for you to work
You know
this
what I
hard
read about
and
him
not...
in houses? You ever see that mansion or that house in the movie at Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil? Did you ever see that movie? It's a house in New Orleans.
Oh, in New Orleans.
Yeah.
That
No.
I heard he liked it so much he sent...
It's in Savannah, Georgia.
Well, I heard he liked it so much he sent an architect to go look at it so he could build it somewhere else for him.
Wow. No, that's not true.
What's wrong with that? I would do that.
That's not true. I went down to... a friend of mine was a real estate agent, and he said he'd get me a deal on it. On that house. So I went down and I looked at the house.
Oh.
But the woman who owned it was pretty nutty, and I knew that there was like, whoa, wait a minute, how much money you want for this place? I'll see you.
Too much money.
Yeah, she was all caught up in the excitement of the book and
the movie.
Savannah's a small town.
Right. But wouldn't it be weird to live in, like, Indiana in a small town somewhere and then have the biggest house there? I mean, you do want to fit in with the locals.
Really?
You don't?
I never thought about that house.
I would.
I never thought.
I mean, when you come down, they go, oh, there's that rich Jew.
Yeah.
I go, hey, wait, I'm not a Jew. No, all you Jews are rich. No, I'm John Mellencamp. I'm one of you.
You set foot on the Mellencamp plantation, you better set your mind to working.
I mean, seriously, you walk into town, you're like the guy, you're the guy with the big house.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I mean, there's a lot of people around. Like Bob Knight lived there for a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and,
he's average.
He's average.
He's an average guy. Run-of-the-mill guy.
Howard, I know a lot of people who went to school in Indiana who are from Indiana, and everyone's got a story about, like, hanging with John at the bar. Like, John's a regular guy, apparently.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to be in Indiana or they'll lynch you. You got to be a regular guy.
Else to hang out
You don't look regular.
Yeah, you bad. You one of them Hollywood boys.
Something unregular about you.
Yeah, you better not come home in any spandex and eye makeup.
No, you had a lot of anger for years. Wasn't your nickname Little Bastard when you went on the road? People used to say that.
Well, no, that was a name that I kind of gave myself.
Oh.
You might ask Mike about that. He was been in the band for 25 years.
Mike, was he Little Bastard? I mean,
yeah.
He was.
Well, yeah.
It was a big pain in the ass.
That was part of the program.
Yeah. Like, what would he do that would be so bad?
Oh, nothing so bad. I'm just kind of, I'm very tenacious, Howard.
Right. And you tell people off and stuff. Now, you did the Christmas tree lighting yesterday.
Yeah.
And even on your guitar, it said, it had the F word. It said F racism, and they made you cover the F word.
Well, I even have a funnier story than that.
What happened?
I played at the White House, a couple years ago.
For Clinton?
Yeah, for Clinton. And I have, like, I guess 30 inner-city kids singing in the choir behind me, and I'm doing, like, you know, one of my songs. I'm doing Pink Houses and This Land Is Your Land, right?
Right.
And there's all these guys in rock band. I mean, I can't remember who all was there. Eric Clapton, all these people. It's a huge show.
Yeah.
And I'm like the last thing, and I walk out, and Clinton and his wife are sitting right there. I have all these, you know, pre-teenage kids behind me, and I have that guitar on. I've had that guitar for like 30 years.
With F racism on it.
Yeah. I walk out, and as I'm walking out, I look down. It's on national TV, and and I walk down, and I start playing, right?
Yeah.
And Mrs. Clinton is like wigging out. She's going, and it's on television.
Because it's the F word.
Yeah, yeah. And I have all those kids behind me, too.
Good image.
And by the time I realized it had happened, it was too damn late. So after the thing's over, Clinton asked me to come up to the house. So Elaine and I went up to their house, and an aide comes up and says, "Well, the phones are ringing off the wall about this F word and Mellencamp. What do you want me to tell them?" And the president goes, "Tell them they misread it."
He's the best.
Yeah.
Did you hang out with him at all? I mean, did you hang out with Clinton? I mean, was he a down-to-earth guy?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've run into that guy maybe a half a dozen times.
And he's nice to you. He blew me off.
He did?
Yeah, he wouldn't even shake my hand. Like it's not that he didn't shake my hand. I was just standing there, and he put his back. He made that move where he put his back to me, and then he shook Bon Jovi's hand.
And then he X'd you out of the conversation.
X'd me, pushed me out, and then we're right into Paul McCartney's dressing room at that concert for New York.
Because John doesn't understand. You were talking to Bon Jovi at the time.
Yeah, he blew me off.
He's always been nice to me.
I think people are afraid to be seen with me. You know what I mean? I think it's a whole image thing.
I don't get it.
Well, come on. Look at me.
I saw you in L.A. I said hi to you.
Yo, you were nice to me. We were staying at the same hotel.
Yeah.
Walking
That's
around.
a nice hotel, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a real nice hotel.
Yeah.
That's some hotel. What was the name of that hotel? I forget.
You do not. You know.
No, I really do.
Oh, come on. You stay there all the time.
Was what, the Bel Air or something? The Bel Air, yeah.
That place is great. I've been staying there since the early 80s.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's got the little, bungalow.
Oh, yeah.
And all of a sudden, I'm walking around, and I see John Mellencamp, and I go, this is a cool place. And I walk out front, Whitney Houston's there with Bobby Brown. They're yelling at the parking lot guy because they're missing the rims on their tires. I go, this is fun.
Where's my rim?
Yeah. And you go, where about it? And Whitney's going, baby, calm down. The rims are gone. Oh, my God, it was
What
great.
a show.
I go, man, I feel like I'm happening all of a sudden.
You paid them to stay there.
Yeah.
Bitch, you took my rim.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. She goes, calm down, Bobby.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was great. And then I go,
why don't you come and get me? I'd like to sing that,
too. It happened so fast. They were yelling and screaming. It was just the best. It was.
You Mellencamp over. Go look at this.
Come here, you see something good. Oh, it was great. And then I saw Bob Guccione Jr., the guy who has Spin Magazine and Gear Magazine.
Yeah. Right.
He's sitting by the pool. He comes over and we're talking. And one thing, Lisa, he gives me a tour of where he's received each place by the pool.
In the Bel Air Hotel.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a great tour.
Must be happy
See, that
about
hotel really works.
Yeah, he says to me, you see those bushes over there? I received a over there. And I went, oh, really? Let's go take a look. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Well, Bobby should be happy with anything he could get.
Yeah, but by the way, he got married.
He did?
Which is a big mistake.
Got married like a month ago.
Got married a month ago.
I've known this guy 25 years, and he doesn't tell me he's getting married.
No.
I think he's trying to keep it a secret from the women.
I'll tell you something.
Yeah, he doesn't want too many people to know so he can date.
He didn't tell his father he was getting married.
You know what was funny is
keep that quiet.
Bob Guccione Jr. doesn't talk to his dad, Bob Guccione Sr., which is, to me, the biggest faux pas in the world. His father's rich. His father's the head of Penthouse, can get him laid anytime he wants. But he has to have a beef with his father. If that was my father, I'd suck his feet every goddamn night just to be in the will.
Well, the rub is that there's a brother who does that.
Yeah,
there's another Guccione brother.
He's still in good with Bob.
But Bob's like, a renegade and all of that. So he comes on our show and he tells me he's getting married. I go, yeah, is your father going? He goes, I badly want to make up with my father. My father, I went over to his house. He won't even see me. So he turns to me and he goes, would you call my father and ask him to come to the wedding?
Goodness.
I go, Bob, you got to be kidding me. I don't know your dad.
You really? Did you do it?
Hell no.
Oh,
Want to call his father?
That would have been great.
But call his father and say, hey,
that's so
Mr.
funny.
Guccione, will you go to your son's wedding?
Yeah, but, you know, I've heard through the grapevine
Oh, you should have.
that his dad is kind of, we're just all furniture in his dad's world.
Oh, yeah, his dad's a tough guy. He's like,
That's what I hear. He just kind of moves people around, you know.
I enjoy Penthouse Magazine, and I enjoy...
You ever hear him?
Yeah.
His voice is in the basement, and for some reason he's into... Have you read Penthouse at all?
Never.
Well, I read it. And why? You got a problem with it?
No, I have no problem at all.
All
I
right.
just,
You into porno?
Am I into porno?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah, you watch porno, right?
I've seen
You're a
it.
guy. Don't act like you don't.
I've seen it.
Just because you
I
prefer...
guess she'll be on me. I'm not going to say anything.
Just because you prefer for President Clinton doesn't mean you don't watch porno. No, but Guccione's into this weird thing in Penthouse now where it's always guys. Now there's guys in the magazine, and they're naked, and their whole hair is shaved, and they glisten, and they're all in Roman gladiator outfits, receiving from women dressed up in togas. He's completely hung up on...
Well, he did that whole Caligula thing.
He did. But what's his deal? Like, what is he, a Roman emperor?
I guess.
Come to me. I'm a Roman emperor.
Call me Caesar.
I must have you.
Yes. So he'd be a difficult guy to have as a father, I imagine.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah, and you had a difficult childhood. What was I? What were we reading, Gary, about John?
Childhood illness?
Childhood illness. Yeah, what was that boil you had on your back? what was that all about?
It's called spina bifida.
It's called spina bifida.
What is that? I never had that.
You never had that?
No. I had everything.
Well, come over. I'll give you some.
Yeah. How do you get spina bifida? What is that, a genetic thing?
Yeah, it's like I had a growth on my spine.
Yeah.
Cigarette. Can I smoke in here?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care what you do.
Can I?
Why are you smoking? You've got such a great life.
I'm an idiot.
You're going to kill yourself.
Well, I know that. Well, I figured up the other day. I was down in Florida with a bunch of guys, and we were all talking about how much we hate to smoke.
Yeah.
And we figured up that I've smoked 375,000 cigarettes in my life. Now, nothing good can come from that.
No, how many packs do you smoke a day?
Just one right now.
Just one.
But, you know, in the, years ago, I smoked 2 or 3. I wouldn't.
It nearly killed you.
Yeah,
and you've got a great life. You got tons of money.
Howard,
you got a great wife.
Howard, I know all this stuff.
Yeah. Did you go to a hypnotist or something?
I've done all that crap.
You've done it.
But
did you go to a hypnotist or something?
I've done all that crap.
You've done it.
But here's what it's like. It's like, Howard, you can never eat again. You never eat.
But you don't have to.
I smoked. Yeah, you have to eat.
Non-smoker, you know, you could be pretty arrogant about it when you don't know what it's about.
No, I smoked. We both smoked. I smoked 3 packs a day.
How did you quit?
I'll tell you what, I found a motivation. And what I said was this. When I go on the radio, my voice sometimes gets tired. It hurts. So if I'm going to have a career in radio, I sat down with myself and I just said, you know what, as much as I love smoking, and trust me, I love smoking every bit as much as you do. I loved it. And I just said, I've got to quit if I'm going to have a career in radio because my voice gets so tired. And then the other thing I used was, whenever I'd walk outside on a really nice day, I'd had a smoke because I was so addicted. And I just said, man, this is a nice day. What am I doing smoking? And that somehow worked.
That might have worked for you, but for me, it's like my voice always sounded better the more cigarettes I smoked.
Oh,
really? No, you think that. That's in your head.
And there's nothing better than a cigarette on a beautiful day.
He's got all the wrong wires.
Yeah, all that fresh air will kill you. So there's no help. But, you know, what about this as a motivation? Like, I'm reading about George Harrison, and he's died.
Let me tell you something. That's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah. Brain
but you
cancer.
act as if it's not going to happen to you.
I just said, young lady, that 375,000 cigarettes is nothing good's going to come from that. So I'm not acting like nothing's going to happen for me. I'm totally aware. Stuff has already happened to me.
Really?
You think it's too
yeah.
late to stop, huh?
And here you are, a national treasure. You're an important guy. You got a great-looking wife. And you know what's going to happen? You smoke.
She'll get all the money.
Well, here's the motivation. You drop dead. She gets married within a year like Sonny Bono's wife.
Oh.
And then, you know, it's all your money and everything else. You don't need that.
I'm having a good time.
You are?
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah, and then you have this slow, painful death.
Well, Howard, you know John already had a heart attack.
I know that.
Right on stage, wasn't it?
Yeah, that happens to everyone. I don't think that was the cigarette.
That was stress.
I think that was marriage therapy. So anyway, John, I would love to hear you do some songs. You said we could talk to you about some of your greatest hits, in a sense, and
Sure.
And maybe talk about what was going through your mind when you wrote these. I love talking to great songwriters and finding out what the hell was going on. Do you have any preference, or you want me to just read off this list that we were talking about?
Whatever you like.
Start with the ones that we highlighted.
All right, well, Jack and Diane. I mean, that's one of your most famous ones. Is that like your first huge hit?
I guess, yeah, it was my first #1 record, yeah.
Yeah, and that's when you could tell the record company to stop calling you Johnny Cougar and stuff.
Well, the truth is, when they heard that record, they hated it.
They did.
Oh, yeah, did it? We were down in Florida when we made that record.
Yeah, they really almost refused to release it.
They hated Jack and Diane.
Oh, they hated it.
So how do you get them to release it as a single?
Well, Polygram, finally what happened, we just went to Polygram and said, look, you know, it's not your job to like these records, it's your job to sell them, so put it out. They weren't going to put it out.
Yeah, but you know when you're an artist starting out, like you didn't have clout then, they picked the single.
No.
They don't?
No, I've always picked my records.
They allowed you to do that?
They didn't allow me to. It was just kind of like, this is what it is, and if we don't do it that way, then, we'll have trouble. Let's don't have any trouble.
And didn't you have a fear that because they didn't like the record that they wouldn't be behind it and they wouldn't promote it?
They weren't behind it.
And did they promote it at all?
No, there was one guy, a guy that at Polygram a guy named Bill Cataldo, who loved Hurt So Good and Jack and Diane.
Right.
And through his, stubborn efforts, that song became a hit.
So if it wasn't for him, probably...
For him. Yeah, well, him and a guy named Russell Shaw, who's dead. But those two guys worked... I mean, when nobody else gave two those guys worked day in and day out.
Is this guy still a friend of yours? I mean, do you feel that he is like the main thrust of your career? I mean, he was the guy who got it going?
Well... I haven't seen him in 10 years. He just kind of, these guys, Howard, you're in radio.
They come and go.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was like, into it. And, it was the early 80s, late 70s.
So thank God for this guy.
He just kind of blew up.
Do a little of that.
Jack and Diane?
Do a little of Jack and Diane. Let's see if we can do song that almost wasn't a hit. Here we go. What do I got to do? Now, do you hate doing that song? Are you sick of doing that song?
No, because...
I always sense that a guy who's sung that, like, I've had James Taylor on the show, and I asked him the same question. I go, are you sick of doing, Sweet Baby James and all those? He goes, no, I like doing them. I don't care. If people like it, I'll do it. But I always get a sense guys don't like doing their old songs.
I always change the arrangements of it to keep it interesting.
Keep it fresh.
Yeah, and it's like coming in here. I mean, it's just like you guys coming in here. Some days you love it, and some days you think, oh, God. Here we go again.
Yeah, I could understand that. I don't know. I just think if I wrote a hit song, I'd just be so happy.
You would only sing that one.
I'd only sing that. I'd stop with one. I'd be afraid of screwing it up. Now, Pink Houses. Well, wait, let's do it in order. Wait a second. Well, Pink Houses, came after. After Jack and Diane.
Now, what radio station were you working at then?
I'm trying to remember. What year did you release that? Do you know?
83.
83. I was
NBC.
I was at NBC, and I think we played that a lot.
Yeah, that was one of the songs that we were thrilled to play.
Yeah.
I worked at a station that was adult contemporary and played like the worst music. So once in a while, a song would come on that would not only be a big hit in the rock and roll world, but that would be a cool song. Like that would be one of the songs that was cool. And remember, we'd like want to play that.
They would give us a choice. We'd look at a piece of paper, and it was Barbra Streisand's Love Theme from Evergreen, Matthew Weldon, Nobody's Gonna Break My Stride, or Pink Houses.
Yeah. So if we got a Pink Houses, we'd like save that for when we were really funny, and then we go, yeah, John Mellencamp, Pink Houses.
Yeah, but radio was great back then. I mean,
for you.
Well,
you weren't in it. But why was it great back then?
It was great because the playlists were like you said. Now, if you work at a station like that, you have no choice. It's on. Here's what you're playing. You have no choice.
I know. Do a little Pink Houses.
Sure.
Now, maybe those cigarettes do make your voice sound better. You sound good. You do sound good. What do? You write those songs? They come to you, like, you know how Michael Jackson, I mean, I hate to quote him, but he's always saying God put the song in his head, it just comes to him one day? Or is that, like, you believe in that?
Yeah, little pink houses, little people, you and me. There's a black man in a black hat. Oh, dear.
Hey, do you get a lot of black chicks after you write a song like that? Seriously. I mean, wait a second. Put that microphone up. Do you get a lot of black chicks after you write a song like that? Because, you know, black people must have loved that. I mean, it's, you know, it's a song about racism. And
well, I'll tell you what, I walk down the street and black people are always high-fiving me.
They are.
They never come to my concerts.
They don't care how many black songs you write.
Oh, I've written a lot of songs about race, you know.
Right.
And, but it always amazes me. I look out there and there might be a couple guys here, a couple girls here.
Right.
But on the street, man, it's like,
hey. Yeah, that's good. But, so did you bang a lot of black chicks in your life? Because you're not a racist guy. You're your guitar says F racism. So you must have banged a lot of black chicks, I would imagine, in your day.
I think black women are attractive, yes.
Yes, you do. So you've had that.
That's a yes.
That's a yes.
He's always got hot-looking black chicks in the band, too. The backup singers and all that
That's
stuff.
a hell yes.
Yes.
Half my band is black.
Yeah. Half the band is black.
Yeah.
Where are the black chicks today? We want to meet a few of them. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
So to get wherever it is your business needs to go, from the small businesses on Main Street to the super businesses on Wall Street, Infinity Broadcasting is doing more to help advertisers reach their audience than ever before. If you want to get results, go to Infinity. Because with 180 of the nation's most powerful radio stations, Infinity is the best way to reach your audience. Period. Infinity Broadcasting. How far will you go?
You don't have to go far to take your business to the next level. Call Matt Burke in WBCN Sales at 617-746-1431. Find out about all that advertising on WBCN can do for you and your business. That's Matt Burke at 617-746-1431. It's your business. How far will you go to make it better?
License and registration, please. Drinking and driving is a serious crime that kills more than 200 people each year in Massachusetts. This summer, law enforcement will be out protecting everyone from drunk drivers. Please celebrate summer responsibly. Don't take a chance with drinking and driving, because chances are you will be caught. Designate a sober driver, take a taxi cab, or mass transit. This is State Trooper Lenty reminding you, in Massachusetts, you drink and drive, you lose.
A message from the Governor's Highway Safety Bureau.
When you get caught drunk driving, it's no holiday.
License and registration, please. Sir, have you been drinking?
You'll be arrested, lose your license, and face thousands in legal fees and fines. Police are out in full force all summer long to keep drunk drivers off the roads and to save lives. This is Officer Ronald Richardson of the Natick Police Department. Please celebrate the summer responsibly, because in Massachusetts, if you drink and drive, you lose.
A message from the Governor's Highway Safety Bureau.
Imagine living truly debt-free. No credit card debt, no car payments, no mortgage. Just your daily living expenses. And you can do this with just the money you already make. I'm John Commuta, creator of the Transforming Debt into Wealth program. I did it, and so have nearly 500,000 others using my proven system.
With the Transforming Debt into Wealth system, we've been able to pay over $250,000 in debts, and today we are enjoying a debt-free lifestyle.
It's a program unlike any other that I've seen.
It works no matter how much debt you have. My system doesn't consolidate your debt, it eliminates it. It's easy, risk-free, and works with any income level. Just imagine the financial freedom of being debt-free.
The sooner you take action, the faster you'll be on your way to financial freedom.
Call now and I'll rush you a free tape that will show you the power of my proven system. 1-800-500-6122. 1-800-500-6122. That's 1-800-500-6122.
Remember Pauly Shore? He used to be on top of the world, but now, not so much. Today he's running his family business, The Comedy Store, bringing all of his business savvy.
That's what we should do. Hot Girls of the Comedy Store.
To a new comedy series, Sunday nights on TBS.
Look how hot she is.
We have a winner.
Let's see if she could speak.
Hi, everybody.
That's fine. She's got it.
That's enough.
Pauly Shore is Minding the Store, a new comedy series, Sundays at 10, 9 Central, only on TBS. Very funny.
Looking for a used car? A Carfax Vehicle History Report could save you money and headaches. Don't buy a used car without Carfax. Ask your dealer or go to carfax.com for details.
If you think Howard is funny, wait till you hear Adam 12.
WBCN Summertime Lunch.
Hey, can you play a song? I don't know if you might not have it.
Which one?
Summer Lovin' off the Grease soundtrack?
Yeah, let me guess. You want to dedicate that song to your husband, right?
The union of a man and woman is the most enduring human institution.
Adam 12, weekdays after Howard on the Rock of Boston, WBCN.
Hello, my name is Jimmy Petoskey. I'm a New York City cab driver. I love Howard Stern and listen to him every day, but sometimes my passengers object to my listening to the show. When that happens, I simply tell them in a proper New York City fashion to get the out of my cab. Howard rules.
What about Small Town? Let's talk about that for a second. So, any interesting story about that I should know? Anything cool? Once you get to this point in your career, anytime you want to release a single, they'll release whatever the hell you want, right?
You would think so, but, it's
still a struggle?
It's like, I wouldn't think that, guys have been making records are that relevant right now for 25 years.
Yeah, what is that? Like, why on MTV can't I find a John Mellencamp anymore? What is going on with Britney Spears and NSYNC? I don't understand it. Why can't...
It's easy to understand. That music is mad. Back when we were kids and rock and roll was king, the music came from the streets. And these big record companies said, wow, did you see this guy? Now they manufacture all this.
Doesn't it feel like you've got to be almost a cabaret artist in order to be a success today? I mean, you almost have to know how to dance. And
well, these people, these artists today, they're told what to do by guys mine and your age. If you want this to work, you got to do this and you got to do that and sing this song and sing that song. And then when the songs aren't successful, they just go, to hell with them.
I refuse to wear a belly shirt to be a recording artist. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just not going to do it.
That's why you haven't gotten a contract.
That's what I said. I did an interview yesterday, and I said, I don't really have anything to do with it. I mean, girls in stretch dresses, and me, I don't know what I do with that.
You were never about that. Even your videos were never, I never saw, the hot chick video thing with you. You always kind of made them, you kept them real.
They were relevant.
Yeah, they were relevant. They were.
I wanted that, but...
Yeah, why didn't you put any hot chicks with your business?
I wanted that.
Like a Van Halen thing.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of Small Town.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I was born in a small town.
It's good. See, I like when you do this. This is a lot of fun for me. It might not be for you, but it's fun for me. You might have done these songs 100 times, but I love it. I love hearing them. They're so damn good. Take a phone call. This is Tanae. Tanae, what's up?
Hi.
What's up, honey?
Not much. It's just sitting in my car so my son could talk to John.
Your son can talk to John? How old's your son?
Yeah. Pardon me?
How old is your son?
He's 9 years old.
Why would a 9-year-old want to talk to John Mellencamp? He's not aware of John Mellencamp yet.
Oh, yes, he is. He has all the CDs, and they wear out so fast that I have to go buy more.
Are you trying to say that John Mellencamp is your son's father, and that's why he didn't know him? What's he going to say to your son?
He's just, well, we've been wanting to go to his concerts and stuff. And
all right, hold on. Let me get John to do this. I'll take care of this, John. Hello. What's happening? What's up? Let me talk to your son. Hey, what's happening?
Come on, Howard.
Oh, please.
You got to excuse me. I have a cold.
I got one thing to say to you, son. F racism. Goodbye. I took care of it for you.
That's good advice.
You get a lot. I sometimes get that where a guy will come up to me and say, I want you to talk to my son or sign an autograph for my son. The son's 2 years old. There's no way that... you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nicole, go ahead. You're on with John Mellencamp. Now, John Mellencamp has a new album called Cuttin' Heads, featuring the new single Peaceful World. Are we going to do a little of that today? We are? Okay, good. And it's available at stores now. Go ahead, Nicole.
I've been listening to John for maybe 15, 20 years, and I really love his music. But the thing is that he just made a comment about blacks not being in his audience. His fans are a little bit intimidating. They're kind of like redneck-looking kind of.
John doesn't have a redneck audience.
Isn't that racist?
Are you black?
Yes, I am.
Well, that was a racist comment right there.
All right. John, I don't get the feeling that John's audience is a redneck.
Let me tell you something. My audience is like
hippies.
Yeah. Well, they're young kids all the way up to, grandfathers and
You know what? A redneck is to her a white person.
Robin.
When you're black, everybody looks like a redneck.
Robin, you are so wrong because my husband is Jewish and I'm Jamaican. So you're so wrong.
Oh, you're Jamaican. Then that explains it. You're not an American black. You're confused.
My husband is Jewish, so...
You're a Jamaican.
Yeah. You hate American blacks. That's your problem.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. All Jamaicans do.
That's not true, Howard.
It's not?
John, when are you going to be touring?
Oh, there you go.
Come to your concert.
Come on down to the concert, honey.
Come on, honey. We won't get a hold of you at the concert.
We're waiting for you. We got a pickup truck. We're going to take you down Route 9.
We're going to be playing in New York, I think, in like March or something.
Yeah.
March, I'm coming. Okay. I want to see. I've never seen a John Mellencamp show.
Except in my many shows have I done?
I've never. And you know what? He's going to be playing at the Apollo, honey. You come down there with all your black friends. No, I know what John's talking about. A lot of black people don't show up at the concert. That's not racist to say that. That's just the facts.
Well, yeah, Howard, can I tell you, honestly, blacks don't really patronize concerts anyway. That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, please. Did you see what happened at the last Ja Rule show? It was 100,000 people.
That's different. I went to see Dionne Warwick, Burt Bacharach at Westbury, and there were hardly any blacks. I went to see
Burt Bacharach. What black people are going to go see Burt Bacharach?
Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick.
Burt Bacharach.
You know what black people do? They go to Dionne Warwick for psychic advice.
That's right.
That's a whole different thing.
Oh, you're too much.
All right. Thank you, baby.
So much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks for making so much sense.
Blacks don't go to concerts. Well, they do.
And what is this new single, Peaceful World? Is this? Do we have a peaceful world? Is this your wish for a peaceful world?
Oh, I wrote this song a couple of years ago.
You did? But it's appropriate now in light of September 11th.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear a little of that.
These are just words down the noses what people say. These are just words and words are okay. It's what you do and not what you say. If you're not part of the future, then get out of the way. Come on, baby, take a ride with me. I'm up from Indiana down to Tennessee. Everything is cool as can be in a peaceful world.
Well, that's good. That's beautiful. Gary, you look like you're in love.
That's it. John Cougar is... I mean, John Mellencamp is in...
Oh, don't say Cougar.
I know. John Mellencamp...
Kick your ass.
He's probably in my top 5 artists, and Freddie and I have many nights where we drank and...
Who are your top 5 artists?
Dissected his
Let me
music.
hear your top 5.
Well, Springsteen,
yeah.
Pete Townsend, U2, R.E.M., all the bands you hate.
And
John Mellencamp.
John Mellencamp.
Yeah, those are like some of my favorite artists.
I'm not a big R.E.M. guy.
Well, I got to tell you, I went to see them in concert. That guy got to shut up.
Yeah, he talks too much.
Way too much between the songs.
Goddamn, sing the goddamn song.
Yeah.
Wait, put that microphone on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even talk to the audience. If
you won't get me talking.
I walk off stage every night. My manager goes, you could at least say goodbye.
You know what I like about that? No one's there to hear you talk. They want you to sing.
No, nobody cares what I think.
That's right. I like that. If I could sing, I'd come out, I'd sing. I'd say, I got nothing to say to you.
Oh, wouldn't you love that?
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
I noticed or R.E.M., they could have done 20 songs. He did like 10 because he talked a song's worth in between each song.
You know what my problem is? What did he say?
Just about politics, about what's going on in the world, about what's in the news and how he feels about it. Was everything about how he feels.
I went to a party where he wouldn't shut up. Not to me. I watched him. He's flitting around like a butterfly, talking to everybody. Shut up. How could you have that much to say?
Springsteen talks for 20 minutes about how he got out of the draft.
Well, that's true. Springsteen tells us.
But I love that.
Springsteen talks too much.
I love that. That's
right? Come on, John. I know. You know
I haven't seen Bruce I haven't seen him play since 1980.
Well, he was talking back then.
First of all, he tries to sound like he's from Indiana. When I was a boy in Jersey.
Yeah, how did he get that accent?
How did he get that accent?
When I was a boy, I used to go down to the parking lot with my cow and my horse. And I used to dream of the big city.
The big city's like 10 minutes away.
Big city's on you take a subway, you're over the big city.
Drive over, Bruce.
A lot of guys try to act like they're from a small town, right?
I guess.
They do.
I wasn't aware of it.
You've never heard Bruce Springsteen?
I just am, so I just always did.
Well, what about, you've heard Bon Jovi, right? Bon Jovi's got a weird accent, too. Like he's from Indiana, but he's not. He's from New Jersey. That's 20 minutes away.
I never noticed that.
You just keep you just keep to yourself. It's smarter that way. Lynn, you're on the air.
Hi, John.
Hey, how you?
I'm so excited. I can't believe I'm talking to you. I just wanted to ask you, how many kids do you have, and are they in your business?
Yeah, are your kids in the business?
Yeah, like are they your manager? And
No.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Like I had Tony Bennett on the show. Every one of his kids is involved in his business.
Well, Danny, his son, he manages everything.
Yeah, he manages. He's the manager. You got kids, but you got young kids, right?
No, I have a 31-year-old daughter.
You do? Is she managing you, or?
No. She calls me up and she said, "Dad, you missed the kids' birthdays again." That's what she says.
It's hard to believe you have a 31-year-old daughter.
He's a grandfather.
I have 4 grandchildren.
No kidding. Are they going to get in the business too?
They're just learning how to swim.
So far you don't have to support your kids by putting them in your business. It's all separate.
None of them.
Well, you're a blessed man then, actually.
Oh, I don't.
How many kids do you have?
I have 5.
5?
Oh, that's great.
Go ahead.
Well, I've been listening to you for 25 years, and I think you're great.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for the music.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yes, go ahead.
A lot of people are calling saying that someone in John's band is wanted by the FBI.
Oh, that's a whole other thing. But I don't think I should hear right now.
Oh, he's not here now? Is he really wanted by the FBI?
Yeah. No, they got him.
Oh, they got him.
Yeah, it was a child pornography thing.
Oh, really?
Oh, was that you?
Oh, was it weird?
Was that me?
John, you're so immature.
He was on American
John, no wonder you can't stay in a marriage.
Oh, yeah. I saw that guy from American Most Wanted at the Indianapolis.
Well, did that freak you out?
Yeah, because we didn't even know.
How would you know?
The guy was a weirdo.
Yeah, but every musician's a weirdo.
No.
But this guy was a real weirdo.
Yeah, this guy, he was in the band how long, Mike? He was an unbelievable piano player. I mean, just unbelievable. It was just like... Wow.
Probably played for the kids.
Well,
yeah.
Probably.
And so all of a sudden the FBI was looking for him and you were like...
Well, he was in the band from like 79 to like 81. 3 years period.
His name is Doc.
Doc, yeah. Well, he was telling me...
Was he a loner?
This guy to death.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I mean...
You're lucky he didn't kill you.
No, he's not that kind. He was real unassuming. His dad is chancellor of DePaul University.
Wow.
That's what made me mad. America's Most Wanted runs all this stuff on there, and they keep putting me in there. Put this old man in there.
Yeah,
he's chancellor of the biggest university in the Midwest.
Yeah, what did you have to do with it?
What the hell I had to do?
John's right, though, because when I heard the story, it made it sound like the guy was touring with him yesterday, and they arrested him.
Well, and you know what? My kids saw it on TV and ran in the kitchen and went to Elaine. Are the police looking for Dad? And then I see this guy that runs the American Most Wanted at the end, and he walks up and acts like he's my buddy. I looked at him and I thought, well, don't be talking to me.
Yeah, right. I'm not going to bail you out. Yeah. So is he in jail? He must be in jail now.
I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, my God.
I know that he got arrested in, where at, Mike?
I'm not sure where he got this. Oh, in Thailand.
Yeah, he got in Thailand.
Yeah. Thailand is Disneyland for pedophiles.
Right. Man. Was he always begging you to play children's parties and stuff? Hey, let's skip these rock concerts. Let's go do kids parties.
Well, at school. I'll tell you a funny story. This guy was so weird compared to the rest of us that one night in Milwaukee, we walk out of a show, and this is 1978, 79, maybe, and there's all these things on the windshield to go to the Bunny Hutch, which was a prostitute place, right?
Yeah.
So for a joke, we call the Bunny Hutch, and we have a woman sent to his room.
Uh-oh.
Because he just never talked to girls. And we also had planted a tape player under his bed.
Oh.
So we could hear what happened.
Right.
So, it was 30 bucks or something. So the girl knocks on the door. She goes in, and And he's like, what are you doing here, blah, blah, blah. And he gets a back rub from her. It costs her $60, and she leaves. That was it.
Oh, how weird. Now, that's weird.
Well, that's what we thought, too.
Then you knew something was up.
You have prostitutes in your room, Eric, and you just get a back rub from her?
Oh, man.
You know, you're 25 years old. What's going on?
Little did you know you should have sent a little boy.
Oh, man, Mike's correcting me. He gave her a back rub.
Oh, he gave her a back rub. Oh, you knew there was something wrong. Oh, that's
but
just so great.
He used to have a little bike that he rode her. And there's those little portable bikes. Oh, my God. And we'd be staying at the Sunset at the...
Kid, you want to ride my bike?
Yeah, we used to say... Well, no, not Sunset Marquis. What's the one in Hollywood on the Strip?
Oh.
Chateau Marmont.
Right.
The Chateau Marmont. And we'd walk out of the Chateau Marmont, and it'd be Eric on his bike with the wheels this big.
Pedaling around.
In like a wool suit. And I was like,
oh, my goodness.
Wow, that's a weird guy. But he played a hell of a piano.
He was unbelievable.
You're willing to overlook people's weirdness if they can play.
Well, he was really an unbelievable musician.
So you were home, like you saw this on America's Most Wanted?
No, actually, the FBI came to my house. All this started.
Great.
That's fun.
Yeah, I loved it. And they called my office and they said, "Can we come over and talk to you?" And I thought, what did Wanchek do now?
Well, they're bothering you, and you haven't seen the guy since 1982?
I haven't spoken to him.
They wanted to just speak to John Mellencamp.
No, what they came over and said to me, they said, listen, you're going to start getting a lot of publicity about this, and how do you want to handle it?
Great pedophilia.
And I said, I don't want any publicity.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, keep me the hell out of it.
Just pretend he never worked with me.
It's the pedophilia tour, John Mellencamp.
It was, and the thing of it is that the guy was, he was a nice guy, but
he was a weird.
Always are.
Yeah, he's a founding member of NAMBLA.
But I have to say, when all this happened, none of us called up and go, "Oh, could you believe that happened?" We all kind of went, "Oh."
You see him play the piano.
Now it all makes sense. The tape recorder, the whore, the whole thing, the back rub.
The little bike.
The little bike.
The little bike that he wrote.
He must have, what was his favorite song? Pink Houses, A Little Kid for You and Me?
No, he wasn't even...
Heard so good.
Oh, I see.
Wanchek loved him so much that I made him room together once. And And he put... What did you put? Salmon in his...
In his what?
In his luggage.
Pickled herring.
Pickled herring.
Pickled herring in his luggage?
Particularly, he used to travel with his own jars of pickled herring in his suitcase.
Oh. So he broke them so it don't stink up every place.
Turns out that wasn't the weirdest thing going on.
No, apparently not.
Yeah. So how did the feds find out about him?
I think, he was trading...
Pictures?
Yeah, he was trading pictures, but he had a music school in Thailand.
For children.
For children.
They can't eat, but they're coming in for music lessons.
That's right. It turns out that he got popped because he was molesting the high officials' children.
It was like a music school, like if Clinton kids would go to music school. Eric was like the teacher for the people in Thailand. He's molesting their kids.
Oh, my God.
What a guy. Hey, Artie, I got to do a background check on you. Come to think of it, I don't know you that well.
Yeah, you might have a little...
Hey, Howard, it's me, Artie.
But you know how weird Fred... You wouldn't be surprised if you read that Fred was arrested by the FBI for pedophilia. You just wouldn't know. Just kidding. All right. Anyway...
That's terrible.
Oh, man, that's just too much.
Well, I'll tell you, this guy, if they got him in prison, he won't make it.
He won't?
No. He'll kill himself or something.
Right, yeah.
There's no way that he's going to make it. He's just so weird.
Oh, man.
Can he have his little bike in prison? Ride around the yard?
He could play piano for the warden.
There you go. Give music lessons there.
I was making an album called American Fool down in Miami, and I remember the day I fired him.
Yeah.
Because it was so funny. Was it funny that a big fight broke out, right? What? With John Mellencamp, you're in a fight, big deal. Yeah. So anyway, he got real offended about something I said, and I fired the bass player, and he says, okay, well, if you're going to fire him, I'm going to. And Mike and
go. We're sick of your salmon.
Yeah, take your pickled herring and get out of here.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm checking my crystal ball, and things tell me you'll be arrested in Thailand in one of these days.
And then what he did after that, he bought a great big school bus and knocked the side of it out and made a stage so that he could drive down the road and then open this bus out, and a stage would come out, and this baby grand would come out, and he'd drive around all over the Midwest and play piano for free.
Yeah, in a school bus.
School bus.
Yeah, so kids would recognize the school bus. Everything's about kids. Now that you see it, everything's about kids.
Yeah.
The same way we hunt down Poontang. Go to the gym, try to work out so you look decent. He's busy with little bicycles and school buses. It should be easy to pick these guys out.
Why'd they call him Doc? Was there any...
I just started calling him Doc because he was like, you know, we were young guys. I mean, you know, we were in our 20s. And this guy acted like he was 70.
He's very mature.
Yeah. You know, he didn't cuss and smoke.
Right.
No, he just molested kids.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he had another problem.
I thought he was Doc because he was offering medical exams to the kids. Turn a cough. Yeah. Wait, let's finish with a little bit of a song here. You know, just one more of your hits. Let me pick one out. All right?
Hurt So Good.
Hurt So Good. Crumbling Down. Great song.
Oh, that's a great song.
How about a little of that? Crumbling Down. Want to end with that?
I Need a Lover?
I Need a Lover?
I need
you
a
pick
lover.
one.
All right, let's do Paper and Fire.
Okay, good. All right.
That's a great song.
Yeah, that's a great song.
She had a dream, and boy, it was a good one. So she chased after a dream with much desire. When she got too close to her expectations, well, the dream burned up like paper and fire. Paper and fire, thinking of the ashtrays. Paper and fire, smoking down the alleyway. Say the way a man spends his day, you let it smolder like paper and fire.
That is great. You sound amazing.
Great,
man, you guys are great. I love having you here. John Mellencamp's new album, Cutting Heads. Get that in stores right now. And, of course, Peaceful World and other songs on there. And I love when you come in here. It's great. You are just the best, man. You really, really are.
Thank you.
And, guys, you sound great. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
All the great songs you've written, man. Really, just fantastic. We'll be back right after these words.
Nobody should complain. If you do not like it, turn them up. The Howard Stern Show.
Hiya, this is Noel Gallagher from the band Oasis. We've had a lot of hits and done a few tours, almost broken up a few times because sometimes the members just don't get along. In other words, it's a lot like being on this show, except you don't get as many groupies here.
All right, let me get the whole Stump the Buoy thing going here. Gary, it's a new setup for Stump the Buoy, huh?
Yes.
What happened to that big set we had?
I don't know. They like this better. The E people.
They like this better? All right, let's meet our contestant. This is James and his girlfriend, Jen. And let's talk. Hey, James. How are you?
All right.
I understand you're a very confident guy. Oh, and there's Jen with her big boobs. How are you, Jen? Put on your headphones so we don't get that squeal. Thank you.
Yeah, there's
some major boobage there.
She's healthy.
Yeah. Jen, how big a breast do you have?
They are 34D.
34D? You have no problem showing them to us if, in fact, your boyfriend doesn't win?
No problem at all.
I see something. Say testing 1, 2.
Testing 1, 2. Testing right. 1, 2.
I just hear a lot of hiss going on, and I don't know why.
Yeah, there is a lot of hiss in these headphones.
Yeah, maybe it's because we never fix the equipment around here.
Where is Scott, the engineer?
Right there.
Right there. There he is. You should be very proud. But you never hear what's going on these microphones? You don't hear it. Okay.
My head is sore at the backy. Too busy coughing.
Too busy coughing to fix things.
Hey, douchebag.
James, what was that?
Scott, good.
Erupting. James, you say you're really good at the music of, the 70s and the 80s?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
This sounds awful, too. I used to be in radio.
Okay. So
I was a classic rock DJ, so I know all of that stuff.
Right.
80s pop hits. I grew up in the 80s. I graduated high school in the late 80s. So, I'm definitely pretty confident with those things. I'm a little bit worried about some of the more obscure R&B, late 70s R&B and stuff like that. So
all right.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we're going to stay on the subjects that I know.
And, Jen, you're aware that we're going to fondle your boobs if your boyfriend loses, aren't you?
I was not aware of that, but
your boyfriend loses, aren't you?
I was not aware of that, but we'll see.
What do you mean we'll see? It's me and a couple other guys.
Exactly.
It's a group of guys who are going to touch
line
it.
up.
I know.
I don't want to
line up. There's 5 guys.
Let's hope that he wins.
Yeah, she's convinced that all this will be unnecessary.
All right, well, let me just make sure we have an insurance policy here. We want to see your girlfriend's breasts.
Oh, that's absolutely going to happen.
Yes,
she has no problem.
In order to ensure that, Jen, we're going to put you in my bathroom and ask you to hand out your shirt and your bra.
Okay.
All right, because we want to know that you have to come out topless.
I absolutely will.
What's to prevent him from losing and you saying, I changed my mind?
I would never do that to you or your show.
Well, we've been burned before.
There are rules.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And I need a definite yes on the squeezing.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Squeeze.
All right, so we get to squeeze your boob.
Yes.
It is great.
Hey-oh!
Come on now. Hello.
Jen, how old are you?
I'm 28.
So they're pretty good shape, huh?
They're in pretty good shape, yeah.
And they're real.
They stand up on their own.
Good for you.
That size, huh?
Well, we can't wait to feel them because my money's on Baba Booey. Now, should you win, James?
Yeah.
There's a $5,000 prize for Stump the Buoy, provided by who? Bally Total Fitness.
You know what I was just thinking, Howard?
Yeah.
I haven't felt a 28-year-old boob in 14 years.
Well, my Baba Booby, you might be feeling them soon.
I haven't felt a 14-year-old boob in 28 years.
Well, there you go. You're sounding more like Pete Townsend.
Jesus.
Casey, make sure that Jen is put into the isolation booth, and make sure she hands out her shirt and bra to you. Go ahead, Jen. Follow Casey now.
Has Baba been married 14 years?
No, but it was 14 years ago when my wife was 28.
I see.
I see.
Wow, your wife is 56?
Yes, Benji.
For $15, and I'll pay you ahead of time, you get to keep it whether Gary wins or loses. Can I squeeze her boob?
You know what?
She does not want you touching her, Benji.
I don't care.
We've already talked. We talked about that on the ride down.
You know, Benji, it's better you don't touch her.
$15. You keep it whether she wins or
I don't want it.
$15?
You know, give me the 15 and...
Cost me that much to park my car this morning.
Maybe Artie will sell you his space, but I don't know.
No, 15 to think about it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. It's time to play the game Stump the Buoy.
Hold on. Do you have a shirt and bra yet, Casey?
No, they're coming.
Hurry up, Casey. Hurry her along.
Hey, you ready? Okay. Yeah, throw them out.
Hand it out. All right. I see the bra and the shirt.
Okay, we're good.
Jen, you're okay in there?
Jen, you okay?
I'm cool.
By the way, you'll notice on my door lots of pictures of naked women.
To keep you occupied.
That'll keep you busy. Those are all my listeners who send me naked pictures. All right, here we go. It's James versus Baba Booey in Stump the Buoy. It's time to play.
Buoy!
And here's where I put on my game show host hat. And I become the master of ceremonies. Baba Booey looking a little nervous. Why is that?
I don't know. No, I'm not. I'm actually a little overconfident, which I'm trying not to be.
And James seems to be overconfident, too.
Well, that's why I'm overconfident.
Right. James, why do you think you're so good at this? Have you listened to it on the radio and said you've gotten everyone right?
Yeah, and actually the first time you guys did it, I was 100%.
All right.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Here we go. Here's your first
I am
song.
in the presence of greatness.
Well, enough about me. Let's get on to the game. All right. Your girlfriend is topless in the room. She is half naked. You're listening in.
She's poking her head out so she can see what goes on.
I'm too excited to stay in your bathroom.
Well, we'll see your boobs in a minute if Baba Booey beats him. And not only that, we will be squeezing them. All right. Here we go. First song up. Well, that's not it. What's the matter with you?
What's going on over there?
Come on, huh, guys? What's the matter with you? Remember to write down your answer, both the group, the artist, and the title.
But he's just standing there. Our contestant is writing our challenge.
Well, Baba Booey's writing, too. James is writing, Baba Booey's writing. I see the pens are down soon.
Got it.
I got it.
All right, let's stop. And let's first have... And remember to hold up your card and then read us your answer. As soon as James puts his pen down, I'll begin. Here we go.
Anytime.
James still writing?
It's a long title.
All right.
Jesus.
Jeez, really? He's writing all the lyrics.
Yeah.
Not
just a long title.
All right, James, why don't you go first and show us what you have? Read it to me.
Once Bitten, Twice Shy by Great White.
And that would be correct. And Gary, let me see what you have.
Once Bitten, Twice Shy, Great White, written by the great Ian Hunter.
That's right. That's good for a tie game so far. And Jen, you're still safe. All right, let's go to song number 2. Listen carefully, guys. There's a lot on the line here. There's money involved and bitches.
Yeah, bitches.
Bowie writing.
Bowie writing first, but James not far behind, scribbling away. Yes, a long title. James, hold on to your card. We'll let Bowie go first this time. Bowie, what do you got?
The name of that song is Somebody's Watching Me by Rockwell, who is also Berry Gordy's son.
That happens to be correct. Not necessary to give us all of the details, Casey K. Teeth.
Somebody's Watching Me, Rockwell.
Somebody's Watching Me, Rockwell is correct.
Yeah, but whose son is he?
Berry Gordy.
All right.
Who's his mother?
Roxy Roker.
All right, here we go. Everybody with the jokes.
Yeah.
But if your girlfriend gets her breast squeezed, you won't be laughing. Let's go to the third song. Gary writing already. James not far behind.
They're both very good.
All right. I'm leaving the...
I know who the artist is anyway. What's the name of it?
They're both scribbling away. Both guys done. I'm going to go to James now. James.
Starting over.
No, I'm not starting over.
Something.
It is Tonight I Celebrate My Love by Peebo Bryson and Gloria Gaynor.
Oh, sorry.
You were so close. Wow.
I know.
Let's see Baba Booey.
Tonight I Celebrate My Love for You, Roberta Flack and Peebo Bryson.
Roberta Flack and Peebo Bryson.
One for Booey.
Jen, there's been a crack in your boyfriend's head. What do you think?
So close, though.
Might want to go.
That doesn't
I
mean
knew it was Peebo Bryson. I just
might want to tweak those perky boobies.
I can practically feel them.
What are my chances now?
All right, you got one wrong. Don't get your confidence too shook.
How
because
many more are there? 2?
There's 2 more.
Okay.
Baba Booey smiling. The teeth are glowing.
Don't get overconfident, Bowie.
I won't.
Stop the Bowie!
Well, James, you were awfully cocky. How's your cocky now?
A little limp.
All right, let's see what happens. Here we go. Who's ready? Everyone.
We are.
Gary writing.
Oh, I know this.
Jesus, I don't know one of these. And James writing. Wicked easy, he says, but he did choke. Last time was Peebo Bryson and Roberta Flack.
Got it.
He said Gloria Gaynor, I think.
Gaynor.
Gloria Gaynor.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to my man, Baba Booster.
Twilight Zone, Golden Earring.
Twilight Zone, Golden Earring is the correct answer. And go ahead and read yours. James.
Twilight Zone, Golden Earring.
Well, the score
1984.
is Baba Booey 4, James 3.
I would have to falter on this next one.
For a tiebreaker situation.
Right.
Otherwise,
James.
Man, this is bad.
It all comes down to this.
Getting chilly in there, Jen?
Not at all. It's actually a little too warm.
Well, don't worry. We're going to heat those things up.
the headlights aren't on. We'll have to screw them in a little.
Yes, I can't wait to feel those 28-year-olds. All right, here we go. This is the final song. Remember, it's really Baba Booey's to lose. James, try and hang in there.
Bowie writing, James
I don't know. James isn't writing, so I think those boobs are very much going to be ours, Robin.
I think you're safe.
Robin, if you want to be one of the 5, it's okay. James still not writing. Baba Booey done already, but I'm going to give James a chance here. Let me hear it. All right, let's write something down, James. Oh, boy.
I'm blanking.
Have you ever heard that song before?
I have not.
Man, neither
If I have, it's been a long time.
Do you want to write anything on the card?
I mean, it's not right. No, I'm not.
Why don't you just write down your girlfriend's phone number for us, because she'll probably be wanting to hear from us after we fondle her.
Write down touch her boobs.
Yeah, maybe you ought to write down an apology to your girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's us honking her horns in case you didn't get the reference. All right, James, let's see what you got on your card since it's all... I'm sorry, Jen, I love you. That's appropriate. Let's see if Baba Booey, just for the hell of it, can announce what song that was.
Of course, everybody knows that's Walking the Dinosaur by Was Not Was.
Was Not Was. Walking the Dinosaur.
Don Was, the producer, the great producer.
Artie, you have to be impressed.
Yeah, not that obscure.
You know what? I'm actually blown away by that. That's
Me too.
Unreal.
Booey was 100% on it.
Booey, how do you know that?
It was a hit song. I love it.
It was a hit song.
And it's neither one of those guys singing. They got some famous black guy to sing. Who was it?
Who, Red Fox?
No, it's the two guys are producers, and they just would get people to sing.
Right.
So who was the black guy?
I can't remember.
Is his name Levert?
Yeah.
Gerald Levert.
That's right, from the band Levert.
Nice.
James, how do you know all that and then not get it?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I just couldn't, I blanked. Was Not Was. I know it's Don Was. I mean, break out the Sly Fox. Let's go all the way. I know all that crap. But,
all right, well, what we need to do now is bring out your beautiful girlfriend, Jen, and then me, Gary, I think it's Stuttering John, Artie, and Fred. Wow, look at those things. Wow.
I told you, man.
Oh, my God, those are nice. Wow, impressive.
I'm such a loser.
What are you sitting all the way over there for?
Hey, Jen, those are, what are the size of those?
Get out of the way.
The 34D.
34D.
Delicious.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, very, very nice. Do you appear naked, like do you go to nude beaches or anything like that? No?
Not at all.
Good Lord.
John, could you get Jenna Merlot?
Hey, give her a glass of wine. Well, Gary, you really should go first. Why don't we just get in a line?
Yeah, that's what you should do.
Line up.
Stand up, Jen.
The loser line.
Yes?
You don't want to have him play for the bottoms?
No.
Ooh. Just like a one?
He was good at it. He could have
won.
He might win her not taking the bottoms off and get $5,000.
Well, first I want to cop my feel, and then I'll negotiate.
All right.
All right, let's...
you did win something.
I did win.
John, you are spelt.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, been working out.
Bally's
good.
Hey, can you guys hear me on this mic?
Yes.
All right, I'm over here. Baba Booey, come on.
Right.
John.
He's a nice...
Jen, are you ready to be felt?
Oh, sure.
You are?
Yes, by you.
All right, I'm going to go first.
All right.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you just going to take a quick, or are you going to rest a while?
No, I'm going to take my time. How much time do I get with your girlfriend there, James?
For as much of a loser as I am, take as much time as you need.
All right, Jen, I'm going to take the right one first. My right, your left.
All right.
Let me see. Oh, my. Let me get the left now. Oh, my God, they feel great. Thank you. All right, who's next? Oh, look at Gary cutting to the front of the line. Go ahead, Gary. Hey, you're the reason we get this privilege.
I'm going with a whole different thing. I'm going with both at once.
Go ahead. Well, I was holding a microphone. I would have done that.
Robin, you don't win on it? On this?
Don't those feel good, Gary?
Devil.
Who's next, John?
Yeah.
All right, John, I know you're horny as hell.
Crazy.
How'd that go?
Oh, that was beautiful.
You're really nice, Jen. Thank you. All right.
And
Artie, go ahead.
Stepping up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how's that look? Oh!
Did Fred get his chance? Freddie, hurry up. Come on.
Yeah, we don't have
I think I went a little wrong. I think how we should play that we could bronze gear.
Your wife has nice ones, but these are very...
What I'm used to.
Yeah, these are way big. Freddie knows how to handle these.
See, these are 34Ds. I didn't think that'd be much difference, but there's a difference.
An extra cup size. Go ahead, Fred. Enjoy.
Here we go.
Go ahead, Fred. Oh, this is sick. James, how do you feel now?
I'm fine. We've wanted to do this for years.
Well, there you go. It was great. Now, I'm going to negotiate with you now. Let's have a little negotiation. Let me get back to my station here.
Are you feeling very confident?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Howard. I just lost my job yesterday.
Yeah.
And,
you did?
You know, I was really...
What was your
really
job?
Hoping, well, it wasn't really that great of a job, but it was a job. It was a full-time job. I was delivering power equipment for Exeter Rental in Exeter, New Hampshire.
How'd you lose that job?
And I actually made a remark about my boss. It was meant to be a joke.
What did you say?
Him being a Jewish man and all. He didn't appreciate it.
What did you say?
What did you call him?
I just made reference to the fact that I couldn't believe that he was so... He was so okay with me having accidents, you know, being that he was a Jew and all.
Oh.
So it didn't work out well for me.
I don't understand that.
I don't get the joke.
I don't get it.
Well, it was...
Neither did he.
Yeah, you know, he's got to pay for all these...
No. What is he saying? I don't get it.
He's saying that...
Anyway, I got
He doesn't mind
fired.
paying
Wait a
James, hold on. Slow down.
He doesn't mind paying for the accidents, paying for the insurance. But like, he doesn't believe that he doesn't mind it because he's Jewish. Which he's
right.
cheap, right?
So you made that comment and your boss took offense to it. All right.
Yeah, now James has another thing going on. If I remember correctly, aren't you the guy who wanted to win the money to find your parents?
Yeah, I'm adopted.
Yeah.
I'm the guy who's adopted and who has a parallel life with Cabby, except I don't have a good job at
All right, and you want to find your parents, and I said if you won, you'd get $5,000, and we'd give you the name of the agency that found Cabby, and that's only $3,000, then you'd have $2,000 left over.
Right.
So far, he has nothing.
Well, now, I will make this offer.
His girlfriend's been felt up.
You know, Jen... I had a great time feeling those. And I don't know about the rest of the guys, but...
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, you're a sport.
You're a good sport.
Your boyfriend's quite a loser, Jim.
I'll give you another round of Stump the Buoy if that's what you're after. You know, maybe you'd be better at it.
You were definitely in it, more than most people.
Yeah, well, I made a good showing, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that one, well,
no,
two.
he totally blew it at the end.
Yeah.
That was a tough song.
That was a tough song.
Well, why don't we give Jen a chance to win something for her? If he loses this time, or if he wins this time, she gets to rub our crotch.
I'll tell you what I will do. Now, here's what I'll do. You know, I'll give James $5,000 if he wins, of course. And I'll tell you what, Jen, if your boyfriend wins, I'm going to throw $1,000 to you.
Whoa. Now, what does she have to do? You haven't told her.
Now, let's think. Now, I've got a bunch more songs here. It's easy enough to play. But what is it you would have to do, Jen? That's the question.
What?
Could I
I have some thoughts.
Go ahead, Gary.
I mean, you know, you're a beautiful girl, pretty face, great boobs, and I think your butt's really nice. Just, you know, lose the whole thing. Lose the pants and the underwear.
Do we squeeze her ass?
No, she hugs us naked.
Yeah.
Whoa, how about, since James is Hitler, how about a Bronski? Seriously.
Okay, I got it.
All right, Gary, go ahead.
That's better.
You take off your pants, take off your underwear, so now you're naked, and you hug us, and while you're hugging us, we just to get one more squeeze.
On a butt.
Yeah.
No, on a butt.
On a butt.
Or a choice.
You want the butt?
Guy's choice.
Yeah,
I want the butt.
She does have a great
guy's
butt,
choice
too.
Wait,
like
I got a question.
Gary
If I got into that position, could I grab the top right and the bottom left?
What is this, Twister?
Gary,
Jen.
What was Artie's suggestion?
What was yours?
Bronski.
The Bronski.
Which is...
But you'd still be totally naked.
You got to be naked, though.
Right.
Bronski's not sexy, though, Howard.
No.
Hugging her and pulling her butt in.
You'd have to lose your pants and your underpants.
For how long?
While the five of us hug you.
About as long as what just happened just took. That 2 or 3 minutes.
As long as I
about
can
2
put my
hours.
Clothes on after.
Oh, no, you have to go home totally nude.
We don't want your clothes.
But is this if he loses?
If he loses, if you
and
win,
I get nothing.
If you win, you get $1,000 and he gets $5,000.
He finds his parents. The job loss isn't such a bad thing, and you got $1,000 in your pocket to boot. Well, you don't have a pocket to put it in at that
Gary's
time.
so good.
He is.
I mean,
you would be totally nude.
I do want to see you take on Kane, by the way.
I'll help your boyfriend find his parents.
Can I help James with the answers?
Negative.
No.
Yeah, what?
That's $6,000 you're talking about.
Big prize. If you do it naked.
You shave, right?
Now, you would have to be totally naked, and I know that's a big thing for a woman to show her ass and everything.
For 3 minutes, yeah, that's fine.
For 3 minutes you'll do it?
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here naked.
No, you don't have to sit here, but you have to hug us.
I will hug you.
Yeah, as long as that whole thing just took, what did that take, 3 to 5 minutes, whatever it was. You know, we got online, we took our turns with you. Sorry.
Who was the best at the squeezing, by the way?
I don't know. Fred didn't give it much energy. I don't know who did it the best.
You know who was worse. Right?
I know who was the worst.
Fred was the worst?
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry,
Try better next time when you lose.
Well, I mean, Fred's not a child. You have to, you know.
Fred hasn't been with another woman in a long
A
time.
long time. I'm very gentle.
Okay, so now's your big decision. 1,000 to you if you win.
She says yes.
And 3 minutes naked if you lose, and we get to grope you.
She says yes.
You're okay with that. All right, let's get her.
Can I stay here,
No, you got to
though,
go back in the bathroom.
No, you go back in the bathroom and take your pants and panties off.
Give up the pants.
Okay.
That's exciting, isn't it?
Right.
This is exciting.
Her sitting there with those nice, things.
Oh, she looks good. I'm shocked how nice those look. I mean, that big and that firm is very unusual.
Those are amazing.
Good for you. We're going to see everything, her ass, everything. Bowie, it's all up to you now, my friend.
James?
I've acted like I've got it. I got to go get it now.
All right.
Very rarely does a person get another shot.
I know.
Right.
I love when this happens because the guy's always like snug in a turtleneck.
Yeah, look at him.
Comfortable.
I have no idea what that means, but
Here we go. All right.
I mean, Howard, you getting collateral first?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
get
yeah.
the pants and all that.
I'm assuming you're taking care of that, Casey.
well,
You're
she's
my,
got to take her boots off.
you're my left-hand man.
No drawers.
Where's your...
She have any drawers on.
You don't have any panties? No. Are your shoes off?
Casey's
No, I want to wear the boots.
What kind of boots? Like long boots?
Yeah. They're hot.
No, take them off.
Take them off.
Get rid of them.
Give up the boots.
We want you naked, sweetheart.
There.
And get your socks out here, too.
Socks.
Yeah, girls wear those long boots with socks in the winter.
She's not going to talk to me on the way home.
Let your feet air out.
You know, when those clothes come flying out of there, it always looks like some sort of a hostage situation.
Yeah. Jen, I want it all off.
Exactly
James,
what
I'm
it
going
is,
to
Bowie.
kill you if you lose.
I know.
Casey, you think she's got panties in there and she's hiding them?
No,
Let me
she's
see
not
your
wearing
ass.
any,
Just-
Howard.
Okay. All right. It's a go.
All right.
It looked pretty nice from here.
All right, Jen.
Don't try to take a peek, John.
Jen, you're totally naked, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. James, if you win, 5,000 to you, 1,000 to your girlfriend.
Yep.
And the number to those people who find your parents.
Right.
Right.
Maybe.
And if you lose, your girlfriend steps out in front of us totally naked. We grope her butt and her boobs again.
For her and I.
All right. Gary?
Yes.
Your job is on the line.
I know what's going on.
This time, James, you realize they're going to practically have their way with
Yeah, I am aware.
Yeah, we're practically going to be having sex with her in front of you.
Next round, I'll get my digits out, all right?
I have to take a break. I have to take a break now, they're telling me.
Oh, dear.
Hold on, this is too important. We'll be back right after these words.
I'm having too much fun. I realized it last night. Howard, that is sacred. Howard, that is sacred. Howard. Howard, that is sacred. Sacred.
We'll be back.
Hi, I'm Rosie Perez, and I developed this cute actress just so I could tell you that here, once again, from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network, it's my half-Jewish Ricky Ricardo, Howard Stern.
All right, here we go. That was fun, and this is going to be great. Here's your first song. Listen carefully. All jokes aside now. It's time to play Stump the Buoy.
Stump the buoy.
Listen carefully.
James writing.
So is Bowie. Scribbling quickly.
It's another one I know.
Oh, good for you.
It's another one I know.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Get my sister on the phone.
Oh, I know this.
All right, I'm going to go to James first. He's already holding up his card. Read to us what it says, James.
It says Burning Down the House, Talking Heads, Speaking in Tongues, 1982.
Burning Down the House, Talking Heads is correct. And Bowie, show us your card, please, and read.
Burning Down the House, Talking Heads.
And there it is. Okay.
1 and 1.
1 and 1. That's how we started out last time. Things can go horribly wrong, though. But James looking strong right out of the box. Here we go. Song number 2.
Both writing.
Both writing. Wow. I would have no idea what this is.
It's amazing how quickly Gary writes. He knows like the first.
James is no slouch either.
Stuck a little bit.
Oh, James stuck a little bit.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I do have it. Here it is.
Take your time now. Bowie's going to go first. I want to wait for you to put down your pen.
Spelling counts. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
All right, Gary, you're first.
See, I don't think he's got it just by how long I heard his pen going. It's The Look of Love by ABC.
That's correct. And what did yours say, James?
The Look of Love, ABC.
Yeah, he got it. He's right.
2-2.
All right, Jen, you're looking good so far. So far, 2-2. Who knows what's going to happen, but I hope he loses your boyfriend. And I think you do, too, secretly.
No, I do not.
You don't?
No.
You don't want my hands all over your ass?
I want the money.
All right, here we go. Let's go
You
to
might get your pants back.
track number 3. One of my favorite songs, actually.
Is it?
Yes.
You know this?
Yep. Well, I'm looking at the answers.
Oh.
I don't think I would have known it otherwise. All right, let's see. Bowie done, and now James finishing up. James still riding. Okay, let's go to James first. What's it say?
In a big country. Big country.
That's correct. Gary, let's see what you got.
Same thing, In a Big Country by Big Country. And I should point out the drummer and the bass player became a Pete Townsend solo band.
There you go.
Wow.
Always liked this song. Thought these guys were going to have a big career.
What happened to them?
What happened to them? They're sitting at home. They live with their mother now. I love this song. See, the 80s weren't all bad.
So that's now 3-3.
Yeah. Just thought I'd listen to this a little bit. True fact, the lead singer killed himself. Yep, of this song. Did you know that,
No
guys?
wonder there was never a follow-up.
Did you make that up, or is that true?
That's true.
Here's another fact. No one in Big Country is related to Barry Gordy.
Fred, am I right about that?
I'm not sure if he killed himself or he drank himself to death.
Yeah, it was
Pretty
something
much
like
the
that.
same
One
thing.
of the two, yeah.
I think he called his boss a Jew and got fired, actually. Big intro. Terrific song. All right, let's play the game. I see everyone's
Yeah,
excited.
nobody wants to go down this memory lane.
You know, Artie's working on his... I don't mean to slow you down, buddy.
Sorry, man.
There's
All
a
right, here we
naked
go.
girl in the bathroom.
Track number 4, James and Bowie, listen carefully. Bowie writing, James thinking.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I know
let
that.
James...
Go on.
Don't say it out loud, write it down. You don't want to help the boobster.
Boobster, arms folded, already finished.
Boobster, lips locked over those big teeth, very confident.
You can't play a little more of it?
What do you say? Come on. Need another more? Yeah, I'm just cutting off the...
Before the hook.
Before the hook.
He like produced these songs.
Yeah. Were you in the studio when these guys recorded them?
I just know when the hook.
Wow, you're amazing.
It is amazing.
And you don't even play an instrument.
I know the title.
Why is that such a big deal?
The tuba or something.
No, the trumpet. But why is it such a big deal that I love music but don't play?
I don't know. All right, let's go to James. James, you got to finish writing, buddy.
All right, that's it.
All right, go ahead. Let me see what it says and read it to me out loud.
Some way, somewhere, the.
Some way, somewhere, the. And Bowie, what do you have?
This song is called Someday, Some Way by one of the most underrated artists of the 80s, Marshall Crenshaw.
Right, Marshall Crenshaw. And the actual title is Someday, Somewhere.
Someday, Some Way.
Oh, is it? I got it wrong, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Bowie knows more than me, and I'm the host.
Correcting you, and you've got it written down.
Either way, you...
Well, you know what? I guarantee Marshall Crenshaw wouldn't have known the name
I thought
of
it
that
was
song.
somewhere.
Yeah, I did too.
So if does that mean Guy gets it wrong?
Do we have to look this up?
Somewhere.
Let's hear a song. Wait, I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on. Maybe that'll be one wrong for both of you. Hold on.
Because it is some way, somewhere.
Let me see what it is.
Someday, somewhere.
It's Someday, Somewhere.
He said someday, some way.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
All right.
Someday, somewhere, which is what it is.
It says on my sheet, Someday, Somewhere.
That's what I always thought it was.
The guy just said someday, some way.
But, James, you're out. It doesn't matter what you said because it's Marshall Crenshaw.
Yeah.
Right. We have to decide.
And we
if
both
Bowie's
got it wrong.
Well, we got to find out. Give me the official title. Who's in charge of these?
This guy, hold on.
What does it say on the record label? I'm going to check.
You know what? No one's going to know.
No, we're going to know. We have a record. We have a record thing.
See, Marshall Crenshaw probably has some kind of an accent. It sounds like some
he's American.
Is he?
Yeah.
He was in Beatlemania.
Yeah, exactly.
Gary, you say it's someday, some way.
Yeah.
All right, we have the official ruling, and here it comes.
John looks happy, so Gary's wrong.
I can't wait to grab the butt.
What, it's someday, some way?
Some way,
Of course. Yeah, because originally Marshall Crenshaw wrote that for Robert
All right,
Gordon.
okay. Whoever wrote it down on the sheet wrote it wrong. What am I supposed to do?
There's no beating.
How'd you find out it was someday, some way?
We looked up Marshall Crenshaw's discography. And we
okay, good. Okay. Well, there is a crack here, Jen. Your boyfriend got one wrong.
There's a crack in Jen's ass when I grab it.
We tried to even help him out by getting Gary on a technicality. He was right. So there's 4 songs here for Gary, 3 for your boyfriend.
There's one more song.
But there's one more song. We could go into a tie-break situation.
Howard, to save time, can we start lining up now?
Might be a good idea.
James needs to get it, and Bowie needs to miss.
That would be correct, Robin. And here we go. Here's your last song, guys. Bowie thinking, James riding. I don't know. Bowie riding now. Keep your card down, James. This is an important one. Bowie having trouble.
No, hold on. Just give me a little more. I know the band.
That's it.
Oh, come on!
Just chill out, everybody. God almighty.
Easy. You know, Artie already has a bottle of baby oil out, so it would really be...
You know what? Here's the deal. I hated this band. I know who the band is. Just give me a little bit more. It's 1 or 2 songs. No, I can have a little more?
I'll give you... I gave James...
The name of the song comes up right now.
It does?
Yeah.
You sure of that?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
We haven't gotten to the vocal shit. He's right.
No, he is
did.
right.
He just says,
I love,
Don't say it.
Gotta...
All right.
Oh.
Okay, hold on a second. All right. You know, hey, listen, I'm a little off here. I'm going to...
Why would he do that? James just gave it away.
Write something, Baba Booey.
I think
if I know it, you should know it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this band.
I want everyone to calm down now.
Oh, you're a big fan of Was Not Was.
All right. Now, let's go to James first, since it's his to... James is in dire straits here, isn't he? Go ahead.
Photograph. Def Leppard, Pyromania.
Okay, that is correct. Gary, hold up your sign.
You know what? I had one of 2 choices. I went with the wrong choice.
Let me see what you have on your card.
I went with Def Leppard, Armageddon It.
Tie ball game.
James, you almost blew it there.
Jen?
I was going to go with Photograph, but I thought Photograph came later. That's why I got messed up.
Jen?
Yes.
It's a tie game. 5-5.
It's a good... I'll still let you hug me.
See, Howard?
4-4, actually.
Let's win.
I'm having trouble talking because so many people are talking at once.
I know.
I'm trying to get control of the game. This is very exciting. All right.
This is the only one I've ever known both the title and the artist.
All right.
It's okay.
You know,
everybody knows one song.
Gary's weakness is those kind of bands.
I'm reeling it in. Yeah, I'm a little weak in the 80s hair band stuff.
Jen, you are waiting in our bathroom naked. I want to feel you up again. I want to touch your ass. I want to see you naked. But you want the 1,000. Your boyfriend wants the 5,000. This is getting good.
We're in a dead tie. Now what do we do?
We go to a tiebreaker situation. I'll begin playing songs.
Sudden death, right?
Sudden death.
First person who misses, is that the way it goes?
That's the way it goes.
And are we still riding, or are we...
Yeah.
We're still riding.
I actually enjoy sudden death, Howard.
You love sudden death, Baba Booey. All right,
wow.
James not so confident, or is he?
Stop the Bowie!
All right, guys, here we go. Here's your tiebreaker situation. Bowie's starting to write. James still listening.
He's enjoying the music.
Tell me. Oh, what you gonna do?
All right, here we go. Let's hold on, James. I'm going to let you finish writing.
You can't play a little more of that?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
You're right, you can't.
I know.
This could be it.
Jeez, I would love to.
You start it over again for me if you want.
Yeah, why not? I'll start it over.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go.
He got it.
He got it. I think so. He's writing something. Write it down. Write it, though. At least take a shot. Whatever comes to mind. Don't let the boobster beat you. We're going to be fondling your girlfriend totally nude. Right in front of your face.
Jen was very worried.
Jen, how's that ass looking today,
And I'll
baby?
be naked and poor on the way home. It's
Yes.
very sad.
That is sad.
But you'll be richer for having met us.
After this, you could help James look for a new job.
Yeah.
Right. James is a winner.
They won't even have the...
I'm not a winner.
James, hold up your card. Let's go.
No, I got nothing.
What do you got? Let me see. What's it say on there?
I don't know. Ray
Read it.
Parker Jr.
And what does it say? All right, Ray Parker Jr. Baba Booey, you look confident. What do you got?
Get down on it, Cool and the Gang.
Get down on it, Cool and the Gang is absolutely right. Down to the word.
To end the contest, because that's what you guys are going to do. Get down.
We're going to get. Maybe we should play the song while we fondle. Look, James is holding his head. What's going on in your head there, James?
Hey, you know.
You're upset with yourself.
Oh, he's really upset.
Are you crying?
Not yet.
Are you upset that we're going to be touching your girlfriend all over her naked body?
I mean, yeah, I know she doesn't want that.
Was there ever discussion of this in the car ride down?
Well, yeah, the discussion was that...
no way she's getting
coming off. What happened to my headphones?
What was the discussion, James?
That no clothes were coming out, no bottoms were going to come off. So.
But it was her decision.
I think, yeah, no.
It's time for her to walk out.
He looks shaken.
He's shaken.
James.
Well, I'm broke. Just got fired.
You got fired. Yeah, well, and now your girlfriend is going to suffer the humiliation.
I can't believe it.
You were so confident coming into the game. Where are you going with my microphone?
Well, they want us to do it over here because he wants to not miss a moment of it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I would like to fondle your girlfriend right next to you, James.
All right.
If you don't mind.
I deserve it.
All right, guys, let's line up first. Here comes Jen, totally naked. Come on out, Jen.
Oh,
you lost. Now it's time to...
So you look good, Jen. I don't know
Let me
what you're
see.
so embarrassed about.
I don't get a good... Ooh, yes, Jen. Oh, yeah.
Jen, you look good. You're cute.
Yeah, baby, you look fine. That's great. A little bit shaven. I like
Bring
it.
on the hugs.
I like what we got. Hold on a second now. Let's all line up.
Howard's the boss. He always goes first.
Where's my headphone? No, Gary, I really think... Where's my headphones? Thank you. I really think, Gary, because you won it, I'm going to offer you first dibs, but I'll go second if you want.
Okay.
All right, Jen, you're totally naked. And
What's
here comes...
Bowie's strategy this time?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to do half and half, like I said.
Okay. James, how do you... Oh, wow. Oy vey, James, the look on your face.
That felt a little dirty.
James, how was that for you?
Although I got to tell you, she pulled me in.
Yeah. She sucked you right in,
really,
Baba Booey.
she's a huge Baba Booey fan.
Yeah. I'm tall. I'm going to go for your ass.
Are you putting down the mic? I mean, so you have both hands?
Yes,
or?
please. I'd like to use both hands. Thank you. Very nice. Yeah, gentle. I like it gentle. Oh, you should have seen James. You know what? It was kind of bad. James was staring me down.
Yeah, you're looking right at him.
Let me tell you something. You got a nice ass.
Thank you.
I meant James.
Next up is
No,
John.
you got a really nice ass. Go ahead, John. Yeah.
Oh, no, he's squeezing.
You're a little rougher than I am, dude.
I haven't had it in a while.
Hey, James, you couldn't even look when John was squeezing your girlfriend's ass.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, he was very physical. Artie.
Is that because it's John?
No, I love John. I'm a huge John fan.
Artie, be a real slob now. Come here, you! Oh, yeah.
That was not bad. That wasn't bad.
I see you watching his hands.
Nice.
Oh, Freddie, come on over, buddy.
I'm going to try and make up for last time.
Right.
Good.
You're
Go ahead.
gentle.
Okay, you come here.
Oh. Don't even look at that, James. Wow.
Turn him up.
All right, so Howard, one more round, James.
Oh, wait a second.
No.
$10,000, we all put our name in a hat, and we pick out the name, and that's who gets the banger.
Yeah, we're just about there. Well, I'm going to say something right now. James.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for playing. Thank you, Jen, for allowing us to grope you, to have sex with you. And you know what? Because James lost, and I can't help him, but Jen, I'll let you have the $1,000. I'm going to let her have the grand.
That's
okay?
awesome.
That sounds good, right?
Otherwise
That's huge.
I'd cry.
I didn't mean to be rude, Robin. I would have let you squeeze her ass.
No, that's quite all right, Howard.
I didn't know if you wanted to do that, though. James, good luck to you, and we'll be back right after these words.
All right, you're listening to
Hello, this is Riley Martin. I'm a person who has been abducted. by aliens. At this moment, however, I'm talking to you from the very strange place, Fred Norris' apartment. And now, from the top of the Howard Stern building, it's an alien invasion led by Howard Stern.
You're a hot chick. I mean, a really hot chick who's also a super fan of the show. Send us a VHS or DVD of yourself. Try to qualify for our Hottest Chick, Biggest Fan pageant. And your chance to win $10,000, courtesy of Trip and the Rift. Put the odd back in Space Odyssey, one screwed up episode at a time. July 27th, only on Sci-Fi Channel. So send those tapes in, because if you know a lot about the show, and you can answer lots of trivia about the show and you're hot, that would really turn us on. And you can win 10 grand. And then we can fantasize about you. I see that Beetlejuice is here. I'm getting a message on my computer.
Are the girls here?
Hey.
I'm sure they are. Psyched.
Somebody dropped the ozone.
Where's Beetle? Let's tease a little bit before we go to commercial break.
Beetle! They got a little love seat there for Beetle.
Well, this is going to be amazing. We've never seen anything like this. There's a nice couch with a lamp.
That looks cool.
Oh, goodness.
Let me see if Beetle even knows what's going on today.
All right. See what he's in for.
The great Beetlejuice is coming in. Today we have two women who are going to compete to see who can make out with Beetlejuice more enthusiastically. The winner will get the prize of their dreams. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, dressed in Christmas outfit, is the great Beetlejuice.
One of Santa's helpers.
One of Santa's helpers. He's wearing Santa hat, and he's wearing a kind of a court jester outfit with green and red and all the festive colors. Beetle, you're really in the Christmas spirit. It's great to see. After the attacks of September 11th, you put cheer into everyone's heart, don't you?
Sure I do.
Yeah. Beetle, do you know what's going on today? Did anybody inform you?
Nah.
All right, let me tell you, because I think you're going to like this. There are two women who are going to come in here today. They both want huge presents for Christmas. One of them wants breast implants. I don't even know what the other one wants. But we told them we'd make their dream come true. Whoever makes out with Beetlejuice better. So your job today is to make out with these two women.
Sure.
You like that?
No problem.
All right, we're going to see what happens.
Does he understand make out? What is making out?
That's me making love. That's me making out.
Okay, all right.
You know, kissing and stuff.
Oh, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
With smelling sardines.
What?
Would you say that? What'd you say there, Beat? About sardines?
You devil.
They're smelly like sardines, these girls, huh?
He's got something on his mind.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I don't mean kissing the sardine smell. And Beetle, you haven't brushed your teeth today, have you?
Me? No.
Good, okay.
Never do.
Can't wait to see those girls kiss you.
Good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Beetle, I love what you're wearing. I think you're going to put cheer into everyone's heart. It is the holiday season. That's right, Beetle.
Hey, man.
Right, Beetle? Get close to that microphone. I don't want to miss a scary word. All right. Hey, Beetle, what have you been up to lately, by the way, before we start this incredible contest?
I've been doing a couple of things.
Yeah. What have you been up to? Movies, television appearances? What have you been doing?
Working
nonstop. What, do you do a lot of club appearances?
Oh, something like that.
Yeah.
Working on the computers or something.
Doing a new stand-up?
You're doing the computer thing.
Yeah.
You're into computers now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know you were into computers. What do you do on that computer?
Making all kinds of things.
Yeah. What, Christmas cards, this kind of thing?
Something like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's your hobby, I guess, computers. Are you ever on those chat lines? I guess computers. Are you ever on those chat lines?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. Chatting with people, finding out what's what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, the Beetlejuice talking doll will be coming to stores in January.
Really?
I was hoping they'd have it out for Christmas, but obviously
why
they're not.
January Beetle?
Well, in true Beetlejuice fashion, they're releasing it in January.
It's a good post-Christmas gift.
Yeah, I think a post.
Right, it's a post-Christmas gift.
Jolly Dwarf.
A lot of people shopping in January.
JollyDwarf.com is your new place to get that, and also there's a new Hank and Beetlejuice cartoon on JollyDwarf.com, right?
Right.
Yeah. If you want to hire Beetlejuice for a club appearance, what do you do at these club appearances?
Well, we do a lot of clubs. I do a lot of clubs by myself.
Right.
You know.
All right.
And what do you do?
A couple of people comes in.
And you hang out with them?
They hang out, they drink all they want.
He's a master of ceremonies.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool.
JollyDwarf.com. All right, listen, Beetlejuice, it's time. Now, I understand you want to eat sardines before you make out with the girls?
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
All right, I see you were, you were talking about that before. I didn't understand.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring in the sardines. I understand they smell horribly.
Really?
Yeah.
I should eat them out there instead of eating them in here.
Well, go ahead. You can eat them right here. I don't care.
Got a nice big plate.
There's a nice big plate. You like sardines?
It's been a rough couple of days for Kate.
It's too rough for you guys.
Do you like sardines?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead. Eat a couple if you want to. I mean, the girls are going to be
If
smelling
you
them.
must.
Oh, maybe.
All right, go ahead and eat a few there.
Oh.
Eat.
I eat them, though.
All right, enjoy.
Bon appetit. I eat them, though.
How is it?
It's great.
So Beetle just ate a nice hit of sardines.
Yeah.
Is that enough for you, Beetle, or you want more?
I have it later.
Bring on the girls, right, Beetle?
We were going to use those sardines for the Christmas party, but better for you. Anyway, let's meet the girls. I don't know if we're bringing them in one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time.
One at a time. This is the first girl up is Christy. What she wants to win, she doesn't want to win breast implants. She wants to win, and this is quite noble of her. Her husband has a rock band, and she wants the chance to play her husband's band's record here on the air.
Kidding. That's all she wants?
That's what she wants.
Now, that's all I want.
That's all she wants for Christmas. Christy, you're an attractive girl. You got a very nice face. Your boobies look nice. What are you wearing there? Yeah, and I understand you're pregnant?
Yes. 5 months.
5 months pregnant, and you're going to make out with Beetlejuice.
Absolutely.
You don't think that'll scar the baby?
Yeah, it could affect the child.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen Beetlejuice on TV?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Are you attracted to him at all?
Yes, he's absolutely adorable.
Well, that's nice. She likes you.
Thank you.
And Beetle, do you like her?
Oh, yeah. I'm a smelling the sardine, baby.
Right. And he just ate sardines to make your plight even worse.
This is a real contest. It's a game.
Now, Christy, this is a subjective contest. There are judges involved. Robin Quivers, myself, Artie Lang, and Fred Norris. The four of us will judge who makes out with Beetlejuice better. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but I think I'm looking for passion.
We'll know it when we see it.
What are you looking for, Robin?
I'm looking for commitment. Like, they're really into it. Not any of this,
Artie, what are you looking for?
Tentative stuff.
I'm looking for one of these chicks to maybe actually use their hand on Beetles.
Really?
Yeah.
You want them to go that far?
Yeah.
And what about you, Fred? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something to get me excited.
Okay. Well, here we go. I have to say that Christy's an attractive girl. She's sitting down on our couch. Beetle, I think this is your opportunity. Beetle, I know you're in a committed relationship with Katie Juice, but I don't think she'll mind this.
They swing, I think.
I think they swing. What about you? Did your husband mind you kissing Beetlejuice?
No, not at all. No.
Are you swingers?
Oh, maybe to some extent, but not.
What do you mean, to some extent?
Well, he makes a joke that the marriage has the door isn't open, it's ajar.
Oh, he screws around with other broads and you...
No, well, we have, there's certain things are sacred, or you
like
can't
what?
have intimacy. Oral sex and intercourse, forget it. We would not ever do that with anybody else.
But in other words, if I was to go out with you, you might use your hand on me and make out with me and stuff?
Yeah, let's spice up life a little bit with that kind of stuff, sure.
Let me tell you something. I think that's the only way a marriage can last. I'm serious. I hate to say it. But it's true.
And they're having a child.
Oh, they're going to bring a kid into this, sure, into this mess. Now, Beetle, you got to be enjoying this, a little makeout session, huh?
Oh, sure I do.
All right. Well, let's begin the contest. Christy, I wish you luck.
Well, Howard, 30 seconds, right? 30 seconds?
I think that the 30 seconds would be enough of that.
Certainly.
Beetle, you have a big smile on your face. I think you like this.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I'll do the play-by-play. And
this is competition.
I'll talk softly. Christy is now putting her hand down Beetle's shirt and touching his chest. She's grabbing his hand and putting it on her breast.
Oh, man.
With both his hands on her breast. And now she's going in to kiss him. She's holding his head.
Oh, my God.
And making out with him.
Oh, my God. How much time is left? She is grabbing Beetle's most intimate of areas. And now, is time up?
10 seconds.
10 seconds more, yes. That's 10 seconds too much. She had made a full commitment.
Wow, and everything.
Yeah, and Beetle... She is making out with Beetle open mouth. Done. Time up.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Let me interview Beetle first. Beetle, how was she?
Hey, it was great.
It was great. You love that.
Hey, when he's come up to it, yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Oh, always excited, bro.
I got to say
You liked
something.
her. She was good.
Christy, I haven't seen the other girl, Sarah, go yet, but, man, you made the full commitment.
I'll tell you what. There's no way the other girl can win. There's no way.
How do you know? How do you know?
Because she Robert, she laid him down. She had her mouth open as wide as humanly possible.
Yeah, she was fully committed.
I understand that, but there's another
and you know what?
Another woman in the wing.
Here's the best part. Here's the best part. She didn't look repulsed. You know what I mean? Look
at him, little chunk of chocolate.
I mean, she was there for him.
Yeah, Christy.
How could you be repulsed?
Christy, you love
was that
Beetlejuice. What about the sardines? Was that a problem?
I'm a Pisces. I love fish. It was great.
Oh, man.
Wow, you're a very loving woman, I'll tell you.
I can't get a chick like that to kiss me.
I know.
Is the baby kicking?
I don't think you up to it.
You're right.
Yeah, the baby is.
The baby is kicking.
Going through it.
I bet.
A genetic change.
Yes, trying to get out. I gotta get out of here.
Get me into another mother.
The thing is, the sardine smell is so strong.
Yeah.
You can totally smell it. It's disgusting.
Well, Beetle, your job now is to make out. Your job now is to make out with another girl.
Oh, sure.
Are you up to it?
Sure, I will.
Are you up to it?
I'm up to it.
All right. Are you man enough?
Oh, nah. I'm a man up to it.
All right. By the way, when you groped Beetlejuice, I saw your hand go there. Was he normal size?
It was hard to tell through this Christmas outfit, but it seemed
Did he seem excited?
Proportionate.
Yeah. Did he seem excited?
Getting there.
Yeah. All right, Beetle.
You know what? I'd give somebody a prize to make out with her right now. That's how into it she was.
Yeah. All right, so let's remove Christy from the couch. Good job, Christy. Attractive woman. I mean, yes, her body is distorted from pregnancy, but the face is beautiful. And,
He's got to be his loss.
Hey, Beetle, she's not bad looking, huh?
Oh, she's not bad. She's not bad.
And she's a good kisser?
Oh, yeah, she's all right.
She's all right, okay. Here comes Sarah to make out with you. This is Sarah. Sarah's very cute. And a nice body, too. Beetle, look at this one. It's a lucky day.
Hey, this is my lucky day.
Why are you acting so blasé about this?
Because I'm a man. That's what I do.
Right.
You're cool. You're cool.
You're cool.
Right.
Sarah, let me understand your story here. You want breast implants very badly.
Yes.
I mean, so badly that you and Beetlejuice are going to have a makeout session.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if you heard the other makeout session, but it was quite spectacular. In order to, now this is a subjective kind of thing. All right. The judges are Robin, myself, Artie, and Fred.
And we might as well tell her there's a high mark she's got to reach because this girl went for it.
That's right. Now, you know Beetlejuice. You've seen him on TV, I suppose?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking forward to the makeout session?
Yes.
You are.
Your mouth says yes, but your face does not say that.
Now, Dr. Sal Calabro would perform your breast surgery. I'm looking at your chest. It doesn't look unattractive. It looks like you got some boobage going on there. Do you?
They're small.
They are small.
She's cute, and she could use more.
Yeah. And how old a woman are you?
21.
21.
What does she want to do with those boobs?
I guess she wants to go up to a D. Do you want to go to a D or a C?
A C.
A C. What are you now, an A?
A B.
You're a B. I don't know. I'd be happy with a B. I'd skip the makeout session.
No, having a little bit bigger would make her just be perfect.
She'd be really hot with breast implants. Yeah.
Are you aware that Beetlejuice just ate sardines?
No.
All right. Well, that's part of it.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't know if you heard the other girl go, did you?
No.
Very convincing.
Unbelievable.
She wants to get her husband's record played. That's her dream come true. She doesn't want breast implants.
Apparently she really wanted it.
Yeah.
Love them.
Well, we're going to watch you. I'll tell you what, Robin, what are you looking for when you look at this makeout session?
Once again, I'm looking for a woman, as Gary said, not to look repulsed, but to really be into, like she's making out Beetlejuice as the love of her life.
I see. And Artie, what are you looking for?
Again, I'm looking for someone maybe to actually finish this whole process.
There's a 30-second time limit. What do you want to see in that 30 seconds, Fred?
I want to see this girl go for it because
very badly. What about getting a job to pay for the breast implants?
Why would you do that?
Wouldn't that be easier?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you work? Are you presently working?
Not really.
No? What do you do? I mean, what do you do all day?
I was bartending and
I dance occasionally.
Stripper?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So she's looking to make more money as a stripper.
I see. So that would help your career.
She gets
okay.
a boob. She's going to double her paycheck.
Beetle, I don't know about you, but every man has his own flavor. Are you attracted to this woman?
Oh, sure.
I find her attractive.
Sure I do.
Yeah. And you're prepared to make out again, or is it too much for you?
Yeah, sure.
You don't care.
That was just an appetizer.
I'm a man, that's what I do.
That was a Vorspeise. All right, Beetle, I'm going to turn you over to the beautiful Sarah. Sarah, you ready to go away with Beetle and go into ecstasy with him?
Yeah.
You are?
All right.
You don't want to back out.
No.
There is a 30-second time limit.
Okay.
Here we go. Sarah and Beetle, I'll do the play-by-play. Go ahead. Sarah's moving closer to Beetle. She's standing up. Interesting approach. She's actually giving a lap dance to Beetle. She's gotten on top. Oh, my God. She is on top of Beetle. She is riding him, writhing up and down. She's taking her top off. She's undressed. Beetle is kissing her all over her body, making out. I believe, is there making out, Robin?
Yes.
Is it very? Oh my God! It is unreal. She is semi-nude. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Beetle's in ecstasy.
Beetle is in ecstasy. She is rubbing against Beetle like crazy. It is amazing. How much time is left? Time is up. Time is up.
Wow.
I like it.
You like that?
I love it.
You love it.
Beetle is thrown in the chair.
Beetle, let me ask you something.
Sit up again, Beetle.
Sit up, Beetle.
Yeah, sure.
That was unbelievable.
So, what was up?
Who did you like better?
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you...
Hey, it's better.
You like this one better?
Oh, I like both of them.
You like both of them.
But if you had to choose one.
If you had to choose one, which would you choose?
I think I choose the other one.
The other one? Really? Why is that? Wow.
Hello, Beetle.
What is it, Stuttering John?
You know, I was going to say, Howard, from watching from the monitor, the other girl was really like, her tongue was all inside Beetle's mouth, like a lot more than this one.
Yeah, really? This chick took her top off and was riding him.
Yeah.
And rubbing up against him.
Yeah. The other girl had her whole mouth inside Beetle's.
Her head was inside Beetle's.
Case, were they making out?
Yeah, there was tongue going on. And this broad doesn't need implants. She's got nice cans.
Yeah. Really? I didn't see him.
She could use them a little bit bigger. No. Just a tiny bit.
It's not a question of whether she needs them or not. She wants them, and she's here to play for them.
Howard, didn't you think that right before you said go, she seemed very hesitant? And then also it was like she got shot out of a rocket.
This girl did a lot. I'm going to... why don't we bring the other girl in and have a final vote?
Have our votes.
All right, let them both be in here.
I think there should be like a 10-second overtime with sudden death.
Runoff. Right, maybe there should be a runoff.
Well, in the event of a tie, we're going to have a runoff. But,
yeah, sure.
And Beetle says sure.
He's ready.
Beetle, you seem
sure.
you loved it. It almost looked like Sarah had raped you.
Yeah.
I liked her aggressiveness. I did.
I love the aggressiveness. I love that.
See, if I had to say one thing, Howard, it's that Sarah has done some dancing before, whereas the other girl just seemed so real. Like she really, really liked him. Sarah
well, let's have everybody get their vote.
I'm just going by Beetle's face, though. Beetle was in ecstasy.
The four judges are myself, Robin, Fred, and Artie. And while the rest of you can talk all you want, we will be the final judge. Christy, I told you did a great job. And Sarah, that's your competition, Christy. You did a great job as well.
Yeah, it was certainly amazing.
Sarah, no problem with the sardine breath? That was okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
She looks a little shocked.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're like somebody who went through Vietnam.
She's in shock. She's afraid to talk.
Beetle, you like this contest?
Oh, yeah, sure.
We can do this anytime.
Love this contest. Okay. Well, I'll go first if you want.
Go ahead.
All right. I thought Christy and Sarah both did a great job. Christy did have her tongue in Beetle's mouth firmly. It was really something. But what I liked was the aggressiveness of Sarah. This is very hard to choose, by the way. You're both very brave women.
Yes.
I think our guys in Afghanistan are brave, but you're much braver. Sarah took down the chop. That got extra points for me, although Christy did allow Beetle to feel them, although Beetle was feeling Sarah as well. I like the idea that Sarah got down on her knees and was rubbing against Beetlejuice and very aggressive with her whole body and kissing Beetle.
Full body, yeah.
She met the makeout criteria. I'm going to give it to Sarah, my vote. And Christy, that doesn't mean you didn't do a great job. All right. Who do you vote for, Robin?
You want me next?
Yes, I do.
All right. I have to agree with you. I thought Christy was unbeatable
so
when
did I
first saw her. Go for it.
Yeah.
But Sarah really...
Girl number 2.
She was into it. Full body.
Okay.
And Beatles full body.
Let's see what Artie says. Artie, go ahead.
You know what? Sarah was amazing with the whole lap dance thing, and she looks like she's an experienced lap dancer, which I respect like crazy.
Right.
But the first chick, Christy, that last tongue effort.
When she sucked on his lip?
Was unbelievable. Yeah, she swallowed his head. She got in there with that tongue, and that is really, I mean, that's a good wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
So I go with Christy, man.
All right, so now it's 2-1. Fred, you're the deciding factor.
I tell you, I'm going with Christy.
Wow, it's a tie.
And I'll tell you why, because at the end, it looked like Sarah was kind of like pulling back, like she kind of went out of the moment. It's like Christy was committed the entire
Don't
week.
forget, Fred, that Christy did stop 10 seconds early.
And then had to go back.
That's right.
There was something about the expression on it. I wouldn't mind if they had a 10-second runoff.
Yeah.
Well, obviously we have a tie. All right. Well, girls, I'm sorry to say, or what can I tell you? It's time for the runoff. I'm going to give each girl 10 seconds. Casey, watch the watch. I'm going to first let Sarah. Beetle, are you ready for this? You're going to have to make out some more.
Oh, yeah.
You are. Beetle, this is the greatest day of your life.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Beetlejuice. Sarah, I hate to do it to you. Christy, I hate to do it to you, but it is a genuine tie. In the event that you tie again, I will bring in a 5th judge who will be... Let me pick someone randomly.
Woodgie?
Woodgie.
Come on.
Should we bring in Woodgie?
There you go.
Where is Woodgie?
Woodie's off today.
Oh, he's off. Okay,
then maybe Casey, because he's the referee. He's
all right, Casey, I'll let you have the vote because Gary's already made his opinions known, so is Stuttering John. Okay, so Casey, you will be the judge. I'm going to give Sarah the first shot at this. Christy, you can sit there.
Christy, stay there.
You can stay there. Sarah, you got 10 seconds. Impress the judges.
Okay.
Beetlejuice, get ready with Sarah. Okay. Sarah, go. Once again, she takes the same approach. She's making out with him heavily. She's right in there. She's grabbing. Her hand has roamed below. Beetlejuice grabbing her ass. She's making out vigorously. She's done. Time. Wow. Wow.
He won't let go, Howard.
No, he won't. Look at the condition of him.
I love it.
You love that. You love her. Would you marry her? Would you marry her?
Could be.
Could be, yeah. He's still holding out his arm. Christy.
He wants to play the field.
Yeah. Christy, this is a tough act to follow, I know, and you're pregnant. And,
I'm up for it. He's adorable.
Yeah. Well, let's see. You seem to really love the Beetle, man. Sarah, good job.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, I'll do the play-by-play. Christy, go ahead. Christy, pulling up her shirt, putting her hands, taking Beetle's hand and putting it on her chest. She's vigorously sucking face with Beetlejuice, touching him, rubbing him, making out, grabbing his hey nanny nanu. His hands are... Stop. Time.
Oh, my goodness.
This is so disturbing. I'm going to go right to the voting. Christy, great job. Sarah, great job. This is a... Beetle, are you all right?
Yeah.
Beetle, I ask you again, which girl do you like better?
Probably this one.
Christy.
Wow.
Really? Wow, Christy. Sarah, though, did a good job, though.
Thank you.
Sarah's amazing. See, if one of them brought the other chick into it,
that would have been the...
Yeah.
Hey, you're not the guy performing.
Hey, you know, I didn't think of that.
I'm saying one of you's got an instant win if you just got the other chick involved.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
Hey, this is Hank, the Angry Dwarf. What I just heard on the Howard Stern Show is offensive, racist, vulgar, and disgusting. But strangely, I want to hear more. So talk more. And while you're talking, I'll crack open another brew.
All right, let's go to Robin Quivers. Quickly, Robin, your vote.
Jeez, I'm switching my vote to Christy this time.
You are?
Yeah, Christy seems to really love Beetlejuice.
Wow.
Man.
I like Sarah's aggressiveness when she gets on top of Beetlejuice and grinds into him and grabs his head and makes out with him. And every time afterwards, Beetlejuice looks like he just went through a train wreck.
It looks like he's about to faint.
I like Sarah's aggressiveness, and I'm going to stay with Sarah on this.
All right.
I'm staying with Sarah. It's 1-1. Go ahead. Artie?
Based on Beetlejuice's look of ecstasy after Sarah, I mean, as great as Christy is, and I'll play your husband's CD in my car after the show. Sarah was turning me on like crazy riding him. Like that.
right,
And I got to go with. I'm changing my vote too. I'm going with
Wow.
Sarah.
2-1. Fred, you go.
I'm sticking with Christy. She did just when I think she couldn't do any better. She always she pulls it out.
Christy pulled her shirt up. Beatles. It's a very tough decision, and I love Christy's enthusiasm. That's
she
true.
lets you see everything.
Well, here you go. It's 2-2. Casey, you have the tiebreaker. I know it's an awkward position for you to be in, but you've been in many awkward positions, particularly when you wet your bed and you can't get aroused with your woman. So you're not a stranger to awkward positions. Casey, it's your turn to determine who gets the breast implants or her husband's record played.
Howard, this is a very difficult decision for me.
You were right up close.
Both girls were totally into it, were great sports, but I have to go with the unbridled passion of Sarah.
Sarah, the second girl. She went first this time. Sarah, the stripper, who, Christy, I'm sorry you didn't get it.
Too bad.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you because I feel bad for you, Christy, and you certainly put yourself through hell and you're pregnant. What's the name of your husband's band?
Loaded Poets.
Loaded Poets. Can we hear them on the Internet? If I send my audience to a website, is there a way they can hear them?
LoadedPoets.com.
There you go. So they'll be hearing the music.
Yeah.
LoadedPoets.com. Yeah, what is it,
And you know
Gary?
what? Because she really did. She kissed him with sardine breath and everything. We're going to give her an Apple iPod. That's an MP3 player. You get 1,000 songs and 10-hour batteries, and it's great from Apple, the iPod.
Oh, thank you.
So you've got some really, in fact, you can download all of your husband's music onto that Apple iPod.
But don't steal music.
Right. And if any record company guys want to hear the band, you go right to, what is the name of the website?
LoadedPoets.com.
LoadedPoets.com. You put out, baby. I mean, in a big way. And you're pregnant.
Guys, go to that website. This
Right.
chick is unbelievable.
Amazing.
Really.
Yeah, she really is. And can you give her a toothbrush as well after the...
Now, Sarah, you've only danced a few times. Is that the deal?
Sarah, you're 21 years old. How are you feeling? You won breast implants from Dr. Sal Calabro, a leading surgeon, who will give you the C cup that you desire.
Howard, I think she's crying.
I'm like, I'm so excited.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. You have every right to be. Don't go too big. Because I tell all the girls this. They go too big and then they end up looking like cyclopses.
She's going to go stripper big.
What is it, Stuttering John?
I just think Christy was robbed.
You do?
Totally robbed.
Well, I think everyone was honest.
Everybody voted the way they saw it.
I know, but no one counted, Beatles' vote. He said Christy both
That's right.
times.
Beetle voted for me.
That's true, but Beetle was not the judge.
Well, but he's the one involved in it.
John, the judge's decision.
I know, but Artie based his decision on Beetle's reaction, but yet Beetle was the one who said that it was Christy.
John, we were looking.
John, listen, both these girls are winners.
It was close.
It's difficult.
We
John,
just had to pick
It was a
one.
tiebreak.
And let's be honest, if you ask Beetle who he liked 50 times, you're going to get 50 different answers.
I don't think so.
Well, so far he always picks
He
Christy.
picked Christy every time.
He does.
It is the action.
Which one did you like better? Which one?
This one right here.
See?
Wow.
Spin him around.
Back to Christy.
But it was what the judges saw that counted.
Beetle, why her?
Judges felt.
Because she's the only one.
Oh, my.
He's in love.
You see, he's into that tongue thing.
I might have to listen to her husband's CD, too. Well, on the phone is Dr. Calabro. Dr. Calabro, who you can see on salcalabro.com. You can see all his before and after pictures. Dr. Calabro, say hi to Sarah. You'll be working on her.
Hi, Sarah. How does she look, Howard?
She's a beautiful girl. She really went all out for Beetlejuice. She was just all over him, and I believe that she did deserve the win, but there was a lot of controversy in the studio.
How's the rest of her figure look?
How's the rest of your figure? Stand up for a second. Let's take a look.
Very thin.
Thin? She's good? How's your ass? Let me see what she's...
Oh, she looks nice.
Yeah.
I don't think she needs implants.
I don't either.
No, she doesn't need them. She doesn't need
She didn't look like she needed it. With the shirt on, it looks like she needs it, but with the shirt off, it doesn't look
Sarah, let me see your boobs for a second, if you don't mind. Let me see them. Let me see those things. Yeah, they're tiny. They're not that tiny. They're sweet. They're little.
I know the
She's not.
problem.
They're in proportion to the rest of her body.
Yeah, she
You're
looks
gonna
good.
have those awful
Sounds like
bulging
she's better
things.
with smaller implants.
Yeah, Dr. Calabro, don't go too big
Yeah,
on her.
she says she only wants to be a C.
Yeah, C.
Talk to Sarah because, they put a lot of pressure on me.
All right, Sarah, don't go more than a C.
That's all I want.
All right, good. All right.
That's a trend now, too, smaller implants.
Yeah, I'm getting very small ones for myself. Dr. Calabro, thank you so much. Go to salcalabro.com. Thanks, Dr. Calabro. Dominic Barber wants to say something. Yes, Dominic.
In the Christmas spirit, and because this pregnant girl did so much, I'll pay $500 for Sarah to get new clothing if they both do a threesome for him right now, for the little man, for his...
I'll be quiet. Stop inventing contests. Dominic's always calling up with some weird perversion.
He's got to get in on it.
He always has to get in on it. Girls, I want to thank you. I think you all did well.
That was amazing.
Beetlejuice, you owe me big time.
I owe you big time.
You do.
Don't worry, I'll get you. Don't worry.
All right, you take care of me, will you?
Don't worry, I'll take care of you.
Don't forget who your bro is. Who's your bro?
You are.
Right, don't forget your bro.
I won't forget you.
You know, bro ho ho.
Bro in the hose, bro in the nose.
Bro to the nose.
Bros in the heads.
In the West.
No West Kid.
I'll tell you what, bros in the bush.
Bros in the bush.
Right. And that's what I always say.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
Is Beetle leaving now, or is he going to stay for a while?
I don't know.
I know, because there's a guy on line one that says something really weird about...
Oh, he's a little weird. Who wanna talk to him?
Let me see. Roy, go ahead. You're on the air, line one. What is it, Roy?
Hello?
Yeah.
Howard?
Yes.
What's happening?
Well, come on. Talk to me quick.
I'm talking to you. Listen, we had a party the other night. Beetle was there, and they were there. The party was amazing. I mean, the guy was incredible. We had a great time. It was about 30 of us. At the end, though, they were feeding him this stuff to make him puke, to induce vomiting, this syrup of Epicat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, do you condone that, Howard?
I don't know anything about it. I condone it. I don't think you should. Do you take stuff to make you vomit at the end of the night?
No, it could be, but you don't even know.
Well, who was giving him stuff to make him vomit?
Come on, Howard. How could you even ask a question like that?
Nah, you wouldn't know.
He doesn't know what planet he's on right now.
According to Roy, Beetle's manager gives him...
Let me ask, is Sean here?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, if
Beetle, have you been throwing up at the end of these parties?
Oh, a couple.
Oh, so do you take a special drug to make you vomit?
Nah.
No. He says he doesn't do that. Sean, is it true you give Beetlejuice drugs to make him vomit at the end of a party?
Not at all. There was one time we did it, and it was Joey Boots' idea. He brought it.
Yeah.
And these guys were real boring. So at the end, Joey Boots put a little thing in his drink and made him throw up on a table.
Oh, so that one time was that night then at the party?
Yeah, because the party was so lame.
Oh, that was this party we were at Saturday night?
Yeah.
Saturday night.
This Saturday
night. So you had to spruce up the party?
Saturday night was a lame party.
The party
I got to tell
was...
you, Howard, I got pictures of the party. You should see how happening the party was.
But why give Beetlejuice something to make him throw up?
No, it was Joey Boots' idea. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I see. You weren't in on it.
Well, once he brought the idea up, I went in on it, yeah.
Right. If I could
but
say
I didn't bring that.
I don't think it's a good idea to give Beetlejuice anything to make him throw up.
Okay.
That's my
Sean,
opinion.
Really, why would you agree to something like that?
Yeah, you have to watch out for Beetlejuice.
No, I do watch out for him. He told me he does it all the time.
Who?
Joey.
Maybe Joey do it, but I don't know why Joey bring the whole thing.
He brought the little bottle, and he told me...
Well, I told him not to.
Well, Lester knew. He knew what was going on. He was in on it.
Lester,
he knows I was on it, so he knows not to bring it. Next time he don't not bring it.
You don't want that again.
Nah.
No, but he did know that what we were doing. We told him before we did it.
I know what I was doing anyway, so I already know. So I know Joey Booty think he's slick, but he ain't gonna get slick this time. You know that.
All right. Yeah, I don't think you should take that stuff, Beetle.
Oh, don't worry. I ain't gonna take it. Not this time, I won't.
All right.
This time, I'm gonna give it to him this time.
Hey,
it's my turn to do it to him.
Yeah, let Joey Boots throw up.
If Joey Boots wants to throw up, let him throw up.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him this time.
Look at the characters we're involved with.
It's my turn to do it.
But we have it on tape anyway.
You do have the throwing up on tape.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get him this time. The next time, I'm gonna get him.
Because that's dangerous stuff to mess around with.
I didn't know that was dangerous.
Right.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna get him this
time. Why did you drink it?
The way he did it to me, I'm gonna do it to him.
So, Beetle, you were upset by this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
The guy couldn't even think afterwards. Come on.
Really? He can't think right now.
Oh, I don't have to think.
You don't need to think, right, Beetle?
I don't have to think. I know everything he do.
There you go.
He's still suffering from the effects.
Yeah, it upset him.
Well,
don't do
that.
I won't do it again.
All right.
I had no idea it was bad for you.
Yeah, don't do
that.
I
wouldn't have did it to him.
Hey, Howard, listen, there was a couple of girls at the party that want to come down to the studio. Can we bring them down?
No, leave them home. I don't want to know those girls.
Sean didn't know that was
a boy. If you saw these girls, you wouldn't want to leave them home.
All right, thank you.
I'm worried now what else Sean doesn't know is dangerous.
Sean, let me make a list of things that are dangerous. Yeah, you got to be careful with Beetlejuice.
I didn't know that was a dangerous thing.
All right, it's stuff to make you vomit.
Yeah. I know what it is.
It's not his fault.
Joey Boots brought it. He thought it would be a funny idea.
Yeah, right.
And,
he's a riot.
And the party was like older couples, like 35, 40. and it wasn't a bachelor party. It was a dinner.
Oh, I see. Throwing up at the dinner was.
And he threw up on the table.
Oh.
And Joey Boots is a liar. Joey Boots said that Joey Slippers or whatever his name is. Yeah. He said that it cleans out your system and it'd be good for Beetle. And he fed him a big meal and he thought that he wanted the guy to puke all over his wife or something. That's the real story. Joey Boots is just a huge liar. Joey Boots is the guy that said that I got locked up on a plane or something like that, right?
Right.
I never got locked up on a plane. They just wouldn't let me on a plane because I was drunk.
Yeah, Bob, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, man? What's up with Beetlejuice? Did he go to school or something? This guy's, like, smart today. I don't understand.
Beetle, you sound very smart today.
Yeah, I'm smart. Well, I'm smarter than you.
Everything you ask this guy, he knows today. I don't know what the deal is. If it's all an act, what's going on? I don't know, man. This guy is smart today.
Well, maybe he's
smart.
Maybe he's like the movie Charlie. Did you take a...
Am I right? Do you understand? Do you feel me right on this one?
Yeah, maybe...
Well, if I don't feel like it, I probably don't.
Yeah,
I mean, these guys are giving him stuff at a party you don't want to take. Don't give it to him, man. Beetle, don't let take that from you, man.
You know what my theory is? Poontang makes him smart. These two broads.
His head is spinning, and he knows exactly what's going on.
I'm telling you, it's scary.
You don't even know.
Hey, Beetle, impress this guy. What's 3 times 2?
25.
Exactly. There you go. Maron.
He's got a Bronski lobotomy.
Yeah, Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Hey.
As great as you are at play-by-play, I need to see this on the E! Show.
I got to admit.
Play that on the E! Show, it's going to be your mouth.
I screwed up the play-by-play.
Keep talking while that was going on.
I don't know how to do play-by-play. I did the best I could, but next time I'm bringing in an expert like Al Michaels.
Amazing. Yeah, but when can we see this on the E! Show, man?
Well, I'm going to turn to the beautiful Robin Rosinski, the newly appointed executive producer, and find out when this will be on the E! Show. Let's
see it soon, man. This sounds like a great segment over there.
Oh, it's amazing.
Hey, just tell that girl that has that baby in the stomach to abort the baby, man.
Right now.
It's going to happen bad to that kid.
Robin Rosinski, when will the fans be seeing this?
You know what? The best I can do is to tell you that it'll be on soon. It's going to take a lot of editing, adding in gratuitous shots. And
editing in gratuitous shots.
Gratuitous shots.
Right. We don't want you to miss any of the action. Yes.
Hey, Howard, if you go to line 1, Joey Boots is on the phone. Very upset. He said Sean's lying about this whole thing.
Joey Boots, go ahead. Yeah. Joey Boots is gone. No Joey Boots.
No, Joey Boots is a fat, disgusting slob. Hey, Boots, stop busting chops, will you?
Well, you guys seem to have a problem with Joey Boots.
Boots is like the stalker. He's the new stalker. He wants to hang out with us all the time and stuff. Boots, stay home, bro. Stay home, and your teeth are green, bro. It's not St. Patrick's Day no more. What's the matter with you?
That's a real exception.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said, that's a real exception.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey's back on line 1.
Joey Boots, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Hey, I never gave Beetle nothing, right? I bought it for me and Drunk Jamie to take his bro up. Okay? I don't know who gave Beetle what. I didn't give it to him. But that Drunk Jamie character right there, he tried slipping it in my
Drunken Jamie. D-R-U-N-K-E-N, stupid.
So, Joey, you say these guys are lying.
I'm saying that guy Drunk Jamie's lying.
Well, I can see that all of you... I'm just going to tell all of you.
Well, I think it's
Joey said...
Well, you bought the stuff. It was yours.
That's funny.
Beetle, you talk to him.
Well, it was yours. You bought it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I bought it.
Well, why you bought it in people's drink, then?
The Hydro.
Well, both the Hydro, but then you shouldn't have bought it in the first place.
Joey Boots, you're a crackhead, bro. I'm going to sing that song soon for you,
too. What do you mean I'm a crackhead?
Hey,
dude,
how you like the song? Crackhead boy.
Smoking crack, man.
Crackhead boy.
Put that on me for. You're a crackhead, man.
You are a crackhead. What you do when you smoke crack, don't you?
All he does is
what you do? You smoke weed every day, don't you?
Smoke the weed.
Joey.
You smoke weed, then you smoke crack after that.
Hey, Joey, you don't do crack, do you?
No, he doesn't. I've done coke a few times, but I'm a pothead.
Hey, I know you're a pothead because you are a pothead.
Now, Joey, Drunken Jamie, Sean, and Beetle.
Yeah.
I just want to make a point, because we have to learn from this experience.
Okay.
Never slip anything into anybody's drink without their knowledge.
And don't slip anything into Beetle's drink with his knowledge.
Yeah, because Beetle don't know anything. Right, Beetle?
I don't know anything.
Right.
Next time you do, I'm going to do it to you.
And Boots, why are you lying to America saying I got locked up in California? That's a lie. What are you getting, like the stalker?
No, actually.
Oh, you actually look like
publicity, pal, but I didn't get locked up. Come on, don't make me look like a fool.
All
right.
Hey, you probably told him.
You're all just jealous because you ain't nobody and you're never going to be nobody, man.
Hey, you ain't nobody either, so what did you say?
I ain't, and I no claim to be it.
You ain't nobody.
Jamie running around.
Hey, look at you. You running around with your hair standing up. You ain't got no girlfriend. Why are you saying it?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Joey, you don't have a girlfriend.
Are you jealous?
You're jealous that he's here with 2 girls.
That he's with 2 girls? Oh, I'm always jealous of him. Sometimes he's got 3 or 4 of them. I wish I could.
Right.
I don't think so.
This guy's drunk Jamie right there. Next time I see him, I'm going to beat his ass.
He'll probably crack you first.
Oh, that's why I on your back when you were sleeping, you disgusting mess.
Dude, remember that last
All right, listen.
Who pulled the bear on the back of your head?
What is that? What is that? You wait a second, Joey. You in Drunken Jamie's beer?
That's right.
Oh, you're a liar. You're just trying to get airtime. You know that when you were sleeping, you fall asleep all the time, and I all over your back.